test. Yeah, see, okay, so when I test it, right, sure, here, now, yeah, it works. Now it just makes it seem all weird that I'm testing now while the stream's already started.
Hello crabs, cats, and cuttlefishes. Welcome to your afternoon's entertainment. Get settled in and comfy for today's host, the softest of the marshmallows and grooviest of cats, Mr. Salem.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this afternoon's entertainment. We are back after yesterday with whatever it was we did. It was the 9 Souls, the cat game, because the thing flipping didn't change and update and it reverted back to the other one, and it apparently put through with everything that's what we're doing today, and that is not what we're doing today, because that is a cat game in which we do for Saturday, which we did on Monday, because we didn't get to do Saturday on Sunday, like we often do. So, yeah. Anyway, yes, we're back for card stuff. We're gonna do some card stuff because Pongy missed out last card time, and Kuro got half a time, and Kuro wants to finish, and Pongy wants to start, and all sorts of stuff. So that's what we're going to be doing today. But before that, we're going to be doing some sorting and organizing. You're not focusing on me. Focusing on the flipping chocobo. There we go. So yes, that's what we're going to do. Whatever it was I just said. Right. Now I'll go through chat. Oh, we did a fair bit though, yesterday. By a fair bit, I mean we did like maybe 2-3 hours of not doing anything because I was running around in circles, but I finally figured it out. And we did progress then. Well, we progressed at the start, then there was the big lull for a while, and then we progressed at the end, and then we went into Disney Dreamlight Valley, and I got all of my green leafed things, clovers, so that was all good and done. So yeah. Wonderful, fantastic. We beat up the big pretty lady. That was crazy, because she was just brain. You know, she was just brain. But yes. Anyway, right. Congratulations, Colourful Willie, on coming first. And good evening. I hope that you're well and wonderful. And I heard that you had a headache, and I hope the headache has gone away. And yeah, Salumpy's back for more 9 Souls. Nope. Last stream was a perfect storm of gift subs and Big White Bear being a gifting god. We even got a new emoticon, and it's the cleanin'. Wop, 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 wop. Perfect for tidying up after all the... Remember Cranky's heartfelt words and Pongy's perfect quote? Tonight, we're diving deeper into the magical world. No, we're not. Will Salumpy conquer the 9 Souls and our hearts tonight? Yeah. And congratulations, Viking, on coming second. And I hope that you're going well and wonderful this early morning for you. And that you got a good sleep and stuff. It's very early for you. And a hydrate. All right, thank you very much. Very much appreciated. And good, very early morning, Coconut. Hi, Coconut. Hi, Viking. Hi, Coconut. And good, very early morning, Kuro. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. Hi, Kuro. Hi, Kuro. Hi, Viking. I'm actually going to make coffee. Ooh, very good. Hi, Colourful Willy. Hi, Coconut. Hi, Lumia. Hi, Salumpy. Hi, we don't need... Hey, all right. It's the flippin'... It's, Trinitarian. It's 3 of them. They're all me, and they're all separate. Hi, Meowsant. Doobop doodle doo doo. Hi all. Ooh, new ooh. Yes, cute. Yes. So we unlocked a fair bit yesterday. We unlocked 2 animated emoticons, and we unlocked 3 static emoticons, I think? Or 2? Something like that. Yeah. No, 3. Not like this. Sus and Uwu. And all 3 of them are actually replace ones. They replace older ones that we had of other things. The sus replaces a think, slash a plot that we used to have. Not like this replaced our not like this, and Uwu replaced our Uwu. Yeah. The Uwu one was right at the end of stream when I was fiddling around with the whatchamacalls and checking and making sure and doing the things in my mind, and yes, all of that. And then for the animated ones, we got what did we do? We got the clean, and we got something else. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure we got something else. Or was it just clean? No, I'm pretty sure it was something else. Anyway, Meowsant, please. Hi to everyone individually in chat. Yeah, hi, everybody. Colorful Willy, Coconut, Viking, Kuro, Lumia, Slumpy, Salami, and of course our pawsome me. Did I forget any paw? Whoopsies, I'm just too distracted by our cute Catboy streamer. Just gotta sweep the trash attitude out of my brain. Positive vibes, must have. Yes, good luck. And then there's the mopping around. Might put you up on TV so I can lie on the couch. Alrighty. Redeemed third. 3 is the magical number. Yes. And good afternoon, Pongy. How are you going this afternoon? I hope that you're well and wonderful. And you made it. You made it to the card day times. Fantastic. Hi, Pongy. Hi, Colorful Willy. And thank you very much for the resubscription, Dimitri. Very much appreciated. I hope that you're going well and wonderful this afternoon. Hi, Pongy. Dimitri, the mythical Meowster of Salem's TCG Tuesday just played their 32nd month of subscription. Like a rare, powerful card, your silent but mighty support keeps the stream magical. Thanks for being the perfect partner in this game of life. Hi, Lux. Hi, Dimitri. How's your head right now, Colorful Willy? Hi, Kuro. It's doing all right now. Hi, Colorful Willy. Hi, Lux. Hi, Kuro. I took a hot shower, which I think helped too. That's good. Hello there, Pongy. I need to shower, but first I want some coffee. Hi, Pongy. Hello, Coconut. Showering coffee, problem solved. Could be scorching hot, but then if you like coffee, at least it'll be scented nicely, I guess. Test. Okay, now say hi to everyone in chat again. Yeah. Hi, everybody. Colorful Willy, Pongy, Kuro, Dimitri, Coconut, Pounces, where's our dreamy cat boy? Salem, I'm feline, lonely without him. Let's make this stream perfectly. Perfect? Perfect. Yeah. Test. Say hi to each of us in a different message. Yeah, Pongy, you're the pawsome mod who keeps us in line. Your third redemption was perfectly timed. Meows this work. Yeah, just ignores what you said. Hi, Pongy. Hi, Lux. Meowsant, pounces on you. Hello. Hello, Viking. Yeah, giggles and tumbles, Coconut-chan, you're so awesome. But careful, only Salem Senpai gets my special pounces. Yeah, where's our dreamy catboy anyway? I'm feline impatient. Yeah, hello, Viking. Boxes, is that pasta sauce? Colorful Willie's getting ready for takeoff. Hi, Salem. Sauce where? Or maybe it's drinks. Headache is basically gone. Just some neck pain now. Ooh, Salem, if you're doing cards, please let me trade first. If we get to that, because it's 1 a.m. and I'm only be up till 2. No worries. We'll get, well, I mean, well, yeah, well, let me finish getting through the chat and I'll quickly explain what we're going to be doing and whatnot and everything. Because remember, it's only half a box to start with first, and when we'll finish off that half a box, and then we can do the trades if you want before we move into other things. Because yes, you will be skedaddling about, I would imagine. Well, not imagine, you literally just told us. So yeah. Clean the chat. Well, hello me. Salem's here. Say hi to him again, Meowsant. Oh, Meowsant, don't ignore me. Yeah, Pongy, I'd never ignore you, silly kitty. I was just distracted. Salem Senpai's dreamy eyes. Can you blame me? He's positively meownificent. Don't be jelly. There's enough meowficent for everybody. Yeah. Salem loves saying hi. I quite literally don't say hello to people in chats. Unless they say it to me, I say it back. I'm not going to ignore them unless I don't like them. But I don't say hello to people. I don't say hello to the streamers either. I just start talking in a stream, which sometimes means that I'm sitting there for a while waiting for the right moment to say something. So yeah. Welcome to the present. Thank you. We have it. There we go. Present. Fantastic. And hello me. Right. Yes. No. So these things. No pasta sauce. This is raspberry from Schweppes. This is Schweppes raspberry. Behind that is a Bundaberg pink grape fruit, I think, something like that. But these just house the games, and the reason is because what we were going to do first, but was build the tower. Was build this, and then we would decide the 36 games in which we were going to be likely to play from these PlayStation 5 ones only, and then we were going to move into cards. But as Kuro does need to go to bed, we could finish off. We could start with cards first and finish off that box that we already were halfway through, and then we can get onto that after we've done the trading stuff, whatnot, and the what's nots and stuff. Yeah. You love reading other people saying hi. Ooh, ginger ale raspberry? No, just raspberry. Just carbonated raspberry flavor. So think probably your fire engine, I believe they call it, which is basically lemonade, not your lemonade, your Sprite, but our lemonade with raspberry flavoring in it. So for you, it would be red Fanta. Red Fanta. There you go. It's essentially red Fanta. But not by Fanta, by Schweppes. Yes. So, well, I suppose we'll go straight into the card thing then. So we can finish off that box and then possibly do Kuro trade, and then do this and then move into the other card stuff. Something like that. Yeah. All right. Let me just, I gotta move things around. Back into there for a moment. I see the arcade in the back. Nice. Yes. Oh, geez. We've had that there for months. It's like you don't even come in and watch anymore or anything. Wow. Okay, we gotta move this. There we go. We turn this on. Oh, fish. I gotta plug it in though. Fiddlesticks. Oh. Whew. And then we do this. Ah. Oh. Fantastic. It's all good. The thing is, very high CPU usage again today for some reason. Usually it sits underneath 20, but yesterday and today it's abnormally high. I do not like it. I wonder if I can... Let me see. Oh, probably not going to do anything. And I'm using the wrong computer. See. Five. Well, it could have been, but... Alright, now go pull those. Doing this lags it. Now it's not going to load. It's not going to load. Dashboard. Wonderful. Okay. Anyway, what were we talking about? I've been a busy man. Yeah, complaining. Um, it hasn't been months. The arcade has been built for, yeah, a month. It has been built for a month. Or it's 1 week under a month. Actually, no. Yeah, it's either a month this week or it was a month last week. So, there. Um, Are there any new Gundam Genshu waifus I can trade too? There could be. There could be. We pulled out one that Kuro was like, ooh, that's an exciting one. But it was a high rarity one. I don't know if Kuro has one of that rarity yet. But yes, so there was one, but no actual Gundam cards because those haven't come out yet outside the beta things. But we're still working on that, and that's so yeah. It's been like a month. Yeah. I'm out of filters for the brewer I normally use. Well, guess I need to set up the refillable Keurig pod setup. At the moment, I might go to sleep. I've got stomach pains, though it was hunger pains, so I had some lunch. Then I still had pains, so went to the bathroom, but still got pains. Maybe I got out of bed too fast and twisted wrong, so like I said, might sleep. Stomach pains, those hunger pains, so you ate. And that didn't fix it. Oh no, hope your stomach feels better. Cheers, Colour the Willy. Yes. Well, I mean, it depends on when you went to sleep, when you ate prior to going to sleep, and what you ate, both before you went to sleep and then after you woke up and ate. And yes, but not good because I know that you almost pretty much got heat stroke the other day. So you gotta calm down and stop getting beaten up by the sun or by food or by twisting. You gotta stop twisting and shaking. This isn't Blues Brothers. We're not shaking tail feather. But yes, hopefully you can feel better much soon than later. I have one last filter. Yippee, fantastic. Well done. Wonderful. Hide and bubble. No, that won't help at all. That'll just turn you into the bubble boy. And that just means that you don't have a good immune system, which means that you'll just get sicker more. So no. I hate when I get stomach pains and I can't tell if it's hunger, gas, or cramps. Mood. I need to get more V60 filters. Whoa, V60. That's like 10 V6s. That's crazy. But yes, right. So this is all the stuff from last time. And our thing is all set up as well for what's called. So I got the thing. So were we to go to the console, I can press a button, bang, and then it goes straight to it, and I don't have to be pulling things in and out. It's wonderful. But I do have to be pulling things in and out moment because I'm down. I need at least one more HDMI cable. I actually need at least one more, but like 3 more to 2 more would be preferred. This is Rocket League. Nice shot. This is not Rocket League. Good morning, afternoon, or evening, City. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. Yeah, pour over good. Fantastic. Right, so let's move these things that were just to protect from the dust, and we can get into the rest of this box for Kuro, so then she can skedaddle off to sleep. Those were the other ones. Those were this one? Those were the other ones. Yes, no, those were the other ones I still haven't finished going through yet. Right, so let me move these all back around. So I've already split them between their whatchamacalls, so it's easy to go through. The what's called. They're also already numbered, like in order. Ugh, that's fine. Okay, that was our promo. These were our fancy ones that we already had gotten from the first half. Some real nice artworked ones. a lot I feel like are from Is the Order a Rabbit? And then the SRs. All right, so let's continue with the remaining half of the box, which is actually slightly less than half, but yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to vacuum the thing because there's a lot of little tiny card fibers all over the place. Alrighty, we have a girl with whitish, lavenderish, lilacish, very light pinkish / grayish hair and like little black bow things and armless sleeve thing. Butterfly girl with a parasol. Lady, we got a lady from the thing where they get messages on the phone and she's spooky and she's got blood on her face, but not at this point, but later on because she gets spooky. She becomes a yandere or a tsundere or something like that. We got a lady from Card Captain Sakura, no, Fish, the one where they get trapped online in video games. Sword Art Online, but season 2, I think. We got. I'm going to say that that looks like that girl up there. So is the Order a Rabbit because there's a little tiny rabbit there next to some 2 baguettes, and that was the SR. Fantastic, fantastic. All right, up first, I think that's the explosive lady. No, it can't be because she deals with explosives. This one doesn't deal with explosives. This one deals with bubbles. So it's the bubble variant of the girl that deals with the explosives. Megamumumugami. A girl with a bunch of little rabbits around her. Red hair, short red hair, and a little, whatchamacallit, green bow and hair. Then we got a girl from Overlord or something like that. Abalunda, Aberdeen, Abdai. We got an elf. This is the warrior-ish elf. With the single plait in the hair. Well, actually, it's like she's got 2 plaits there, actually. One at the front and then like one at the back. And then we've got pink-haired lady with the fringe, with a black bow in her hair. I don't know what she's from. She's got 1 blue eye. I assume she has a 2nd blue eye. I don't know where she's from, but I think I've seen like the artworky stuff thing that she's from. And then Colorful Willy is Jelly Baby shaking its behind. No, this is the Water Witch from a different isekai. Pink hair is from Love and War. Ah, there you go. Yep. Aha. We've got a lady from, looks clothing-wise Rose and Maiden, but probably not Rose and Maiden, and a little black bunny rabbit with a little white tie bow thingy on it. We've got a lady with a single eye sparkle diamond thing star, and she's got a real big red bow. We got a hoodlum lady that I'm pretty sure she's wearing someone else's jacket because you can see her leg there and everything. So I'm assuming she's wearing something not so warm and it's quite cold out. Someone gave her this big puffy jacket, and she's got a hat on, baseball and stuff. We got a girl. She's got a lot of hair everywhere. And she's got a little pearl thingy around there with the necklace type of thing and a bow and stuff. And the shoulders are showing there, like Live Idol Love Live, something like that, but probably not that, but something like that with blue eyes. And then we got a lady with some sharp teeth. She looks like a vampire, but she's got 2 little red horns, which means I'm pretty sure we ride her like a motorbike. And she's eating a burger. I didn't know that she was a vampire and had flippin' sharp teeth like that. I'm pretty sure that's her. Is this one Love Live? It is not Love Live. She looks like an idol. Almost. Kind of? I don't know. Seagull Eye? Oh, power. She's from Chainsaw Man. Borgor. Oh, the Devil Horn Lady. Oh, so she's not the one that turns into the motorbike and they ride. XX Darling or something? We got a lady with the blonde hair and the thigh high socks and the stripy red bow thing. We got a lady that I think we were like, she's from the time distortion thingy, Chaos Seed. No, not Chaos Seed. Something Zero. Gate Steingate. Office worker lady, not office, but she's an agent of sorts, and she's out the office and putting on a jacket real fast, still on her way to solve a mystery. We got the Abaddon lady from Overlord. Wait, whoa, whoa, we didn't say that. We got a lady, dark hair with a clip in her hair, and she's got a little pink bow and stuff. And then, oh, we got an SSR. Oh, our first SR of the starting today for the second half part of the thing. We got a lady, which she's got one of those little small little, you know, whatever hats with the bow and stuff. And then she's got like a little tiny health potion thingy there, a little shooting star over there, a couple of shooting stars there. Gravity is in reverse, it seems, of almost. And she's got some tiny little vials there on her waist, and there's the little thingy that she's got, and a bunch of bow things and everything like that all over the place. So there we go. So yeah. Oh, we got a lady. We got a lot of ladies. But at the same time, not enough. We got a lady with blondish hair, platinum blonde hair, and she's got yellow eyes, but not jaundice, because it's not the whites that are yellow, it's the colored part that's yellow. And she's got an apron on, so she was probably just baking some bread. We got a lady that's got like greenish hair, it looks like, and then does she have wings? Are they wings, or is that a cape or something? And she's got like it's a one-piece dress thing that's on, that's like sort of, you know, skin tight but not, but I don't know. And then numerous like things and something like that, necklace things and something, I don't know. Then we have a purple haired lady that's also like a lab lady, because she's got a lab coat thingy on almost, and then she's got a thing for her, a choker that's like a threaded one, a plaited one, and then the same thing down there for her whatchamacallit, keys, but then also on her wrist, all over the place. I love stuff. And then we've got the lady from Kill la Kill, the main character from Kill la Kill, but not when she's in her Kill la Kill mode with a giant big half a scissor thing. When she's got a single glove on and she's ready to punch on or something, I don't know. And we got another SSR. It's a Fox Girl, and she's a gold thing of a gun, a rifle with the scope things and real big bullets there and stuff. But she doesn't actually, the actual picture of her doesn't have the gun. But does that mean that she's like an assassin? Is she from Gunslinger Girl? Gunslinger Girl, I don't think, had animal girls. The New Age Gunslinger Girl. Beast Stars or something. And she's got blue eyes. Oh, I want that one. Fantastic. Another lady. Hi, Colorful Willy, Pongy, Kuro, Dimitri, and me. Oh, she must be from One Piece then. Which one was that? This one? That one? I don't know One Piece. I haven't seen it. But good, very early morning, Quasimodo. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. Hello, Quasimod. Hi, Quasi. Hi, Quasimodo. Hiya, Quasi. Right. We're gonna do a giveaway. We want to do a giveaway on left or right. Left or right? Which one? Which one will we do a giveaway for? Again, this is a card giveaway, which means that the entering is subscribers get to enter for free per month until they win. They can win once per month with their free subscription one. Free subscription one, asterisk, is actually an entry equivalent to 200 bits. The other ways to enter is 200 bits, or the other way to enter is with the channel point redemption. But we going with left, or we going with right? Which one are we going to give away? And I think we still have the redeem thing there, I think. But yes. Left, we'll go with left. Alrighty, we'll go with left. So this is the one that we're going to give away. To the left, to the left. So this is the one that we're going to give away. So let me get the thing set up. Let me press that there. Ha, BWB. Okie dokie. Hi, BWB. There he is, with the wacky, wavy, inflatable, on fire colorful willies. I hope that you're going well and wonderful this early morning. Big white bear. All right. Now, recap. To enter for the giveaway, subscribers get to enter for free until they've won their one for the month. This month, only one person has won through their free subscriber one, which is Coconut. 200 bits. And final way is through the channel point redemption. There is the other one, which is with the coming first and coming second points, but yeah, not heaps of people have enough for that. People do. There are people. I do have it on my phone, so if people would be like, do I have enough for that? Then just let me know, I can check. But alrighty, and we start. Lurking already, no worries, Viking. I hope that you have a good day and time, and because maybe you've got work, maybe you've got morning start opening work, because I know you like that more, and you didn't, and you normally do, but you didn't the other day. But hopefully that went well when you didn't the other day. But yeah, yes, don't get lost, and we look forward to your safe return whenever that happens to be. Doop. Oh, that's right. I got a free ticket. Yep. Well then, do I have enough for that? With your coming first and coming second points. Oh, geez. I mean, you've got your free, well, your 200-bit equivalent / free, subscriber one. But let me check. You do have enough. You do have enough. I mean, you've already entered. But yes. Where are we? Okay. Pongy's entered with his free one. Kuro has entered with her channel points. Big White Bear has entered with their subscriber one. Dimitri's entered with his subscriber one, I'm guessing. Yep. Okay. Wowee, competition for this raffle. Coconut has entered with their channel points. Okay, do that next time. Alrighty. Fantastic. Right. Okay. Yep. Okay, that's all good. That's all good. I can leave that. We can leave that one there. Now, while that's still going, we will open up the one that people did not choose. I can't move that because it's... Actually, I can. There you go. I'll nap for a bit, 6:30 a.m. and at 8 I'll get up to get ready for opening shift. I have an interview for a promotion. Ooh, but I don't expect much of anything, to be honest. Oh, well, I will for you instead. I will expect everything. I hope that it goes well and that they give you a well-deserved promotion, whatever that entails. Hopefully not more work. Hopefully just more pay. Maybe more paydays off. Or maybe a little bit more work, but much more pay. Either way, I hope that there is a positive outcome and that it is good and that they recognize the value which you bring to the working table. But have a good nap for the extra little bit of time. And yeah. with napping, though, it depends on how long you're going to be sleeping for, which means it'll depend on which part of the sleep cycle you'll end up in, which will then depend whether or not you can possibly dream or not. So I'm like, I mean, depends on, yeah, because anyway, if you're going to be sleeping in the period of time in which you can have dreams, then I hope you have good dreams, and that they don't hinder you from getting up to go to work and do your interview and stuff. But yes, right. Do ba 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 do 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 do. Good luck, Viking. Good luck, Viking. I hope you get it. Thank you kindly, all. If I win, I'm holding this one at Salumpies for a bit. No worries. Oh, that one flipping. Anyway, right. So let's open the one that people were like, no, we don't want that one as the giveaway one. Let's see what you didn't get to be in the given away thing. Oh, all right. We've got. I was told it's the lady from Kill the Kill. It's like it's not the main character; it's a sub-side character. On their shirt, it actually says Kill the Kill. It's like the main character's best friend or something like that. I don't know. We got a lady with white horns. It's like the one with the red horns, but it's a white horn one, and she's got the pink hair. So maybe she's from the same thing. What was that? Chainsaw Killer Man or something. We got a lady with a little turtle, a real big sword. I maxed out my defense to 999, and now I'm undefeatable, or whatever the thing of the name of it is. We got a lady with some bluish hair, and it looks like she's got something. If it's a guitar, then she's probably from K-On! And green eyes. And we have an SR of some lady with some pink eyes, and she's very monochromatic with her colors, with her hair, her eyes, her fingernails, the flowers around her that I assume she carries with her everywhere she goes, so it matches with all of her color and stuff everywhere, and her lipstick even, and then the little tiny little crossbow thing that goes around and everything like that. So, yeah. This is the non-raffle pack. Yes, that was the pack that you did not choose for the giveaway. You were like, no, we did not want that. We do not want the thematic lady, or the others. Now, the one that we're giving away, let's see who's going to win it. Alrighty, last call for anyone to enter. Again, the entries are, ways to enter are, a subscriber gets a free, gets a 200-bit equivalent entry for this one. That means it's a free entry. With your subscriber, you get to enter each one that you want to per all of the month until you win. Then you can't. Just through that, for that means 200 bits and the channel point redemption / the coming first, coming second points that you've saved up, because they can be used for numerous many things. But yes, so that's it. Final chance. Anyone to be entering, getting in, and we end it. And now we have to imagine a drum roll as we find out who wins. Yeah, there we go. Capybara with a little tiny pineapple on its head. And the winner is Big White Bear. Congratulations. Congratulations. Well done. Where's this button? That one. Whoa. Fantastic. There we go. Congratulations. Let's see what you won and what gets added to your pile. Ugh, fish. And I keep forgetting to send you a message, because I need to send you a message so I can get your address so I can get all your cards to you. Alright. You have a lady with dark bluish hair and blue eyes, and she's got a scrunchie, and she's got a little pink bow. You've got the water witch that Kuro said. That's not Megamumu Megami, but it's the water witch with blue eyes. You got the hoodlum girl that's borrowed or possibly maybe even stolen someone's jacket because she was cold, and she wasn't wearing the appropriate attire for the weather. And she's got a cap. and it's like some long blue hair. You got the lady that's not from Live Idol live thingy. She might not be an idol, but she's sleeveless. But then like arm warmer things, but with the little the bead pearls and stuff, and with the little tie bows in the hair, with the blue eyes. And then your fancy rare thingy card is a lady with purple hair and purple eyes. And she's got a cardigan on. I don't know if we've seen that one before. So a lady with purple. Thematic of purple. Thematic of red. Thematic of purple. But there's like a cherry blossom tree and cherry blossoms in the back. Some sakura. So yeah. There you go. Well done. Congratulations. Now let's pop that one in there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop. There we go. Be Quiet Bear. There. Alright. Kuro, Be Quiet Bear. Fantastic. Alrighty. Well done. Congratulations. Now let's get through the rest of this box. And then people can do their trades if they would like for this box. And then we can get on to building the whatchamacall thing. And then back onto what's all. The lady with the green hair that I think someone said One Piece might have been from, unless it was something else. Maybe they got wings on, or maybe it's a jacket or something like that. And then we got a lady that's, again, probably not from Rose and Maiden, but it looks Rose and Maiden-esque with the style of clothing with the little black rabbit with the white bow. The lady from second season, I think, of the show where they get trapped online. What's it called? Sword Art Online. We got a lady that's an astronaut with short red hair. She's come back from space. She's going into space, something like that, and she's wearing yellow, mustard. She's going into the mustard verse. And then we got the lady that's the front. We got the front lady, the lady on the front, the lady on the box. We got a lady on the box. Lady on the box with a little cat, and a bunch of apples. Oh. Wonderful. Fantastic. That's a nice stick. These things. Yeah. Let me. Oh, that one goes there. Congratulations for that. Congrats. It's Frog with Wrong Confetti. Woo. Congrats, GG. BWB. Congrats, Bear. Clapping. Not One Piece. She's from One Punch Man. Front lady. That's proper dragon, not a cat. Salem, do note the DM info. I sent you. Alrighty. No worries. No worries. Yeah. Alright. Wait, that's probably a dragon, not a cat. Oh. Because it's like, what was that anime? Oh, the manga. I'm the Overlord. I'm the Demon Lord, but I'm mistaken as someone's pet cat or something like that. Okay. That's not the lady that liked tomatoes, is it? That's not the tomato lady, is it? I'll DM you my address in Discord. Alrighty, no worries. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Womp, womp. Womp, womp, womp. Alright, we got the lady butterfly wings and stuff and the parasol and everything like that. We got flippin' Nanoha? An older Nanoha? Is that Nanoha? That's Nanoha, but she's like older. She's like gained like 10 years. It's a mature Nanoha. I think that's Nanoha. Old version of Nanoha, I think. Lady with white hair, and she's got a little snowflake thing, and she's got a little totem thingy in her hand, and she's got a little shawl on, because she's like an old lady, but she's not, but maybe she is. Because she wears she was very good and wore sunscreen before she would go out, so her skin is in very good condition. We've got a lady that's sort of like Rosa Maiden-esque, but mixed with Love Live. And she's got a bunch of stars everywhere. Star in a belt buckle, star in her hair, another star next to that one in her hair. Some big star pillows, which might be balloons. Oh, stars for days with a lot of frills. And then we've got this lady with purple hair. And then she's got some red things in her hair. And she's got almost knee high, like high calf high, shiny black socks on. Yeah. Kettle be boiling. Hoo 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 hoo. Very good, very good. We got a very sort of muted pastel goth lady with a lot of pinks and some purples and stuff everywhere, with the dark hair and the fringe cut and the swirly hair, wavy hair. There we go. We've got a lady from something. She's got hearts around her, and she's got the big doing thing with the hair and the green eyes and the checkered stuff and everything like that all over the place. We've got a lady with a parasol. She's a chef. She's a chef, but the clothing attire thing for the place where she chefs at is it's got to be red. It can't be white. So they can't see all the blood on you because you're dealing with a lot of raw bloody meats and thing in the back of the hair with the thing and the stuff. We've got a lady with the pink hair that's wants to be a Jedi. And in the future-esque thing, the cyborg. She wants to be a cyborg Jedi in the Star Wars universe stuff. Maybe she's a part of cosplay group at school or something. And she's got pink hair. And then we have a lady that's hoodlum-esque. Hoodlum-esque. Because she's got a snapback. That's a snapback. The other one was a baseball cap. This one's a snapback. She's got a snapback. She's got glasses. She's got interesting undergarments on that we can see by the weird sort of stripy, cobwebby pattern over there on the shoulders. She's got like a nautical anchor thingy down there on her trousers. It looks like she's sitting in a chair, but it also looks like she's got a bag on. She's holding a shoulder bag. She's got a shoulder bag still on while sitting in a chair. Who knows what's going on? I'm so glad I have Hatsune Miku as a card. Also, the samples were good. Can't wait till I can manage to get the Salem snacks. Oh, well, that's good. I'm glad that yeah, the samples have been good and everything. And yeah, wonderful. So yeah, it's another confirmation of another country that I have sent food things to, and they've gotten there. And you got a little extra something as well, that you may have noticed, which is usually a part of my my snack things as well. And that one is confirmed good because Hongi got that as well once upon a time, and he's got it in his own country as well, but they do it very different in other countries. The only countries that they do it exactly how we do it is Australia and New Zealand. Every other country that does it differently because we actually invented it, despite it being owned by Nestle, I think, or whatever. We've got a lady with the pink hair with the white horns. And she looks like she's one of those ones that has the little things and stuff that wards away the demons. We've got a lady with the platinum blonde hair. She's mother-esque lady, and she bakes bread. She was just cooking. She's about to start cooking. We got the lady from Overlord, Abaddon, or something. Aberdeen. We got a lady with the pink bow. And then we've got a lady that likes to play mahjong. We've got a lady that likes to play mahjong, and she's a sailor lady. One of the ones where their uniforms are sailor uniforms. Seifuku? Something like that? Or is that the name of the voice actress? Something like that. But likes to play mahjong. Yeah. All right. I think we're up to the third final pack, and then we can do the trade-in for this stuff, these ones for Kuro, and then Kuro can relax and run away and sleep and whatnot. We've got a lady that perhaps works at in a race thing with the blonde hair and the pink bow in the back and the little string blue bow with the front. We've got a lady that's from is it from Fate? Is she from Fate? She's not main one. She's not Saber, but she might be from Fate. I think she's from Fate, one of the Fate series, something like that. I think with the red turtleneck esque thing. We got the hoodlum lady again that stole the jacket, the big puffy jacket, and she's got the baseball cap. We got again the lady that's not from Live Idol. Maybe she's not an idol. She looks like she could work at a bed and breakfast though. Or she could have been a doll that's in one of the rooms in the bed and breakfasts. All bed and breakfasts have a room that is just full of porcelain dolls. She could be a porcelain doll. Were she a porcelain doll because of the attire in which she has? She'd be a very good porcelain doll. She's not a porcelain doll though. And we got a fancy SSR, and there's a lady, there's a real good big sword there, and a splatter of perhaps I'd imagine blood because of her giant big sword that's there. But she's actually just there with her glasses, and she's got a cup of noodle thing that she's eaten with the chopsticks. Gotta make sure it's in the thing. And then there's like a Coke. She's got a Coke, and she's pink hair, short pink hair, and chopsticks, but also a sword and blood. Yeah. Yeah, from Fate. Oh yeah, she's from the anime where she can control her blood. Oh. What she need a sword for? Alrighty. Final two packs. Final pack on the left. And final pack on the right will be the final pack. So our penultimate pack. Oh, we've got Kuro's Water Witch Lady. That's not Megumi. With the blue hair and the witch hat. We got a lady with the short red hair and the green hair bow thing, and then the little rabbit with a little clover on its head, and a bunch of rabbit plush things around that she's using as seats. We got the light purple haired professor scientist lady that's got so many of these different plaited things all around her. We've got a lady that's got some of that boobity stuff. It's bluish to whitish, so it's like cream and like cyan. So what's cream and I don't know. What's blue? What's the flavor of blue? Cream and something like that. But then she's got a real big thing behind her, so I'd imagine that would be a thing for a guitar. So she's probably from K-On! And she's got the little red string bow, but she's got black hair and the twin tails and stuff like that. And yeah. And then we have, I think it's Ray. Is it Ray? Because it's Ray and Asuna. Asuna is the red-haired one, and this is the blue-haired one. Ray, I think. Or it's the other way around. But she's from the one where it's the two girls, and they go on the big mecha things, and they fight the angels. Not Cardcaptor Sakura, Fish. Evangelion Neon Genesis, something like that. I think that's her. Yeah. Right, now for the final pack. The last pack. Are we gonna get last pack luck? Did we get another SSR? What's interesting is that the SSRs are the higher rarity than the SCR, but we've had more SSRs in this whole box than SCRs. Whee! Alright, final pack. That's 100% Rosa Maiden. There's 100% Rosa Maiden. Okay, so we definitely have Rosa Maiden in this box. Okay, we got Rosa Maiden. Lady from Rosa Maiden. Red, frilly stuff, tea, and stuff like that. Yeah, I've never seen Rosa Maiden. I've only read the first volume, and it was a very long time ago. Very excited about it. But yeah. Rosa Maiden. The lady with the a bit of blonde hair and the pink bow tie in the back. Not a bow tie, but a tie of a bow. And it probably works for one of those racing things, like what Miku often it works for and stuff. We've got a lady that's an animal lady. Is it a cat girl or something like that? I don't know, something with the limeish, the pale pastelish limeish eyes. And she's got like the halter-necky type thing, which is really cool. But then she's got this interesting sort of shawl jackety thing over there because it's autumn. It's an autumn attire, midsummer's night, autumn, dusk stroll down the boulevard of broken dreams. And then we got a lady that's like, I mean, just the colors and the wings makes me think of Berudandi from Oh My Goddess, but it's not. But she's got big flipping wings and a lot of blue and stuff everywhere, and she's got blonde hair. And then the final one that we have here is a lady. I mean, that actually looks like Cardcaptor Sakura a little bit. That looks a little bit like Cardcaptor Sakura. Sakura from Cardcaptor Sakura, almost, nearly a little bit, because she's got that little puff type hat. She's got a little bit in the there. She's got Papa Doodaloo, and then there's the up, and she's like woo, holding the thing to do the stuff and everything, and yeah, all of that. So yeah, there we go. That was the last one. Yeah. The sword is made of blood. Ah, the boobity, not the boobity. Boobity? What? Does that make her more powerful at certain times of the month since there's more blood? Oh, interesting. Lucky box. Evangelion artist made a Gundam movie, and boy oh boy, the mech designs are interesting. Ooh, I've seen neither. I mean, I've seen the Gundam part of almost all, I think, of the first season of the Gundam cartoon, where it's like real life with the Gundams being the little toys and stuff. But I haven't seen any of the other Gundams that are Gundam, and I've not seen Evangelion. But I do have, I think, one of the Evangelions, but the redo one. So it's like you may not enter or something like that. You may not survive. Or something, yeah. But I haven't seen it yet because I don't have anyone to watch it with. But yes, probably she's from Shield Hero. Shield from It's Sakura. It is 100% Sakura. Bow bar, not boo bar. Like a bow staff. But boob is more fun to say. Right. Well, there we go. That's all of that. So, would anyone like to do any trades with this box before we go back onto the other stuff and Kuro goes to sleep and something else happens? Maybe. Alrighty. Would you like to see your cards first, Kuro? I would imagine. Yes. Okie dokie. Okay. You have that lady from, I think that you said it was the what's it called? The demon slaying lady or something like that, where she's got the open cut thing and the pink with the green. So you got an SCR. You have one SCR. You have one SCR. You have the lady that Midsummer Night-esque dream down the Boulevard of Broken Dreams, with the cat ears and the halter neck thing and the lime eyes. It's just normal. Your common R. We've got the learning elf with the blonde hair. We've got the lady with the twin tails and the shoulderless, sleeveless top. And then you've got the lady from, I think you said, from the time police with Zero Steins Gate. So they're the ones that you've got from this one. Yes. Were there any of them that you would like to trade or something? Maybe yes. Do it quick. I have no idea, Kuro. Should I trade my cards? Quick. I'm fast to identify. Ooh, Demon Slayer Lady. I'm going to go, so I enjoy the stream already. No worries. Thank you very much for stopping in. Much very much appreciated. I'll probably talk to you a bit later. Later tonight, I'll call you, and hopefully you'll be better. And we look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens to be. Bye for now. Demon Slayer, up to you. If you saw anything you liked and wanted to trade, Steins Gate, possibly. Yeah, I want to trade all of them, but just go fast through the piles. Whoosh. All right, so you have an SCR and Rs. That's all you've got. So we'll go through the SCRs first, because that's easy, right? Boom, boom, boom. Were there any of them? No, because I don't think any of them were from Girl Catching Game. Nope. Alrighty. So I dare say you're gonna want to look through SCRs of other ones. Fish cakes. Let me actually just sleeve that one now, though. None from the Genshin. So for the time being, you'll be holding on to that one. All right, now for your R's, which are these four, which I don't think you want any of them, I would dare say. Wait. All right. For the R's. Them all up. I don't need explanations. Bye-bye, Luxon. Nope, none from Genshin. Already. Just go fast. So may only be Farina, who was Genshin in this box. A boom. A boom. I gotta go fast through them for you, because if I say all the names, then you'll be like, not going fast enough. Oh boy. There's all the ladies. A lot of ones with frilly dresses, or frilly things, if not frilly dresses. All the ladies almost got frilly things. Not all of them, but most of them. Most of them. There we go. Anything there at all? I mean, there are technically the other two piles of the ones. Nope, none from there. All right, there's the ones from earlier, most of which are actually separated into their numbers. So, there we go. There's one that we haven't actually pulled. Oh, so there's actually a couple in this one. So I will still make sure I go. Oh, and then. There we go. There we go. All right. There you go. Sweeping through, mopping through. Nope, none from there. Ooh, YuGiOh, Chara, pink outfit, pom poms. Pink outfit, pom poms. Second pile. This one. Yeah, that's one that you like. That's one you want. Is she from Genshin Impact? Girl Catching Game? Why do they have a pom pom girl in Genshin? That makes no sense. Yeah, no. She's from YuGiOh Chara. Ah, I don't know what that is. But so you would like the pink lady? But I like her. Ah, I see. Whoop. Yes. All right. Who do you want to trade for her? Her name is Amu. Any. Let's take that one, because just pick one. All right. That one. Top one. So that's the one that you actually want. The others you're gonna just use as trading material, I assume. Okay, so then these remaining 3 Rs and the SCR, I'll put them in with your stuff, but I'll put them in the part of the stuff that you're like, you don't want, you want it traded away. All right, very good, very good. All right, there we go. Yep, fantastic. Alrighty, now, Big White Bear, would you like to do any trading at all? Was there anything that came up that you were like, ooh, I like that. That's something. That's a lady from a show I really like, or anything like that. Perfect timing. 2:02 a.m. There you go. Fantastic. We did it. We did it. We're only 2 minutes over time, but that's okay. It's okay. I don't think Sandman will be that upset. I mean, depends on what version of him. Or anyone else, for that matter. Would anyone else would like to trade from any of the cards in which they have? No, it's fine. Now I can get ready for bed. Fantastic. Very good. Hongi, or a Colorfully Woolly, or anyone else. I don't need to trade. If there is something you would like to trade for, you can. I don't think so, me personally. So, yes. Have good Eep Kuro. Yes, yes. Is Kuro going to sleep, or is just Kuro getting ready for sleep? Because sometimes when people say, I'm getting ready for bed, they mean that they're leaving to go to bed. But then, sometimes, there's some people that are like, I'm getting ready for bed, but not leaving to go to sleep. They're just getting ready. So, I don't always know what to say. It's the same with when people lurk sometimes, because sometimes when people are lurking, they're still here. They're just not going to be talking. So, saying goodbye seems wrong. I don't know, actually, but I don't want to go through all the cards. Well, I mean, you saw when I was going quickly through them, right, with Kuro. So I'm sure you would have seen something if you were like, ooh, look at that. I mean, of the ones that you wouldn't have seen, because you weren't here for the first half, are only just going to be these ones. So, you know, there's these people, whoever some of them are. That one was a nice one just with the artwork because of how it was like, you know, that 80s, 90s, early 90s, 80s style artwork. Pretty cool. But yeah, not yet. We getting ready. Most of the time, if I say lurk, it's kind of like an AFK, or if I've been chatting and then go into lurk mode. Nothing caught my eyes, actually. I also don't know the rarities of the ones I want to trade off. Because I lurk in a lot of streams that I don't even say that I'm there lurking. But yeah, more like an AFK. Yeah. Which for me, that's sort of how I how I use it, if I use it. But I know some people don't. I know some people do lurk as in they're going, so they're lurking. And I mean, either way is fine. It just means I'm confused on if I say goodbye, as in I'll see you next time, or I'll see you later. See, with Japanese, right? They're very specific with certain words, and you don't say goodbye to someone if you're most likely going to see them later. You basically you'll say, you know, I'll see you later. You don't say goodbye. If you say goodbye, that's like goodbye. Like you're not going to see them for a while. So it's just really strange and not correct language-wise. So you got to be specific with the words. So yeah. Same. I sometimes just go lurk mode without telling streamers. I think the only thing I would want to know if you ever get a duplicate of the Suleta with the tomato, I assume if you did, you would have told me. Well, wait, with the tomato, I pulled out a lady that I thought was the tomato lady, didn't I? That's not the tomato lady? I thought that was the tomato lady. Kuro didn't say anything, so and nor did Pongy, so I assume that's not the tomato lady. I thought that was the tomato lady. Yeah, she's getting ready to go into space. That is her. Oh. Well, there you go. I said it, no one said anything. And I was like, I feel like that was the tomato lady, but she's getting ready to go into space to get more of her space tomatoes. No one said anything. Wow. Jeez. Oh. I didn't see her. And I didn't even go quick. I made a whole thing about it to talk about her as well. Now I'm questioning how many you actually did get to see Pongy. But so there you go. We've got one of the tomato lady. If you would like, Colorful Willy, I can go and see if you do have any CRs in your in your stuff to possibly trade. I'm not sure if you did, but I can pull them out and we can have a look. What's the rarity? I might want to trade for her. Oh, she is a CR. So not an R, not a common. A uncommon? All right. Yes, I can't remember. All right, no worries. I can pop these into their other piles of things. That's a promo, don't get squashed. I know I have another version of her. Yes. I think you have 2 versions of her, actually. But that card is pretty cute. She's getting ready to go and get her space tomatoes. That's Viking. There's all the pongies. That's kudos. Alright. Slip and slide that one in there. Just behind kudos 1 pieces. Alright, here we are. Colorful Woolies. Yeah. Nope, not that one. Get back. Get back. Get back. Yeah. Alright. Ugh. I just got a figure of her recently. She was on sale, so I was like, now is the time. Fantastic. So these are Colorful Woolies. Colorful Woolly has Big Peach. Missa. In chains, but like real long chain. You have a CR, but you've got it as your Riku from 1,000 Year Blood War. Then you got the lady, the tomato lady, but she's gone to the office. Tomato Inc. And then you got the ghost conductor train lady. And then you've got you have 2 CRs. You have 2 CRs. I don't know who that one is. Shark teeth, red hair, long, from Kaon obviously because she's got a guitar. So you've got two CRs, which means that you do actually have 2 that you could possibly trade one of them for if you didn't want either. But I'm pretty sure you picked that one. I think you might have got that one as the bonus one from the for the free one that you got from thanks to Viking. Nice. I almost got a figure of Choo Choo. Are these my cards? No, mine. Yes, Colorful Woolies. Then I would trade Shark Teeth for her. The bonus one was Miorine. This is Miorine? Sharktooth is Miorine? Which is Suletta's good friend. Oh, right. So you would like to trade this for this one. Is that correct? White hair Gundam lady. She has white hair. Is it not in there? Is what not in there? Suletta? White hair. Hold up. I may have another pack in there I have to go through. Suletta's the bonus one was no, the white hair one. Oh, the bonus that you got. And how'd you end up with 2 CRs? Hold up. This one. So what it did is that it had slipped out. It slipped out of your what's it called? Your waifu card pack, and it was hiding inside your wrestling pack. That's why. This has happened twice. Once with you and once with Kuro. That's why I try and put them in packs where the bottom parts are sort of still there, so it holds them and they don't slip down and around and everything like that. Makes me panic. Right, so you've got her still. Yes. No, she's there. She's just interested in wrestling, apparently. So the divider parts that I've got, they're real solid, strong, thick ones. So things don't get mixed between people. They just get mixed sometimes within people themselves. Right, so back again. You want to trade Shark Tooth for Space Tomato, is that correct? Yes, please. All right, fantastic. That one can't go there because it's a completely different series. I'll put that up there. All right. Now, to go through that one, which is in the other thing, Misa, Rukia, Tomato Lady, just come back from HQ, train conductor of ghosts, Tomato Lady, going to harvest tomatoes in space, and Big Peach. Actually, I'm going to take it out from the wrestling one so it's mixed up again. And slide that in this one. Train conductor, Hu Tao from Genshin. Okay, okay. Yeah. Busty Peach. Mm. Alright, that one is in there. Now, Big White Bears. So Big White Bear didn't want to do any trades. No, okay. That can go in with Big White Bears. Alright. Now, Pongy. Pongy's got a bit. Pongy's got a bit. These are all the Pongies. Pongy's got a couple. We can go quickly through Pongy's ones if you would like, Pongy. You got the lady with the blue hair and the red horns. You got Rukia, but where she's like, I don't know, she's gone to the ice realm. You've got okay, well, these ones are actually all together. These are your commons from this pack. A lady in the snow. A lady that stole Mickey Mouse's glove. A lady with white hair and pink bows. Delinquent goth, or not goth, probably punk emo-ish, you know, side sort of girl, wants to share a ear piece thing to share, listen to music, wears ear cuffs. So these ones are all the commons. Who has the most though, Kuro or Pongy? I think Pongy. Yeah, I think Pongy does. I think Pongy, yeah. And Pongy's the next one. Ah, Pongy's got big fancy one. Of Cardcaptor Sakura. Oh. Pongy's also got Tomato Girl. Pongy's got a different Tomato Girl that Colorful Willy doesn't have. Then 2B, something like that. Common. Another 2B. Short pink haired girl with tail. I think she's from Turavdu. And then girl that usually has a scroll in her mouth, but this time she has a small little bun in her mouth. From that anime. What was it called? Was it the one with the... No, she's the one that's not the frog one. So the anime that's not the one with the frog girl. Yeah. And good, very early morning, Kyoto. How are you this morning? I hope that you're well and wonderful. Oh, we've just gone through... We finished off the rest of that box of the waifu cards, but we will actually be doing what's it called? A box of Not Cardcaptor Sakura. The other thing that's not Cardcaptor Sakura. YuGiOh. We will be doing YuGiOh soon, actually. I'll go pick them up when I visit you next. Yeah. Hi, Lightning. Hello, Colorful Willy. Hello, Lightning. Also, add time, be right back. Oh, fish. And I have to re-say whatever it was I said. Hello, Pongy. Oh, the behind shot. Baguette. Demon Slayer. Probably. And then you got this lady with the blue hair and flowers, purple flowers. The one from that thing where she's friendly, but then she's not friendly, and she's not a mushroom lady, but people fooled me and made me think she was a mushroom lady. And then we got a lady from, not Rosa Maiden, I think, but she's got a little black rabbit, and she's got a little eye thing covering her eye. And then pink and black-haired, two-toned lady with like purplish eyes. Sweeping them up. That lady is Faruzan from Genshin. And then Pongy's final pack. The lady with friends of all sorts. And then the lady with many faces. And then the lady that likes to talk to the fish at the aquarium. And then Miku, Racer Miku with a trident. And then a lady that I think is from one of the girl catching games, Genshin Impact or the Honkai Star Rail thing. She's got a big expensive coat thing and everything like that. And then also Honga's got a lady that's got like the festival attire on of sorts. So, yeah. Whoa, and welcome back, YuGiOh, after the ads. So I was saying, yes, we just finished off this box of the card Captor Sakura, no, of the waifu cards, and then we were going to fix up a little whatchamacall thing, and a little bit after that, we'd probably do a box of YuGiOh. Nisekoi for both top ones. Yelan, which I'm hoping you get another of. I have another of. I found it somewhere in my folder. I actually went through my binder folder and I've got one. So in that stack, that's right, of these ones over here, because I've still got them. I kept them out. I think we've got one there. So we do have one that you can trade for. Kuro. That was right. Yes. Fiddlesticks. I should pull them out. I left them there for a reason. I don't have to pull them out. They're still flipping there. Hold up. Right, so these ones are Pongy's ones. Did Pongy want to do any trading? Were there any specific ones that Pongy was like, oh yeah, no, he didn't like that as much as something he saw here? Is that what happened? Did that happen? Did that not happen? Last time I asked to trade a card from the folder, he said no. Yeah, no. You can't get a card from the folder, but I found it in the folder, which meant that the one that I had out here could be traded for. Because originally, I didn't know that I had one in the folder, which was why. Pongy's One Piece cards are getting in the way. Yeah, basically, he found a duplicate. Not in the folder. He already had it, so that meant that he had 2 copies. You have 1 copy. Yes. So basically, when we went through those cards, we pulled 2 of them out. I didn't know that I already had one. So in total, in this building, there are 3. One of them Pongy has. One of them I have in the folder. And the other one, Kuro, could possibly get in the next, 20 seconds or so. When I find it. Remember what the red was? That's it. Her. There you go. Did you have an SR to trade? No, they were only commons. You only had commons to trade, I think. Yeah. So I don't think you've got an... Do you have an SR to trade? Or not? Not yet. I shall trade for other copy. Well, if you have any other Tomato Girl or White Hair Gundam Girl cards, I'd like to trade for them. Well, I don't know if I do. Yeah, I did. Yes, I did. Remember? Alrighty, so let me pull that one out. Let me go and get your stuff back out again. It's in my pile of to trade. All right, fantastic. All right, YuGiOh. All right, so not from these ones. Not from these ones. Let me go and pop them there. And go to the next one. That's the YuGiOh part. Because, yeah, see, YuGiOh has the most One Piece. If YuGiOh's One Pieces were the waifu ones, then YuGiOh would be topping Pongi. No, there's YuGiOh's others. Just pop that over there for the moment. In the first one, what have we got here? I think these are your trade ones. These were the trade ones. These were your trade ones, I think, that you your original trade ones that you didn't want. Is that correct? So, yep. All right. So you want to get rid of this lady with the fringe thing with the pinkish hair and the purpley bow and the purple jacket that's undone. She's been out in the rain. Yes, trade her for Yelan. Fantastic. All right. I don't know who Yelan is. I'm assuming that's her. All right. Wonderful. So these are the ones to trade. I'll fix them up again with the other ones in a second. And then that's an SR. So I got to fiddle sticks with them. Grab a whoop. Yep. Bump, bump, bump. Whoop. Oh, you got the fancy one of the blue head with the red horns. Right. All right. And then hit. Oh. Right, and you want that one, and these ones are all the ones that trade, and we'll pop them in with that one. Them. Yeah, because I had gotten an SSR and then traded you that one for the fancy Ganyu. Yes. Yes, you did. Whoop. Whoop. All right, there's YuGiOh's trades. There. And this one goes in here with the commons, the YuGiOh commons. Whoop. Whoop. Wait. Pretty sure it was Card Captor. Yes, no, that sounds about right. Yeah. And just so you can see them while they're here, there's your, what's it called, your most recent edition. You got a lady with the plant slime. You got a lady that's like a nun. And then you got a lady with the upside down wings. You got a lady that's the train conductor for the souls, things. And then you got the fancy blue-haired, red-horned demon lady. There you go. Oh, Genshin. Womp. Womp womp. Alright, and YuGiOhs. Oh, and we slide them in there. Woo! Fantastic. Right. I just have to sort those ones out at some point. Ganyu, Nahiro, Horsaria, Shenhe, Utai, and Yelan. Ooh, Def were more Genshin in the other cards I had. I know I had Lumine somewhere too. Yeah, so I didn't go through the commons of yours. Well, the commons and the CRs, the uncommons, which you've got them. You've got them. But they're all together. Whereas the rares and above, I have them separately. Yep, yep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, we'll figure those out and all them. Okay, let me. Whoop. Oh. But yeah, so I mean, Pongy saw all these cards, just things. So Pongy knows if there's anything that he ends up seeing, and same as well for you, Big White Bear. If there's ever any that you're like, oh, you really like the looks of that, is it up for trade? Do you have something to trade for it? Just let me know, and we can check. You mentioned I had a super fancy card, right? Would you like to keep that in the folder? I can trade that for a lower tier rarity. But I mean, is there something you want though? That's the problem. Yeah, I don't need to worry about me. You just got to make sure that you got what you like. I mean, I'm just going to start sleeving some of the higher up ones just for the moment now, before I shuffle them all around and hopefully don't get them out of order. Oh, I won the auction. I won the auction from an American. There was an American. They had the whole collection of that Black Badger, Black Beaver, Black Book, um, Bible Black, um, Black Butler. That's it, Black Butler. Yeah, there was an American on eBay. They had Black Butler season 1, season 2, season 3, Book of Circus, Book of Murders, Book of Atlantis, or something like that. They had all of them, all of them. Oh, it was crazy on Blu-ray. And the cost of that for all of them, including the tax and everything and the shipping, was the same price as just getting volume 1 and 2 that someone over here had. Mind you, still the American copies, not the Australian copies. Impossible to find season 1 Blu-ray. Season 2 averages between $40 to $70. But yeah, that whole thing, all of them, same price as just someone was selling just 1 and 2 of over here. I won that auction. I was like, oh, that's fantastic, wonderful. Yeah, yeah, so difficult to find. Not yet at the moment. All right, no worries. Oh, the only time he may trade from the binder. Yeah. If someone's willing to down trade a rarity of theirs, and I'm talking when they're talking the high rarities, and it's specific for something that I really do happen to like or something, then it is possible that everything's on the table. Possibly, sometimes, almost everything. Yeah. Bible Black is an erotic one, like actually erotic. Congrats on the auction. Black Butler is a good series. So I've heard. Yeah. I've also got the live action as well. I got a steelbook of the live action. It was the UK steelbook version. Yeah. And from what I've seen, there was a season of it, a season 4 last year, and there's a season 5 coming out this year. Like, that's like a bit of time difference since the last time that it was doing a thing. So yeah. So from the ladies that are on the front or the top of the box, we got 2 of 3. We got 2 of 3. I have the Yami Meiji versions. I'm a bit bothered by Synology. I didn't upgrade my NAS storage server device thing for numerous years because they changed from Intel to AMD. And when they did that, the mechanics of how they were designing them were done differently, so they couldn't do server side uh, transcoding anymore with the newer ones. So I was waiting until they brought one out that had an inbuilt GPU, so it could do that. It just was never happening. So I'm like, well, I've got to hold on to my old NAS device, which is a problem because it's only a 4-bay one, and I kind of really do need to, go at least 6-bay now. Anyway, what did they end up doing like a couple of months ago with the actual updates of the software, the DSM, is they've actually now changed the software of it, and it doesn't do the transcoding anymore server side. It's all client side, and they're like, because they've done it to take off the strain and everything from the servers, so it's more on the devices, because most new devices these days can actually do the transcoding itself. And I'm like, I specifically have kept this device for like 3-4 years now and not upgraded because you didn't have any that did what I wanted to do, and now you're removing the thing that the reason why I've kept this one. So I haven't actually updated the software in it to that version yet. But now it just means, well, now there's no reason for me to not upgrade the actual device and get one of the newer ones, one of the 6-bay ones or whatever. Problem. And the main reason is because of anime that I've got. Because when I can get the 4K versions and stuff of them, I'll get them. I won't get the lower versions. The problem is I've got the smaller, got not the smaller, some of my older devices, right? They can't handle a 4K version of something. So that's where the transcoding. So for those who don't know, transcoding, let's say you have a video file and it's 4K, and you're going to watch it on a small device, and that small device can only do 1080. Transcoding changes that 4K, transcodes it down to 1080 for the device. It used to be done on the servers. My device server, it would do that because it's a bigger device, and it's so it can do it. So then it goes to the phone or whatever the case may be, and it's all good and fine. It just plays the video in the format, in the resolution and whatnot that's suited for it. But now it's done so it's not the server that does it; it's the client that does it. Which again, newer phones and all sorts of stuff like that. They can do that, and they can do it on the fly. So there's not that sort of delay or lag or anything. But older devices can't. That's the reason why I kept it. Yeah. Upgrade and use it as a backup server. So when I upgrade my NAS servers, is I actually sell my old ones to a friend who he's never been in front of the camera, but he has been behind the camera. He was the cameraman once. He actually gave me his rack storage, so I can put all of my whatchamacall things in. But yeah. So I'll probably sell it to him if and slash or when I do upgrade. But yeah, I don't need two. I don't need two servers. Okay, I go to sleep now. Good night, Sam. Good night, chap. I'm using a QNAP extension. 18 hard drives, 288 terabytes total. Ho, 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 ho. Okay, bye for real, Kuro. Good night, Calvully. See you tomorrow. Waving Frog. Hope your head feels fully better tomorrow. Night, night, Kuro. Thank you very much for stopping by, Kuro. Very much appreciated. Hope you have a wonderful and fantastic sleep, and we look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens to be. Yeah, so mine's a Synology. What is it? Synology DS. Ooh, I don't know. I want to say 19 something. 19 something plus. But it's probably not. But it might be. The one before it was an 18 something plus. This one's 19 something plus, maybe. But again, it was like a part of their last it was their last 4-bay Intel. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, and the extension. See, that's the thing, is that this one can go the extension. I can get the extension for this one. And I think was the extension 5? Might have been, maybe. But yeah, a lot of money to get the extension. But now that I know that, you know, there's no point in not getting the new what's called. But yeah, yeah. I thought about Synology, but at the time, QNAP had upgraded their Intel CPUs, so better transcoding. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no. And then flipping, yeah, Synology's gone and goofed me up by being like, yeah, no, we're not gonna be doing the transcode and stuff no more. It's gotta be done on the flipping Duck and Tyne runs what is it? One of those popular ones that you do yourself. And I'm like, I'm not gonna spend all the money to get all this stuff and to build an actual machine and device and stuff like that, because that's just ridiculous. And I've seen how much time he's had to spend on doing that stuff, and I'm like, I just want a set and forget thing. I buy it, I put the drives in, we're all good to go. Um, one of the reasons why I went Synology was because um, uh, uh, flipping, what's his name? What's his Twitch name when he's in here sometimes? The guy I was talking about. Otis. That's it. Otis is the Twitch name. Scottson. When he had a Synology before I had a NAS storage at all, and I used his quick two thing, and I was like, that's just so easy and so nice. I really like that. And then I saw the setup with the little desktopy thing and whatnot of it and all that, and I was like, that's kind of cool. So I'd used it a little bit, which is the reason why I went Synology. But yeah, there were a couple of other ones that I was looking, QNAP and a few others, but because I'd used what's called, and then they had just brought out, this is for my first one, they'd brought out the 18 something something plus 218, 218. I want to say it was 218 or 18 too, whatever plus. Yeah, I ended up going that. But yeah, now, but yeah, what have I got? I've got mine's not within 288. Oy. I have less than 1 terabyte spare left in mine, but mine are 14 terabyte exos. I have in mine 14 terabyte exos. Yeah. Yeah, when I started, I wanted to put HDDs in the machine and have it work. I didn't want to have to build and configure and tweak. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Which is the reason why it's interesting, because Scottson, Otis, he's the big tinkerer, and he just runs Synologies because it's easier. But he also has a Pi farm and a whole bunch of other stuff, which he just tinkers with for fun. So I'm surprised that he actually runs like a Synology, what's called. But mind you, he runs like multiple ones. So yeah, well, configure and tweak is my preference. Yeah, not mine. Not anymore. Not. I'm too old. I'm too old for that. That's why I can't stand dealing with Linux stuff as like an operating system and all of that sort of stuff. Docker is as far as I go. They even call it that, the flippin' whale. Uh, and even then, barely, barely. Ugh. Tried to set it up once for 7 Days to Die, paying for a what's it called? And I got it working and everything. I never actually played the game. Other people did. And I'm like, I just don't like dealing with this stuff anymore. Too old. Too old. Anyway, right. That's that box done. Fantastic. Let me move some of these things around, and then we can get on to building the what's it called, and then the games, and then we move on to the next box of something. How am I going to move this around? Because they're actually already flipping in order, those ones. Fish cakes. No, it's all right. I'll just put them on top, and then I'll deal with the aftermath later. But yeah, ladies on the front, right? These three ladies. We got her, like that card of her, and we got that card of her. We didn't get that one. That's the Saber Lady, I'm pretty sure, from not Cardcaptor Sakura. That show. That there's so many versions. Fate, that's it. Fate. Stay night. Alright, then we just toss in a bunch of these as like blockers, protectors. Alright, that'll do. Go. Get in there. Get in there. Alright. Let me move this back. Oh, and change this. Whoop. Yep. Now we get to go through these things. That also looks like Jean from Genshin Impact. Wait, who? Who did? Wait, who, where? What? Oh, the Saber one. I don't know who Jean is. Thousand. Who is Jean? Jean, she's just a boring night lady, not as perfect as our Salem. I'd rather talk about how cute the streamer is. Meow about it, Salem senpai. Ooh, in a box. I may be wrong, but if it is Jean, maybe Kuro wants the card. Ooh. Well, she saw it. She saw it. Oh, wait. No, I don't have it. If you're talking about this lady, I don't have it. So, can't do nothing about. Alrighty. Would you like to pick a number, please? Big White Bear. Under 20. Under 20. And let me move these things while going on. Oh, my bad. Yum. Whew. 16. Alrighty. One, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. Or we can just open the behind the bread machine box. Well, it's too late now because I've already grabbed this one. Too late. Too late. Ugh. All right. We've got box 16. What is in this box? Let's start a prediction. What's in this box? Is there a game? Is there no game? There might be multiple things. If there's multiple things, only one thing needs to be a game. If there's not multiple things, that one thing just needs to be a game. For game to win. If there's multiple things and no game is a part of those multiple things, then no game wins. If there's one thing and it's not a game, no game wins. Them's the rules. What's in this box? Well, I don't know. We'll find out, though, in approximately 20 seconds. In the meantime, we can make predictions for if there is a game or no game in this box. And Pongy's done. Okay, okie dokie, Pongy. You can pick a number and we'll do that one after this one. What's in the box? In the box. What's in the box today? Let's open it up. Find out. This one looks like it's had like water damage or something, the top of the box. The actual part of it's like... Okie dokie. We have a 40 pack of 320 pocket 2.5 by 3.5 inch sheets for an A5 6-ring binder. Oh. This is actually, if the behind the bread machine box is not a thing, then I pick hashtag 13. Sleeves, card sleeves, crunchy. So this is actually for seeds. This is for seeds. The sizing of them is actually for yeah, for seeds, seed packets. So yeah, but cards would fit in them. Like, where's the... But you'll see, like, there's like so much room when they're in there. But yeah, they're actually meant for seeds, seed packs. But wait, there's more. We also have 6 Scotch lockbox shipping tape. The big ones, not the small ones. Now, Box Lock is probably one of my favorite ones so far that I've used. I've used a bunch of different ones. Box Lock is very strong, but it's also one of their silent ones. And having used, so the last one that I was using was a Box Lock. The one before the Box Lock was one of Scotch's Easy Start, Quick Start, something like that. Silent Start, something. And the quiet one's so good, especially because I do a lot of my actual, taping up of boxes and stuff, like 2, 3 a.m. Yeah, the current one I'm using is one that I had to buy from my my post office because I'd run out. So it's like just a cheap generic one, and it is so loud. And it's not just the loudness as well. It just, like, it's static and clings on to everything before I even put it down, and it's absolutely horrible. Ugh, it's terrible. But yeah, I really like the Box Lock one so far, and this was like on 12% special. And then I did the whole, Amazon do it as the whatchamacallit delivery thing, so they automatically do it once a month, so I get an extra 10% off, and then you just cancel it. So yeah, now I'm good for a while. Fantastic. And I don't need the actual dispensary things because I've got the smaller ones, and I've also got a larger one from the last time I had this, because we opened it in a box once and it was a single one of them which actually had the single dispenser on it. But yeah. Tape. What do you get? Tape. The packages. I've got old tape packages. I got packages to tape. I actually made, I think, a sale today. Actually. Sometimes Amazon sends one tiny thing in a big box. I once got a micro SD card in a box bigger than the one you just opened. Wow. Yeah, no, like I've had things like that sometimes. Not to that degree, but yeah, it's crazy. But the sound is the best part of boxing. I mean, when it's like the ooh, yeah, but not when it's no. The worst is when the adhesive has an odor. Yeah. Anyway, what else have we got? Oh, we also have a power dock for per Switch Joy-Cons. For 4 Switch Joy-Con things, because that was one of the problems, right? With when we were doing the games day out here, and we had the other 2 sets of Joy-Cons, is that I've only got the one console, and we got to sit them in and charge it. So the night before, I had to sit them in and charge them, and go out and put the other ones in and sit in and charge them because I don't have the power base thingies. Like the one that you get is a dummy one, so it has little lights on them, but it doesn't charge them up. It's not one that can be plugged in to charge up. So this thing solves that because this can hold in total 4 Joy-Cons, so that's 2 pairs. So that's the 2 ones that we've got plus the ones on the console, and that's our 3. Yeah, there we go. Thank you for the sound effects. Me trying to do math. If controller counts as game, controller is not game. No, it's not game. That is correct. Controllers not included. This is just the power dock. This is to charge the controllers. I just ordered a battery pack plus charging station for my Xbox controller too. Can't get my controller dying on me mid-hunt. Yes, no, exactly. Exactly. Can't let those animals escape. Those beasts. Those monsters. And finally, the last thing I think in this box is this thing, which is a video games organizer. Holds up to 27. That's actually perfect because of what we're about to do after we do Pongy's box. Ooh. Not a game? No. It holds games. It has games on it. It holds games, but it itself is not a game. Fantastic. Wonderful. That was actually a very well picked box, again, because of what we're about to do with this stuff, which is great. Oh, so good. Thank you very much. Very much appreciate it. But that was no game. Now, let me wait. It freezes. And I wait for it to stop freezing. Right, there we go. No game. All right, now, Pongy said number 13, right? Number 13 or the one that was behind the thingy. We can't cheat. It's cheating. We have to do the actual number. I could, glad I could help. I could never have unopened packages. I like opening them right away. Some of them have to be because there's like, you know, extreme time sensitive things. But some of them I actually forget sometimes. But yeah, otherwise, I mean, then I just have less content. So I've taught myself not to just open them straight away. I've had like Christmas presents that I haven't opened until like September, October, November. I'm trying to think if I still even actually have something from like, not the most recent Christmas, but the Christmas before that I haven't even opened. Maybe. I don't think so though, but yeah. Number 13 it is then. Fantastic. He used to have even more boxes. Oh yeah, once upon a time. We had tubs. I got my, little tub here, but I had overflow tubs. When I was inside, behind me, I had 2 tubs that had stuff in them. Oh. And then I had overflow tubs at the front of my house. Oh. What'd you say? 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. You had tubs, and sometimes I would pick a high number, and you'd have to go out. So, for anyone keeping track, we have exactly 12 in there. I think. Said 13. This was 13. This was out. Let me check one more time just to make sure. 1, 12. Yes, we have exactly 12 in there. So, if anyone picks another box, if they pick between 1 and 12, I don't have to get up. But this is number 13. Pongy's box. Pongy's box number 13. Star prediction. What is in Pongy's box? What's in this box? Is there a game? Is there no game? There might be multiple things. If there is multiple things, only one thing needs to be a game for game to win. If there's only one thing in here, that one thing needs to be a game for game to win. But whether there is one thing or there is a plethora of things, there just needs to at least be one thing that is game. Did that not start playing? Yeah. But if there's multiple things and none are a game, yeah, no game wins. That's how it works. What's in the box? We'll find out in approximately 3 seconds. Sound didn't play. Funny, you hit the music button, but it only played for a second. I must have accidentally double tapped it real quickly. But now it's going overtime. Now we've got to wait. There we go. All right, let's find out what's in the Pongy box. Weird squarish box. Cubish box. Did you get me the flippin' what's it called, Pongy? It's not called Hellraiser. What's it called? The Lament Cube. Something like that. Oh, Pongy. I think I did get you the what's it called. Oh, that's dangerous. Oh. Pongy, you shouldn't have. Wait, never mind. I'm too tired. Locked box. Yeah. It has a very strong scent that even I can smell it with, 4 sense of smell. But basically, a case. What this is for graded cards. That's why it's got the room, so the graded card goes in. We have no graded cards around me at the moment, but graded card case goes in there, and it's protected. You can take them with you around and stuff like that. So yeah, it's card stuff. But yeah, it's for graded cards. Because we've got 30 getting graded, and in that big one that I've got that has my other graded cards, like there's not 30 slots left in that. So when these other ones come back, yeah, I'll be able to pop a bunch of things in here. Ooh, nice. Yeah. So I'll probably put the ones in here that I'm gonna end up selling or something like that to protect them and keep them separate from the others. Yeah. A locked box? It's a box. Ooh, a case. Nice. You can put my cards in there and send them over. Speaking of grading cards, did you send over more? No, not yet. It's still my original 30. They have started grading them because they actually did a post on their Instagram, and it was a video that was like, they're currently grading cards, and it was going real quick between them. So I downloaded the video. I threw it up in VLC Media Player. I slowed it right down to like 3 times playback speed so I could see every single card. And then I saw like every single one of mine that I'd sent in. So they're currently grading them at the moment. And then they did another post like 2 days or 3 days later, which was like a couple days ago. They did a post of, it was like, who's your GOAT for UFC or something like that. Some Australian fellow, I think. And then the other one was the Hasbulla that I'd sent in. So they're getting their worth out of having my Hasbulla there. He's not graded yet though, but the other one was graded, so I still don't know what any of the ones are graded at yet. But yeah, they're currently being graded right now. Not just in the line and whatnot. They're actually the ones that they're going through right now as we speak. So I'm expecting them to be done by perhaps next week. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. There we go. That is not a game. And bubble wrap as well, which is great, because then I get to reuse that. Hacks. One thing is that, like, 2 weeks ago, they did a post that had a card that I had sent in, and it was graded, and it was graded only a 7, and I'm like, oh, wow, that's like... I thought that, specifically of that one, my one might have been, maybe at least an 8. But then, turns out, yeah, it wasn't mine. Someone had just sent one of the same ones. It was one of the One Piece ones. One of the pretty ladies from One Piece I'd sent in to get graded. But someone else had previously sent in one. So, yeah. I mean, if it was mine, it ended up being a 7. It is what it happens to be. But I was like, surely, I feel like none of mine will be under an 8. Because they're basically straight from pack. And then a lot of the first One Piece ones were when we wear it with, and then some of the, so I don't know, but yeah, but exciting, yes, exciting, yes. I think I've seen somewhere that some ungraded cards can cost more than that same card with a 9. Why is that? So it shouldn't. The only thing is more just that someone just happened to be paying that amount for it. Maybe the price has increased in the card, but if the card's graded, say the whole thing of grading is that the grading is meant to confirm that it is X condition. If it's not graded, then it's not confirmed that it's X condition or Y condition or whatever the case may be. So a graded card always should be worth more though. But in the end, it all depends on what someone's willing to pay for the card at that time in which they're willing to pay for it. So and it depends on where it's going and stuff like that. And like, especially with eBay and how eBay sometimes is with its flippin' search engine stuff, you can spell the name right, but put a space in the wrong area, or just happen to put a space as a compound word, but you put a space in, or whatever the case may be. And sometimes you won't see things, or you'll, sometimes you just won't see products like listings and stuff like that. And because of that, you might think that, the cheapest version of this card is, $50. But if you'd have put a space in there, or you'd have included the word the, or not included the word the, or something like that, like eBay's search stuff is absolutely ridiculous. Then yeah, like there could actually be one that was only $30. And the problem is though, is that it's the sales that are the ones that dictate the, the actual the pricing timeline things and stuff. But that also said is that if we're going by like some of the big ones, okay, we're just going one, which is the sports card collecting one, price charting, but their card version, which is the sports cards or whatever it is. I think I've literally got it up there. Yeah, Arna J up there. They sometimes their spiders, data miners, and stuff that pulls things from eBay isn't correct. Like for example, I think it was the Arna J, and I actually sent them a thing off because I deal stuff with price charting with sometimes with more with my older stuff, retro consoles and games. Is that I was looking at, because we had an Arna J. Where's my thing? Somewhere over there. Which was a purple diamond, I think it was. Purple diamond, which is out of 10. It's an out of 10, but it had a listing that of like one that was listed or was for sale or had sold or something like that. But it was actually for a white diamond, and a white diamond is out of 50. I think it was. The purple was out of 10, and the white diamond was out of 50, something like that. Anyway, it's a different rarity. And so that number is changing the actual, value wiggly line thing of stuff. And yeah, like that's the problem that sometimes does actually come up, is that it grabs the wrong variant of a card, or the wrong, parallel, or whatever the case may be. So yeah, there's all sorts of things. So the whole thing of, an ungraded card ended up, perhaps selling for more than a 9. The only thing that could have been is the fact that someone believed that it was a 10. That's it. Is someone believed it was a 10, so they were willing to pay a price that is more than a 9, more than a guaranteed 9 for a card that they thought was a possible 10. That's the only sort of legitimate reason why an ungraded one could sell more than a graded one when it's a high grading. If the grading's like a 6 or a 5, then you'd understand, because 6 and 5, well, I mean, the card's going to be a little dinged up, right? Whereas an ungraded one, you can be like, well, that could be an 8, that could be a 9, it could even be a 10. Yeah, so that's the things are the stuff for the what's not called and the doodads, gizmos, and gadgets and everything. Yeah, yeah. The card world is so weird. So a more rare one. Yeah. Well, I mean, so it was a rarer card. It was for the listing, not the for sale listing, but for the listing of the data of a rarer card. But it had a card that wasn't as rare in there, which was changing the price around, making out that was worth less than actually it would have been, or it was the complete opposite of what I said. But either way, it was the white diamond and not the purple diamond. It was in the information for the purple diamond, but it was the white diamond eBay listing that was in there. So yeah. But yeah, interesting, confusing, but interesting. Oh, and like, don't get me started on some of the things that have actually been going on that have been like, so with the gradings and stuff, right? The biggest grader in the world we know, PSG, is that there's been a lot of stuff going on with them where they've actually changed how they are grading cards and like doing their stuff, and they've done it without telling people. And like people, because they'd have listed about like things to do with the centering and stuff like that, and like if it's a 60-40 or blah 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 blah, things like that, that's considered, they'll consider that as a 10 or whatever the case may be. They had this information out, and now they've changed it, and they've said that they've changed it because it's to make it more in line with what they actually do. And then they've said that what they've changed it to, they've actually been doing that for years, which means that people have read the information, the old information, and that's not actually the guidelines that they actually were following. And that's a big thing. That borders into fraud. And so it's a whole big, massive, huge thing. So, stuff's crazy. I just flipping like the pretty cards. I've seen some nice Gardevoirs. Gardevoir's pretty Gardevoir. Maybe we'll get some Gardevoir artwork done one day. I just got to plan it out. Anyway, right. That's done. Now we can get on to this stuff, which means we got to build a thing first. We did... no, I got to choose the outcome from that one. That was no game, wasn't it? It was another thing that was helpful for us. Fantastic. No game. Oh, was it? No, it wasn't. No, it was, well, it was carb related. Yeah, no, it was the thing from my, what's it called? So that it's helpful, but not helpful for this. All right. Let me move this over there. Actually, no, I'll do this, and then after I've built this, then I can go for a short break, because then I can take these other boxes out. So yeah. I won 2 points. Oh, congratulations, Pongy. Oh. Now, we opened this, yesterday. This is what we're going to build now. So then I can put games in it, and we've got room and stuff like that. Assembly instructions. All right, just slots together. That's great. It's easy. And there's some rubber feet. Okay. Oh no! Rubber feet ran away. Got a little logo thing on it. They're all slightly slanted for when the things are in it. Now, I read on the reviews of it is that it's not perfect sizing for Switch. So that's why I was saying that it's meant for PlayStation 5 because I've got a lot of my collection of Switch and PlayStation 4 in a giant tub. So this is meant for PlayStation 5 ones. Now, it's not going to house all of them. It'll only house 36. But if I like it, I might get more. Like at least another one. Because I believe they can just continue to stack on top of each other, right? But something. What was it saying? Yes. These boxes. If I can like consolidate these 3 into just even 2, then that's room that I've got on one of my lounges. I have a lounge seat in my lounge room, and it just has boxes of games on it. And I think movies, maybe. I mean, Blu-ray things can work on this, so this can even be used for movies, but all my movies go in my actual other, whatchamacallit. And I think these are still on special as well. All right. We've got a base. Oh, it goes in pretty easy. Nice, nice, nice. From for building / organizing. Yes. And you thought you weren't a builder anymore. Oh, brick builder. This isn't bricks. This is slats. I've gone from a brick builder to a slat builder. And it's still plastic though. That's the oh, that one's almost in. Oh, there we are. And the other side. Oh. Yeah. Now, I don't know if they sell. I think they do. I think they sell a 16 version one, which is that. But we've got the 36. No, 16, 36, 18. 18, yeah. 18. And then we have an extra 2 sides and top, which doubles it to 36. Yeah. So I don't... Yeah, no, I think they do. They would have a 16 version, an 18 version. Sorry, an 18. But yeah, no. Once a builder, always a builder. Sure. I mean, once I finally fix up those last 2 hard drives, I can start streaming inside again. And I mean, we've got that camera, so I can technically do small Lego sets out here, but it's just never happened. So. But the extra little surprise thing of us doing this is that, yeah, we get to pick the 36 games that go in this, which means we get to pick the 36 games that are more likely for me to be playing next. That's the extra little bonus we didn't mention earlier. For the Switch, Kuro has chosen Orion the Owl. Now, I don't think there's any Gundam games on the PlayStation 5. And if there is, I don't think I've got any, so... But I think there's some, like, anime-ish ones, or cartoony ones, at least. Oh, alright. Oh, it's done. Oh, it's got rubber feet, doesn't it? Let's pop them on. Alright, it's got the little thingies there. Goes in half, yep. Okie dokie. Now, wait, I should have checked that. Is that actually like perfect sizing? Yeah, it's perfect sizing. Good. Oh, that's good. Nice. Do you have any Monster Hunter games? I think it's on the Switch. The one that I've got. Get up on over there. There we go. Nope. Nope. Oh, no, you're good. Yeah, very good, very good. 2 down, 2 to go. Upside down, Mr. Squiggle. Ooh, stories, I assume. Yeah, stories 2, which I don't know if you've seen, but I think they have or they're going to re-release the original stories. Yeah, I don't think they have, but they are. They've announced it, or it's for, you know, it's coming out soon, something like that. Yeah, the original stories. Yeah. All right, there we go. Now we got the little non-slip and sliding feet. Nice. Oh, fantastic. Careful. Okay. So what are we gonna fill it up with? PlayStation 5 games. What PlayStation 5 games though? Well, let me actually get that way because we're not doing the raffle anymore. Let's have a look at some of the options. Well, I mean, this one we've been able to see for ages, so we'll put this one out. We've got Persona 3 Reload. Ooh. We've got South Park Snow Day. Ooh. We've got, now mind you, we've done unboxings of pretty much all of these things over the, you know, couple of years and stuff. So if anyone's been here for every single stream, including like all of the Salem and Duck Show ones, which is where a lot of these probably were unboxed from, then you'd have seen these. But none of them are currently like brand new in the sense that they've never been unboxed. They've all been unboxed. Shame Legacy, the Cult Edition. Oh, it's a spooky one. Stellar Blade. Reclaim Earth for Humankind. Lord of the Rings Gollum, the disc is rattling. Apparently this one was actually really not good. Trapang Squared. I think this is a spooky one. Unleash hell on your enemies. There you go. Stellar Blade. Ho-ho! I heard this is a pretty nice looking one. This is actually one that I had I'd pulled out. These 3 were sitting elsewhere. Like this is actually one that we're playing at the moment already, which is Aliens Dark Descent. So this one will actually be one that goes there because we're already actually playing this one. Same as the Hogwarts Legacy and a couple of the ones over there. But yeah, the Oregon Trail Deluxe Edition. Oh. Outer Wilds Archaeology Edition. Archaeologist Edition. So both of these I pulled out and originally used to be sitting out here because I was like, well, these seem sort of like relaxing, cool, calm, and collected cucumber cozy games that maybe we'll you know do one day. But then they went back inside. But now they're possibly going to be back out here again if we choose it. Maybe. Killer Frequency. I think it's a spooky-ish one. Crime Boss. Rockay City. This one's got like a lot of groovy people in it. Yeah. 505 Games presents Crime Boss Rockay City, an in-game studios title starring Michael Madsen, Chuck Norris, Danny Trejo, Michael Rooker, Kim Basinger, Danny Glover, Damien Poitier, Vanilla Ice. It's got like a lot of people. So, yeah. Star-studded cast. Okay, it's time for me to go to sleep. Bye-bye, Pongy. Bye-bye, Salami. Bye-bye, everyone else who is here already. No worries. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Colourful Willy, for being here. Very much appreciated. I hope you have a wonderful, fantastic sleep, and we look forward to seeing you next time. Bye for now. Probably gonna keep the stream up, but I will be eeping. Alrighty. Night, Colourful Willy. Luck. No worries. Have a good sleep, and we look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens to be. Street Fighter 6. We were talking about yesterday. You know, I don't think people are really going to be wanting really to watch me just play the Rock'em Sock'em games. I do have the fight sticks, and here's a fight game. I think it's actually got like an actual sort of story mode thing in it these days, though, doesn't it? Yeah, World Tour. Create a custom avatar and craft your legacy in this immersive story campaign. Final Fantasy 16. Is this the one with the car? Or is that 15? Or is that 14? I don't remember. Is this the one that had the movie? Kingsglaive? I've seen Kingsglaive. I actually really like that. Marvel Avengers. This one's a second-hand one. And it didn't have its original thing, so they put it in the spare thingy. I think his name's Buddy. I think that's his name. He's a rabbit. From Electronics Boutique. Yeah. I thought there was some sort of a story mode in them for a while, like back the PlayStation 1 era too. Oh. Like, I think, like, story is in, like, you actually get to, like, run around town or something. So, story. Shin Megami Tensei 5. Vengeance. Ooh. Are there any so far? I mean, you said you did a Wooga for Stellar Blade. Is that the only one that you're like, oh, that's one that would be good to play, to watch? Gotham Knights. It's all the non-Batman characters. Oh, not that story for sure. More of like, you attacked my father, now we fight. And you go fight. Oh. I suppose that's a story. Like a Dragon, Ishin. These ones on the bottom are a bit dusty. Yeah, Stellar Blade is the only one so far. Oh, yeah, sure. Like all the flipping way at the bottom. You could have said it earlier. All right, hold up. Let me slide that one back out. Oh. Boom. Yeah, there we go. Atomic Heart. Now, I think there's like, are they twins or something? Or are they robots or something in this? They're like pretty attractive. Yeah, there they are. Yeah, with the braided hair things around them. Gently blow. Saints Row. To be fair, though, I don't know most of these games. Oh, I remember the robots. Yeah, see? Yeah, Saints Row. Day 1 edition. Now, was this a reboot? Or what was this one all about? Lord of the Rings, Return to Moria. Ooh. A bunch of dwarves. Gungrave, Gore. Bullets, Beauty, and Radicalness. Oh, this one actually is a little bit, whatchamacallit? Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. It's with your Rock'em Sock'em robots. Is Saints Row the one you're a bully in school or something? No, that's Bully. Saints Row is the sort of you know, whatchamacall one of Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto, um, but done by different studio. Um, started with a V, I think, Vicos Games or something, Vicus Games, the Serial Games, something like that. And they'd go like pretty over the top in some of them, especially in the later ones, because you end up being the president. I think it was number 4. You were the president, and the Earth got invaded by aliens or something like that. I don't know. Ooh, Armored Core. Oh, I've never played with an Armored Core, but it's got robot on it. Got a big robot. Feed the fire. Let the last cinders burn. A new action title developed by From Software. That's the people from Software that do pain games. I haven't played Armored Core since the PlayStation 1 time. What's it called? Souls games, isn't it? That's From Software, isn't it? This one is actually quite dusty. I don't know what that is. Oh, yeah. I thought it was Japanese characters. And I'm like, I don't know what they're saying. I don't know what that is. Is it a laugh? No, it's yeah. Gotcha. Elden Ring is From Software, I think. Well, if Elden Ring is From Software, then that's Souls, Dark Souls and Demon Souls, because Elden Ring was by the same people. It was just different, I believe. Yeah. So I'm assuming you're being like, put in Armored Core 6? We're putting in Armored Core 6? Flippin' mech stuff. Ugh. Dynamic omnidirectional battles. A mysterious new source of energy was discovered on the planet Rubicon 3. Thrilling boss battles. Speaking of, Night Rain coming soon. I mean, sure. All right. Wait, was I meant to put in the Russian one? With the ladies? With the lady robots? The Russian lady robots? Was I meant to put that one in? Welcome to a utopian world of wonders and perfection. And then there's a robot thing with like no face. Gotta populate that shelf sooner or later. Yes, put that one in too. Alrighty. So we'll go this one, because there's pretty lady in that too. Well, 2 ladies, which try to kill us, which is even better. And then we'll go the robots. There we go. We're getting there. We've got 3. We've just got, I mean, when the alien ones, we've just got 31 to go. An anime Esquam. Star Ocean, The Divine Force. I've never played any Star Oceans, but I know that I've got a couple. When 2 heroes cross paths, the fate of the universe awakens. A diverse cast of characters. Oh, voiceovers in Japanese and English, text and subtitles in Japanese, English, and French? If Lady is trying to kill you is better for you, then I don't think I can help you in a bar when the time comes. Well, I mean, it depends. It depends on what we're meaning by help here. Are we talking about helping as in they're trying to kill me and you're helping me in that sort of activity there that's going on? Or are we talking about you're helping as in you're trying to find the ladies that will possibly end up being the better ones that will try and kill me? I feel like you could be good at one of those things, if not both. Definitely one of them, though. Another anime-esque one. Fallen Legion, Rise to Glory, and Fallen Legion, Revenants. This one's 2 games in 1. Seek vengeance or seize the crown. The choice is yours. And then the last one for this box. Exoprimal. Requires a Capcom ID. I don't know if this one still goes, because this is one of those online ones where you've got to play with people. Suit up, adapt, and survive. I think you're fighting dinosaurs. Pilot a futuristic exosuit and take on deadly dinosaurs in this thrilling co-op action spectacular. Yeah. I don't know if, like, Hopefully the servers are still going and people still play it. If we ever go to play it eventually, at some point. I remember this one on Steam. Yeah. Is it still live? Is it still going? Are people still playing it? And then the rest of the PlayStation 4 ones, so we don't touch them because PlayStation 4 stuff stays inside until we do other things with the stuff and whatnot. That's not that we won't do PlayStation 4 games. We are, but all right, that's that done. Now I'll go through this behind it. It has cross-platform, then you might get multiplayer mode. Oh, if it has cross-platform. Ooh. Race to complete a dynamic mix of missions, swap between customizable exosuits on the fly, unravel a mysterious story as you play. That's all it says. No offline mode. Ugh. I'm pretty sure like I'd pay like maybe $10 for it. We've got a variant of Minecraft called Teardown Deluxe Edition. The ultimate sandbox. Plan, destroy, create includes. Speaking of other games, I'm like, I don't know if people really want to be seeing me play, such as the Rock'em Sock'em ones. The racing ones. Need for Speed Unbound. Start at the bottom, race to the top. Oh, don't get too excited on this one. Hold on to your seats. We've got Power Wash Simulator. Play with friends in online co-op. Wow. Release the pressure. Wow. Put that game in there. I know some people really... It's done by Square Enix. What? I know some people really like their simulator games. Wash away your worries with the soothing sounds of high-pressure water. Blast away every speck of dirt and grime you can find around the unique town of Muckingham, all with the simple satisfaction of power washing to a sparkling finish. Create art by cleaning the way you want. Your nozzles are your brushes, the neighborhood is your canvas. Unlock new tools and upgrades along the way to help clean more efficiently. No dirt is too tough for you to handle. Uncover secrets hidden in the dirt and receive messages from clients that reveal the untold tales of Muckingham. Power Wash Simulator is a great chill game, and they just announced Power Wash Simulator 2. Wow, okay. Well, if it's a great chill game, then yes. I'm going to have to figure out what I'm meant to talk about when I'm just power washing. There's a cat, though. All right, well, we'll pop that one in there. It can go, yeah, just above Fires of Rubicon. Trek to Yomi. This is a black and white game, I believe. Yeah. As a vow to his dying master, the young swordsman Hiroki is sworn to protect his town and the people he loves against all threats. Faced with tragedy and bound to duty, the lone samurai must voyage beyond life and death to confront himself and decide his path forward. Interesting. God of Rock. Battle to the beat. In a clash for musical supremacy in this competitive, rhythm-based fighter. Fight your way through 5 epic game modes, including story mode. Choose from 40+ original songs and 12 unique characters. Take on opponents in local and ranked online multiplayer. It's just a fighting game, but it's a rhythm fighting game. Okay. Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion. I don't know how the flippin' Final Fantasies go anymore. There's so many Final Fantasy VIIs, but this is a Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion. All legends have a beginning. Play as Soldier, Operative Zack Fair, and Trigger, the events that lead up to Final Fantasy VII. Oh! Engage in fast-paced, real-time action combat to uncover the dark secrets of Shinra's experiments and the monsters they create. Well, there's monsters. There's a monster game. Not a Monster Hunter game, but it's a monster game, apparently. Oh, there's, what's her name? Whatever her name was. Aerfi, or whatever. I want to make a farming rhythm game, but the rhythm part is too hard to learn. Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. Oh, that's a cheat we don't like. The Fates of Two Dragons. Oh. Explore Japan and Hawaii in an RPG adventure so big it spans the Pacific. Oh, they leave Japan. This pile's getting big. Like a Dragon is an interesting game. Well, because it's Like a Dragon, it's a part of the Yakuza series, right? Which, you know, you were like, no, we don't want that one in the thing. Where was it? Oh no, it was a Like a Dragon. It wasn't. It wasn't a Yakuza. It was a Like a Dragon. It was Like a Dragon Ishii. But Like a Dragon are part of in connection with the Yakuza games, I believe somehow. Yeah. Grand Blue Fantasy Rethink. Set forth beyond the blue. It's an anime one. Day 1 DLC plus Grand Blue special item set relink pack. Take down mighty foes in up to 4-player online co-op. Oh, it's multiplayer. Online. Journey alongside a variety of a varied cast of Grand Blue Fantasy characters. Experience thrilling action RPG combat with a party of 4 characters. Awake now. Fantastic. I hope you had a good sleep, extra nap, and you're feeling all ready and ready to rumble and yeah, and it was good. Welcome back, Viking. Thank you, Clanley Pongy. How are you? And Ms. Pongy. All good, I hope. All good, thank you. Hope you're well, too. Astigos. Astigos. Curse of the Stars. Decide the fate of Aphes. Explore the streets of Aphes. Build your own legacy. Fight challenging enemies. Inspired by Greek and Roman mythologies. Ooh, interesting. You're letting the pile get way too tall. The Last of Us Part 2, Remastered. I can only see like the very top part of the actual screen there now as well. Ellie and Abby's Journey Remastered for the PlayStation 5. I've never played number 2, only the very first one. I don't want to be the only one populating the shelf, though. And then the last for this box, Dying Light 2, Stay Human. 15 years after the virus won, civilization has fallen back to the Dark Ages. See, from what I remember, Dying Light, at least the first one, was meant to be, it's what that Dead Island was meant to be. Yeah, which is why Dying Light was much better than Dead Island, from what I heard. But yeah. I am good also. Fantastic. Put them all in alphabetical. There's too many. There's too many. I can't. That's why it's got to be the ones that we want to be doing out here. And that's it for that one. So I can put the other ones from that in. So we're up to the last one. Oh, The Last of Us 2 is also good, but sad as well. Yeah, I really liked the original Last of Us. Only played it once. Fantastic. I loved it. I finished it. And then I'm like, I can't touch this game for like years, so I forget. So then I can come back and play it again one day, and I'll have forgotten stuff. And that's where we're at right now. So I'm at the point where I can play it again. Not the second one, the first one, because I haven't played the second one. Yeah. Yeah, both of the games were good. I never played, but I really watched play through. Really enjoyed watching. Ah, I see. But you just don't want to watch me play it. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, fair enough. All right. You don't have to. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay. I understand. Now for the last one. That's all right. I can read. I can read in between your lines, Pongy. We call you the Pongy Book. All right, we have Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. Where's the camera? There we are. Yep. Lead the Guardians. You got this. Probably. We've got SpongeBob SquarePants in the Cosmic Shake. One of your cats got into the room? No, cats can't get into here. This is a completely separate building. Helldivers 2. The galaxy's last line of defense for democracy. You just want this pile to get up so it covers me. So I have to flip and look through here. Another spooky one, I think. Insomnus Enhanced Edition. Welcome to Castevet Mansion. Discover a terrible secret, solve puzzles, and avoid succumbing to the horrors of the Castevet Mansion. This edition includes concept art book, memory playing cards. Ooh. For democracy. Suicide Squad. Kill the Justice League. Plays the Suicide Squad from the creators of the Batman Arkham series. Welcome to Task Force X in an open world metropolis on the worst mission ever. I don't know, Zoe was referring to the high-pitched sound. Ah. I don't think my cats are really super high-pitched. It's a bit from Family Guy. When Stewie's talking to someone about something, and as he keeps asking the questions, his pitch keeps going higher and higher and higher. System Shock. Shodan, isn't it? Yeah, Shodan. System Shock is back. Experience the classic dystopian horror shooter in a modern remake, giving a new generation of players the chance to fight Shodan. Oh, she's real pretty. With all the little things. Ooh, they're like cyberlocks. It's crazy. Ugh. Become fully immersed. Shoot, brawl, crawl, climb. Leap and think your way through Citadel Station. Face off against the forces of a rogue AI gone mad. Non-linear story unfolding at your own pace. Fight to the death in the depths of space. So you can see me. I can't see me. I have to look over here to see the actual flippin' thing. I don't watch Family Guy. Is it even still on? I don't know if it's still even on. I imagine it probably is. I feel like American Dad's probably not on anymore. I know Simpsons is still on. Futurama's not. That died, but then came back, but then died again. Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. This reminds me of, what was that game on the Xbox? The original Xbox. Where you'd like skate around and like spray paint stuff. 1 second per second of highly advanced funk style. It's interesting, like the art style of it. But yeah, it reminds me of the What's Called thing. But then it's like they're robots or something. But they've also got vinyls. I'm confused. Outsiders. World Slayer. I think that's an online one. Yeah, no offline mode. Brace for impact. Even the formidable have something to fear in this brutal 1 to 3 player co-op looter shooter with 4 unique and heavily customizable classes. So you can do it single player, but it's still all got to be online. Outriders World Slayers includes the original Outriders game. Oh, well, that's good then. Got a pretty lady on the front with blue skin and red hair. Looks like she'll kill us. Which is cool. Yeah. We're back. Got to cook some not so instant noodles for late lunch. Alrighty, no worries. Good luck, Pongy. Don't get lost. I'll try not to get lost. And we look forward to your safe return. I think that's actually it. There's one more. Okay. Marvel's Spider-Man 2. You'll get lost behind that pile soon. I almost am. Like I said, I can't see the screen. I've got to look at the big thing up there for chat. But yeah, Spider-Man 2 with Spider-Man and Spider-Man covered in venom. Experiencing the original Marvel Spider-Man single-player story. Woo-hoo! And that's it. That's it. All of them. And you've only picked 4. Yeah, don't worry. I'll guide you back from behind that pile. Fantastic. Wonderful. Well, you can do that by picking some of them for me to put in here. Because that's what was needed. That was the whole thing. Is that people were meant to help me pick so I could fill this up. But instead, Pongy was just like, yeah, I just want to, let's just cover him. Let's just hide him behind them. But, oh. All right. Well, Aliens has to go in there because that's one that we've already actually started. So I'll flip in. The problem is like, you can see the top 18. You can't see the bottom 18. The bottom 18 is where I'll probably put the other ones that were already actually started. That's the wrong way. Nope, that's the right way. I'm just looking at it in reverse. And what is the small pile for? As in this pile, this is the pile that people are like, this is what we want you to play on stream. This is the pile that people are like, this is not what we want you to play on stream. Or again, just no one said anything. So basically, yeah, these ones going into this this rack thing here, because this rack will be out here, is so I've got them close by because they're from boxes that were inside, and then the ones that aren't in this go back in the boxes, and then hopefully I've actually cleared off out a box. Yeah, kind of weird not being able to see the thing, everything. So were there any that caught your eye, Viking, that you're like, that's a good game, or that's a game you should play, or something, or just put that in? Could you maybe turn it off? Turn it off? Could you maybe turn it so that I can check the names of these ones? I can try to. I mean, this pile originally wasn't meant to get it this big. I didn't see anything from the start. All right, well, turning it, you won't be able to see them because they're right down the bottom, but I'll go back in reverse. I'll turn them, but then I'll start going in reverse. All right, there we go. I'm glad that I've got it on my Shy Lily mat, so it was easy for it to turn around. Oof. Don't want to fall over. Oh. Let's try and line it up a little bit again. Spider-Man 2 should be really good. Alrighty, where's that one? Oh, the one right on top. Now, I believe somewhere I do have No. Yes. No. Hold up. No. Yes. No. Is it Mars Morale? Is it Mars Morale that if you got the gold edition, it came with the original Spider-Man as well? Maybe? For the PlayStation 5? Because the original Spider-Man, Marvel Spider-Man, they didn't actually properly release on PlayStation 5 physical. It was only PlayStation 4, I think. But you got it with, I think, if you got the gold edition of Miles Morale, I think maybe. Yeah. The Last of Us 2 also keep, and maybe show the bottom half of the pile if possible, please, and thank you. No worries. All right, well, let me put Spider-Man in. Because I think Miles Morale came out on PlayStation 5. And Last of Us 2. Ooh, a rattling disc. Now these two though, I'll probably put in a separate section because they're, you know, the seconds of. So I have to obviously go through the first game prior to getting to them. Right, so we'll start going in reverse as I put them back in the box then. Outriders, World Slayer. Bomb Rush, Cyberpunk. Like a skating game or something like that. System Shock. Apparently no one likes System Shock. Wait. Suicide Squad. Kill the Justice League. Insomnus, which is a spooky one. Yeah. Yeah, on the back there's like a bunch of kids, silhouettes of kids that are like, I don't know, spooky looking. And have weird things over their heads. Like that Trick or Treat. I think it is Trick or Treat. Yeah, Trick or Treat. Whee! That was a big drop. I don't know what System Shock is. It's an old game, but they remastered it. Oh, not remastered it. Sorry, they remade it. They remade it, and I think they're remaking the second one as well. Yeah, no, but it's an old game, old, like from the 80s. I'm pretty sure. No, not that far back. And look, because I'm pretty old, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't that old. I think System Shock was 90s. No, I think actually it was 80s. No, I'm pretty sure it was. I want to say it was 80s. But I might be thinking of have no mouth and I need to scream or something like that. Because like that's I'm pretty sure is like 80s. Yeah, anyway. Helldivers 2 for democracy and beyond. I haven't seen flipping what's called in ages. SpongeBob. Cosmic Shake. SpongeBob in CGI stuff's just weird. Like I was never much a SpongeBob person because SpongeBob was after my time. I think I can fit one more in this box. And then Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy. I even know what this game's like, what kind of thing it is. All new story, become Star-Lord, save the universe. Huh. All the lurking. Whoa. Ah, there's a little one of those little wiggly sea worms hiding behind a brick wall. But good luck with the lurking about, Big White Bear. We look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens to be, and your safe return and stuff. That's that one. So, get that over. Like this one over here. Okay. I'm falling asleep, so I'm going to bed. Alrighty, no worries. Thank you very much for stopping by, Big Y Bear. Very much appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful and fantastic sleep, and we look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens to be. Bye for now. Dying Light 2. Stay human. I never got to play the first Dying Light, but like I said, it's done by the same people that did. Oh, thank you very much for the hydrate. Very much appreciated. But yeah, I quite enjoyed Dead Island, whatever it was called. Called Dead Island, wasn't it? Yeah, Dying Island, Dead Island, Dead Island. Done by the same people, but they did Dying Light, you know, similar but different. And again, from what I heard, it was like improvements, big improvements. So yeah, and obviously, well, the second one could be good, right? No, I haven't. Dead Island 2 finally came out, didn't it? I haven't played it, but yeah. All right. Asturgos. Asturgos. Curse of the Stars. That's interesting. The Greek and Roman mythology. Yeah. I remember with this one, there was a limited edition, and then I think like they cancelled it or something, or they did some change with it, and so all orders of the limited edition got cancelled. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. An anime one, some sort. I'm not sure if like Relink is like, what is it, like the name of the next one that is, or is it like a redone one of an old one or something? Yeah, doesn't really say. We're getting there. Like a Dragon. Infinite Wealth. Sounds like side quests from Final Fantasy. Well, we're getting to a Final Fantasy. But yeah, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. So I think Like a Dragons are the spin-offs, maybe, of the Yakuza games? Maybe? I don't know. Speaking of Final Fantasy, Crisis Core, Final Fantasy VII Reunion. So this is what leads up to. This is what leads up to Final Fantasy VII. It's got yellow-haired Sephiroth fellow, something like that. The black-haired fellow. The lady, Arieth or something. Yeah. That Dragon game I'd like to see. Oh, alrighty. Well, because so they actually the most recent one just came out, and that's the pirate one. That's what Kastaroth's been off playing. This one's Infinite Wealth. We've got another one here somewhere. Fish, can't see now. Where my middle finger is. There it is. One moment. Let me. Like a Dragon Ishin. Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. Draw your blade and join the revolution. Take up the sword of Sakamoto Ryoma in his search for justice and take part in the battle that will bring an end to the samurai era and forever change the future of Japan. Go wild with 4 gun and combat styles and take down your enemies with legendary battle moves. There's a flippin' tiger. Sovereign tiger. Alright. And then this one, The Fate of Two Dragons. 2 larger-than-life heroes are brought together by the hand of fate, or perhaps something more sinister. Ichiban Kasuga, an unstoppable underdog who's no stranger to crawling up from rock bottom, and Kazuma Hiryu, I think that's one of the guys from the Yakuza series, a broken man facing down his last days, explore Japan and Hawaii in an RPG adventure so big it spans the Pacific. Could you put the dragon game in the keep pile? I can put them both in. I will put them both in. All right. Which one's older? And I'll put the older one on the bottom. This one. This is 2023. This is 2024. And then 2025, I think, was the pirate one. 2025. Yeah, 2025 was the pirate one. Whoa, we're getting there. It's coming up. There you go. Thank you very much for the hydrate. Very much appreciated. Right, Crisis Core, Final Fantasy VII Reunion. Oh no, it's got Cloud in the front. Yeah, it's got Cloud as well. Yeah. God of Rock, which is a rhythm game. It's a rhythm fighting game, which is a bit strange. Trek to Yomi, the samurai one. It's a black and white game, this one. Yeah, you can see the actual thing on the back. It's all just black and white. Which I think, you know, can really make something more sort of emotive of sorts, like emotional when it's black and white. It's been Unbound. Racing. I'll just skip that one. That's not exciting. A Minecraft game. Teardown. Where it's just a world that's made out of blocks. We plan, find a route through fully destructible levels. We destroy, use vehicles and explosives to demolish everything. Create, build your dreams in a fully simulated physics world and includes time campers and folk race DLC. Hiroshima vibes. Exoprimal. It's an online only one that we fight with other people. So you got to play with other people. Not dragons, dinosaurs. Right. No thingy, really. Yeah. Fallen Legion. Fallen Legion Rise to Glory and Fallen Legion Revenants. So 2 games. Anime-ish. I feel like it's very much sort of RPG Maker style, I think. Maybe. Star Ocean, The Divine Force. I know I've got at least 2 other Star Oceans on the PlayStation 4. Never played any. Again, another sort of anime one. Sci-fi and fantasy. Gungrave Gore. Gungrave Gore is a stylish third-person action shooter by South Korean studio Iggy Mob, in which you take on the role of Grave, a gunslinger of resurrection and groovy anti-hero of your dreams, mowing down tons of enemies in a gory ballet of bullets. Lord of the Rings. Return to Moria. This was such a flippin' issue to get this game, because when my first copy of it arrived in a box. It arrived in a box with what's it called? With laundry liquid, and it leaked. It leaked all over it. So I had to contact Amazon and then send it back. And then they had to send the reply. It was such a flippin' ugh. They sent like a new thing of the laundry liquid, but because the game was worth much more, they had to, yeah. Yes, Lord of the Rings, keep, please, please, please. Alrighty, no worries. See, I'm keen on this one because we've got another one. Where is it? Give me a second. Where are you? Where are you? You're right down here, aren't you? Oh, there you are. Here we are. Oh. Oh, boy. Okay. We got Lord of the Rings Gollum. Gollum got really bad reviews. I don't remember what happened with Return to Moria. I don't remember if it got good or bad reviews or what. But all I remember is Gollum got really bad reviews. So yeah, that was 4, right? 4. What was 4? Precious. Yeah. The game is up to 4 players. It is actually multiplayer. Explore the mines of Moria. Craft dwarven tools and weapons. Survive the dark. Reclaim the dwarven homeland of Moria. Set in the 4th age of Middle-earth, the survival crafting adventure brings you deep into the dangerous mines of Moria. Excavate the mysteries of 3 legendary mountains, extract precious metals, and battle unspeakable forces to learn the secret of the shadow that lurks within. 4 games picked out. Yeah, I mean, there's not a limit except for how many spaces there are. One message you missed, I think, about Tigger. The Tigger plush not being curious behind the couch there. Right. Yeah. I think he's asleep. He just sleeps with his eyes open, that's all. So mine's Moria, and we have to put Gollum with it because we have to do them, all of them in order. You know, I've got the ones on PlayStation 2 that we've got to go through as well. So put Gollum first. No. Yes. No, we can't, because mine's Moria is older, isn't it? We'll go oldest to newest. They're actually both 2023. Go mine's Moria first. And then Gollum. It's a shame. That was, so not good. Are there a lot more games still? There's 14 more. Saints Row. Again, I don't remember if this was like a reboot or if it was just like the next installment. Gotham Knights. Batman is dead. A new expansive criminal underworld has swept the streets of Gotham City. It is now up to the Batman family, Batgirl, Nightwing, Red Hood, and Robin to protect Gotham, bring hope to its citizens, discipline to its cops, and fear to its criminals. Hey, I gotta get ready for work. Well, no worries. That is all right. That is all right, because I've got to put them back in the box anyway. Maybe if you want to put a picture on Discord. No, it's all right. It's all right. We've got some here, and I've got all other ones that need to go over there that we're working on, which are going on because this is just half of it. This is just half of it. There's all the other thing down there. People have helped me pick some, so that's something, and I'll just have to pick the rest. That's all right. But yes, no. Yeah, you gotta get ready for work. Don't want to be late because you got the not the appointment, the what's it called? The thing to get the what's it called? Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance includes 2 sacred treasure sets. Shin Megami Tensei is actually that's what Persona's part of. They've just dropped the name Shin Megami Tensei in the current new versions of what's it called? Of the Personas. Yeah. But yes, the interview. Yes, no, exactly. No idea what that is, but that was like a lot of words that came very quickly, which is like pretty suspicious. But yeah. Personas are a part of the Shin Megami Tensei series, but yeah, they dropped the naming of it. Yeah, even in number 3, the original number 3 was called Shin Megami Tensei Persona 3, but the new one, they dropped it. I suppose it's a very long title, so yeah. But yes, no, your interview. I hope it goes well and wonderful, Viking. Marvel's Avengers, a secondhand copy because I couldn't find a brand new one. And obviously, the place when I got it, they didn't have the original cover. That's not the actual title of the cover. It's not the actual cover for the Avengers. That is not an Avenger. That is Bucky. That's his name, not Buddy. Bucky. That is Bucky the Rabbit from Electronics Boutique, which is the Australian version of GameStop in America. Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, 16. Not 15, 16. Which, yeah, no, actually, I don't think this is the one with the car and stuff. Break your bonds, embrace Clive's iconic power, and summon your destiny. I think it's the one after it. I don't know a story about like any of the Final Fantasy stuff except for number 10, because that's the only one I've actually really played. And I don't fully remember it. All I remember is Lulu. And the Moogles. And the Chocobos. I've only got the Chocobo, the knitted Chocobo, but there is a knitted Moogle. He's just always so much more expensive. Yeah. We're so close to having just that one, which is great because that means I only need to pick a couple to put in this. Street Fighter 6. Crime Boss, Rockay City. Like I said, it's just got so many like people in it. Like I said, Chuck Norris. Everybody knows Chuck Norris. Danny Glover. Yeah. Danny Treasure. Fantastic. Killer Frequency. The phone lines are open and callers are dying to get through. Can you save the inhabitants of Gallows Creek? The year is 1987, and as the clock strikes midnight in a small town, Gallows Creek, USA, big city radio DJ Forrest, there's no H, Forrest Nash is live on air, and what will turn out to be the graveyard shift of a lifetime in this horror comedy. Players must solve puzzles to save callers from a mysterious killer. That's interesting. I like the sounds of that one. The Oregon Trail. Come back to the Oregon Trail. Will you survive the journey, or will you fall to starvation, broken wagon wheels, bandits, failed river crossings, or dysentery? Dysentery. Your decisions make all the difference. I remember I used to play an older one than this one, way back when. Outer Wild? Isn't that Outer Wilds? Welcome to Outer Wilds Ventures, a fledgling space program searching for answers in a strange, constantly evolving solar system. Strap in your hiking boots, check your oxygen levels, and get ready to unravel the secrets of the cosmos. Trapang Squared. I think it's just it's one player. I was like, I think it's just an online one, but no, it's not. It's just single player. Play an explosive story campaign. Use brute melee combat. Harness next level superpowers. You are Subject 106. You have no memories of your past life, but have been infused with supernatural abilities. Revenge is on your mind, and you'll stop at nothing to get what you want. Revenge for what, though? You don't remember anything. What? That doesn't make sense. A spooky one. Shame Legacy. Cult Edition. A cursed village, possessed villagers, and your survival instinct. Use stealth, defend yourself, solve enigmatic puzzles, and escape or die. Pretty alright. One more slot. South Park. Snow Day. It's a snow day, dude. You get to play as the new kid in South Park and join Cartman, Stan, Kyle, and Kenny in three-dimensional glory to celebrate the most magical day in any young child's life, a snow day. I don't know how this one compared to the one that they released before this one, the Fractured one. And then the last one, back to the start, Persona 3, Reload. I think so. I've got Persona 4 on PlayStation 2 and on Vita, which I can't. I mean, the PlayStation 2 one I can stream. I'm pretty sure I've got it on. It's either number 3 or it's number 4. I think it's number 4. But the golden version is much better, which is the one on the Vita. Yeah. Does that fit there, won't it? Really? No. Well, so now ones that I had previously set aside to do was Outer Wilds, because that one sounds like it's a calming, relaxing one. So we get to put that one in anyway, because that was originally one that was out and about. The Oregon Trail was also one that I already had out and about, so that's good. That one gets to go in as well. Killer Frequency sounds really cool. And it was a comedy, a horror comedy, so it's not just a horror. I like the sound of that one, yeah. And Lurking, alrighty, no worries. I hope you have a wonderful and fantastic. It just feels weird when but then I'm too far from the microphone. A good time, a good day if you're off to work, and yes, good luck with the interview. And we look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens to be. Bye for now. So we'll go pop that one in. Now I actually just need to put one more from these, and that means I've actually cleared out one whole entire box, which is actually good because, like I said, these were all just on a lounge seat thing. So clear these boxes, clear a box. There's more room there now, which is fantastic. Fish. We've got to do all the Final Fantasy stuff eventually, but I've got to get all the stuff, make sure I've got it all, and get them in the right order and everything like that. It's a big task. It'll happen eventually, but big task. SpongeBob feels like it could be a good one because it feels like it wouldn't take too long. What's it about? Everybody do the cosmic shake. Wish granting mermaid's tears in the hands of SpongeBob and Patrick. What could possibly go wrong? Sure, the very fabric holding the very universe, very together, could come very undone. Opening up portals into the wish worlds full of knights, cowboys, pirates, and prehistoric snails. But that's nothing everybody's favorite sponge can't handle with the right cosmic costume. Unlock classic and new platforming skills like the Fush Hook Swing and Karate Kick. Done more than 30 fun but F.U.N.tastic costumes like Snail Bob and SpongeGar. Travel to 7 distinct Wish Worlds like Wild West Jellyfish Fields and Halloween Rock Bottom. Kind of cool. This sounds like Patrick's a balloon. I feel like this could like work as a Halloween game, not just because it said that there was a Halloween level, but because of all the costumes. We've got to do the personas, but again, and none of them are like cat-esque. So if they were any cat ones, I could just easy pull them out, right? I think Trek to Yomi maybe, because that seems like it could. It seems like it won't be a very long game, but it could be. That could be interesting to do once, or however long it takes to do it. Hey, did you beat Stillblade? Good. Yeah, very early mornings, Atana. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. No, these I have not played any of these. These are all the ones that we're putting up here that we're gonna have out sitting out here. So I will be playing them. I will be playing them in the future. In the future. So that's why it's here. So yeah, haven't touched it yet. Still sealed. But we're going to be going through these ones. These are what we're going to be playing over the months, over the many months. Yeah. I got a couple more I got to put over in there and everything, but yeah, I cleared out one entire box, which is great. That's really good. Because it means that I can fill that box up now with other ones I've got sitting and laying around. And it won't actually be taking up any more room. It'll just be taking up the room that's already taken up. So that's actually really good. Yeah. And like I said, I've still got like so much more room here. What I'll do is probably fill up a bunch of the bottom part, which is like the bottom part is this whole part here, duplicated, with a lot of the spooky ones because, you know, we were going through spooky ones. I mean, spooky ones obviously during spooky time in October, but we were doing a lot of, you know, spooky ones other times too. So, yeah. Hi, I'm doing good. Fantastic. Fantastic. Wonderful to hear. I hope that remains to be the same, if not changed, to be even better for you as your day goes on. Oh. But yeah. Yeah. There we go. We almost got it full. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're 4 off actually filling it up. It's the spooky ones, right? Yeah. Shame Legacy. That's the spooky one. Well, then I can do the spooky ones at the bottom. Yeah. I don't get to see them. Worried if that one would fit or not because it's actually got a slipcover thing. I filmed that with other spooky guns. That's actually taken up so good. I cleared out one box, and we didn't do a whole thing, but so it could. I think we could technically clear out another box with this same one, and I've still got like another 3 inside. So I think I'd only need to get like another one of these. That's actually really good. Yeah. And then I could do PlayStation 4 as well. It's just a lot of that's in a tub, which is fine. But if it moved it out so it was easy access, yeah. The problem with the Switch ones though is that Switch ones aren't as long, and because of that, like it goes in right and it fits everything. There's like a little bit of movement. Thing is though, is with how much movement there actually is, if it goes all the way to one side, it actually sort of slips through the back. Like it won't slip the entire way through that, it'll fall out, but it'll slip through that, it's not flat anymore. That's like, oh, it just means that when you put them in, you gotta, you know, get it right and they sit back further. So if you were to do Switch game, what you'd probably want to do is like just increase the back just even by like, oh, how much? Centimeter. Only a centimeter of like an extra little strip of plastic or something, and it would stop it from doing that. And but you want to do the whole thing of just Switch so it doesn't look weird with them being so much more forwards, them being backwards. But if they're all backwards like that, then it won't look as weird. It is a shame because yeah. But yeah, so get another one. I only need to get another one, and I'd be pretty good with most of my PlayStation 5 games. Not all of them, but like a solid chunk. At least all the ones that we'd need for out here. So yeah, that's good. Very good. Yeah. Oh, anyway, that's 3 hours, 40 minutes, almost. You know, getting on towards flipping. I'm I'm out of focus because there. Wow. Good evening, Salem and chat. Hope you're all well. Good evening, Shaka. How are you this evening? I hope that you're well and wonderful and have been going good. I hope that you were all right during the cyclone. It was not great here. A couple of things got broken, but all in all, doing okay. But yeah, and Pongy's back. Welcome back, Pongy. It is good to see that you have returned. We filled up the thing a little bit more, Pongy, while you were gone. Wow. I survived the cyclone. Fantastic. Wonderful to hear. Very good. Very good. Hello, Shaka. A bit wet though. Ah, yes, yes. But I'm glad that you made it through. Very good. Nice. Hi, Pongy. But yeah, so we cleared out an entire box. Cleared out an entire box, which is really good. But be good if we could go a bit more. Well, actually, I mean, no, that's like I got to put in the other ones though, like the ones that we're actually going. That obviously goes down the bottom here that we're already working on. 4 empty slots though. Yes. Oh, a box. Alrighty. Would you like to pick a number? Pardon me. Shaka. Under 20. Under 20. I'm not sure exactly how many we've got, but we've definitely got under 20. 1. Super fantastic. Let me move this so I can stop being out of focus. Oh. Okay. Yeah. It's actually not too bad height-wise as well. A little wobbly. But you wouldn't be wobbling back and side to side anyway. Yeah, alrighty. 1. Oh. What's in? Hold up. What's in this package? Your game. Oh. Is there multiple things? Maybe. That's not what we're trying to predict. If there is multiple things, though, only one thing needs to be gained for game to win. If there's not multiple things and there's only one thing, then that one thing needs to be gained for game to win. Whether there's one thing or multiple things, doesn't matter. There just needs to be at least one game in here for game to win. Otherwise, no game wins. I was saving those points for when you and Duckenstein were on stream together again, but whatever. Yeah. It's not going to be until next school holidays, most likely, for Duckleberry Finn. And it'll be the next Assassin's Creed. He'll be joining Dimitri and I for that, which will be Black Flag, start to finish in one stream. As far as I know, that's the only thing that I've got him almost sort of semi-locked in, as much as we can get him locked in for, was with that. Yeah. But he's probably forgotten about that. So when school holidays comes, next month, I believe, who knows? Who knows? All good, just happy to see your face. Well, fantastic, wonderful. It's very good to see you here as well. But let's find out what's in the Shaka package. I don't need to cut that, do I? I can just pull this. Nah, we're okay, we're okay. It's volume 1 of the 100 Girlfriends Who Really, 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 Really Love You. Oh, fantastic. If harem stories had an extreme mode. What? Eijo Rentaro has asked 100 girls out and struck out every time. In desperation, he prays for guidance, only to be told by a god that his rejections were due to a cosmic mishap. Now this god will set things right by making sure YuGiOh gets 100 dates. Except, as things often go with gods, there's a catch. Each of his 100 dates is YuGiOh's destined soulmate. Worse, if he doesn't return their feelings, they'll all die in horrible and hilarious accidents. What? Oh no! That's terrible! Oh dear! What? Oh boy! Ugh. Can you hear yourself? Are you insane? I know what I just said. Of course I know. It makes no sense, but still, yeah, I'm sure I can date both without the other realizing. Whoa. I can save both of them from certain doom. Eep! Well, what's this about? I love him. Ha ha ha. I had you two all wrong. So happy. In that case, I've got my best plan yet. I love you too. And yet, our love is forbidden by fate. Twitch. Tickle. Tickle. Twitch. What is going on here? You're making me feel like I'm doing something illegal here. Oh dear. Round 2. First place, Rentaro. Last place, Hakari. Oh no, I've lost. What a shame. Whoa! She starts taking. Oh jeez, alright. Wag dumb. What are you so afraid of, huh? Perhaps the fact that you yell at the drop of a hat. Huh? What do you mean, yell? You being oblivious only makes it scarier. Since days of yore, the two of you were Rentario-kun's lovers. As I am, but a novice, I must show due respect. Ugh, I thought so. Hug. Karane, you're so adorable. Boomph. Huh? Where'd that come from? Ha 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 ha. Well, what? You're super duper cute when you're flustered. Blush. You dummy, dum. Ha ha, sorry. Ow. That was hard. She's hitting him. That was really hard. But I do want it. I really want to kiss you, Karane. Huh, well, okay. What? No. Shake. Waddle. Ever since then, I got rejected over and over. 100 girlfriends sounds like too many, way too many. I feel like they added multiple really just to make the title long. Oh yeah, dang, lucky guy. Legit sounds like it'd make a good anime. I'm sure glad I have headphones on. Oh dear. Yeah, there we go. But wait, there's more. We have Monster Wrestling Volume 4. Oh, wow, they got very sharp teeth. Oh. Yeah, she's got real sharp teeth too, and a sharp nose. Oof. With a string of victories, Tirol and Ruka are headed to the finals of the Monster Wrestling World Tag Tournament. But when fellow contenders Letep and YuGiOh show their true colors, the Beleza duo are left fighting not just for the championship belt, but for the fate of the whole world. Tirol must call upon all she's learned if she hopes to prevail as this supernatural tale of suplexes and submissions reaches its climax. That's a Naga I see on the back. Gotcha, she's got no top on. Monster Wrestling, Interspecies Combat Girls. There's a fox girl. She's got horns and real sharp claws, yeah. Meowsent, Roar, Monster Wrestling. Oh. She's not responding. Oh. Whew. But yeah, there we go. So that was, where are these monsters in my monster hunting games? Oh, I mean, I could pull out my monster manual or my monster encyclopedia and it will probably tell us. But I mean, you'd have to pick what the monster is. And I'd have to actually figure out where they are. I don't know where I've got them. I put them somewhere safe, which clearly means I don't know where they are now, because that's how that works. But that was no gain. Two manga a game. There we go. Thank you very much, Shaka, for that unboxing. Very much appreciated. Oh. But yeah, no, what'd you say? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. There's four slots left. If I put it back up, I go out. But I think I've got, yeah, but then we've still got like all the ones down below, so there's still like a fair chunk, a fair amount. Where are we? 7:30. I wanted to go through the Marvel one, the Marvel beginnings, but I don't know. You're going to add Switch games to this too, right? No, just PlayStation 5. You missed it when I was talking about and showing the Switch ones, right? Switch cases aren't as deep and aren't as tall. So, as it goes in, right, it sticks back further, but also, you'll see it ever so slightly here, right, is that because it's not as tall, it wiggles side to side, but also it'll slip through the back. I mean, not up here on this one for some reason, but every other one, it will slip through the back ever so slightly, so it goes off center. So what I was saying is that it's only by a centimeter as well, is that you just need something to put on the very edge at the back here, so on the back part, centimeter to go down, and it'll stop that from happening. But you don't also want to do a whole thing of this with just the Switch games, so it doesn't look weird because the PlayStation 5 ones stick out further, so it'll have that weird, further back and forwards. It'd just be weird, so you'd want them all to be the one thing, yeah. I have in front of me a Monster Australian lemonade, and it is delicious energy drink. Monsters, yes. Dimitri likes his mother. He has mother. Monster's the green one with the slashes, 3 slashes for the M. I don't drink any of those sorts of things, but I think I knew someone who used to drink a lot of Monster. I don't remember who it was, but yeah. But an Australian lemonade. Yeah, our lemonade is Americans, not what they call lemonade. They call just lemon lime. That's it, lemon lime. That's our lemonade. Yeah. Sorry, I'm out of the loop. Are you talking about cases? Yes, yep. I was talking about the cases for this thing. They're ever so slightly, yeah. It fits well for Blu-ray, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. The Switch, they do fit, but it's not. Yeah, they don't fit as well. So I won't be doing Switch ones in these. Highly unlikely, unless I got one specific just for it. And again, and I just I don't know, got a tiny bit of plastic or something, printed out something on a 3D printer. I printed out just a bar. I'll just print bars. It's 1 centimeter bars to glue on the side. I wouldn't want to glue it because then I'll wreck it. But yeah, I don't know. Figure something out. But yeah. Yep, was going to say, sounds like a 3D printer thing to do. I love the old PlayStation 2 game cases because they had a memory card holder inside. Yes, yeah, they're very handy. Or just 3D print a whole new shelf. Oh, I've done that with cards. I've printed shelves and stuff out. And they take so long. They come out okay. I've got a ton. And they'd click in together. And you can stack them by the side and on top. And then they've got the drawers. And I'd 3D print the different symbols on the front. So if it was, black, white, swamp, forest, whatever. But yeah. 3D printing is such a hassle. But yeah. So with the one that we got from that box, right, this thing, I'll actually open it. This is what I'll probably use for, while it says it's for games, same thing is that, you know, if it's the size for games, then it's the size for Blu-rays. And then we zip it, unzip it, not zip it. Whoop. It's got a mesh so it can breathe, and then basically the game's set in like that for the thing. It's got a little bit of room, a little excess room, which means that I dare say the DVDs would fit in it too. But yeah, boom, there you go. And then you got an easy thing to carry them around if you want to carry them around. But because it's soft and it's not a thing where the things fall out, I'd be able to do these things for Switch games and so on. But really, what this is for, this is just to help organize some of the stuff that's inside that, you know, in boxes, and turn them from boxes into something like this, because this is a bit easier to move around than these boxes where they're not sitting, you know, they're half hanging out of the things and all sorts of stuff. So yeah. Nice. I thought it was one of those album thingies. I would have used that for all my legitimately purchased DVDs and game discs. Yes. But yeah. It's the top of it is actually like it's got cardboard in there, so it's like you can see it's a bit thickish and firm, which is nice. And the bottom's it's like padded as well. It's probably got about, you know, centimeter of padding, squishiness. So it's not anything's not going to be putting heaps of pressure directly onto the actual cases, which is nice. But yeah, so I'll be able to turn. So we got rid of, like, we emptied one box, which means I can then fill that box up with other stuff that isn't in boxes, and then I can possibly actually just turn stuff that's in the box into something like this. And I'll probably actually use this for probably the movies, to be honest, inside to just help organize things a bit, see how they go. I'll buy another one of these, and then we'll be able to clear out, because we only dealt with the top part of this, right? I've still got the whole bottom part of it. That top part cleared out this, which means that we fill this up, we clear out another box. So again, I buy another one of these. That's like another 2 boxes I can clear out. And yeah, I just got to see how this goes and what I do decide to put in there. So I want to keep it all sort of thematic, and, you know, so what's in these things? PlayStation 5 games. That's easy. What's in these things? Do I do just have my movies and stuff that aren't in my actual shelving units because they're full? If that's the case, then that's fine. That's good. I know where they are. Or do I do the Xbox games? Because I haven't got Xbox games in quite a while now that we've got the PlayStation 5 out here, which means that I might be able to fit, you know, almost all of my Xbox games that are in boxes in this alone, and then that's all sorted. You know, something like that. Yeah, I gotta figure it out. Figure out what's gonna go where, how, now, how, brown cow. But yeah, yeah. I was up to 27. I definitely got more than 27 Xbox games. I don't know if I've got more than 27 in boxes though. Yeah, I'll have to see. But yeah, I wanted to go through the Marvel beginnings, one of the booster boxes of that with cards and stuff, but I don't know. Maybe we'll save that for next card day. Do you keep all the original cases of your games and DVDs? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The only ones that I take out of and put them elsewhere is the Switch, because they go with the actual Switch cases that I've got. I've got Pokedexes, and all the game cartridges I just put in that, so they're all close by with where the actual console is. The console's now out here, but yeah. Speaking of Duckentine, I'd like to get him here for a games day, because we did a games day, you know, a couple of weeks back, and we had, what's his name? We had the Hot Boys, Liam and George, and we also had Dimitri. Duckentine didn't want to leave his house that weekend, but yeah, I'd like to get him here for a games day, and we can do what's it called? because they all really liked Mario Party. Some of them had not, a couple of them had never played Mario Party, but Liam really liked it and Dimitri really liked it. So yeah, behind Minions. Yes, haven't seen Minions. I've seen the first Despicable Me. I don't think I've seen any more than that. Yeah. Watching you do all these card things makes me want to do Gundam TCG opening. Yeah. Well, as I'd said, is that the beta release of them, getting the English, it costs like $300. It's crazy. Getting the Japanese, like 100 or under, you can get it for, I think. So I'm thinking I might get one of the beta release things of the Japanese one, of the Gundam one, just to see how they are in person and see if I like them or not. But or just wait until the actual release of it is out in like 2 months' time or something. But yeah. I'd love to meet Dimitri in person one day. Well, I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. We'll have to do next time you're coming down. When you happen to be coming down next, let me know. And because if you're coming down here and you're willing to come here, Duck and Time will come. Duck and Time will come here. He's said it. He's like, if Shaka's gonna be there, I'll be there. And I'm like, fantastic. So if you're ever coming down, let me know, and I'll be able to get Dimitri here. I mean, I'll be able to get Duckentine here, and I'll probably be able to get Dimitri here, and then that's 4 people. We can do another games day, and we can do Mario Party. Dimitri didn't like Mario Kart very much, and a lot of them didn't like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one. I'm like, wow, who are these people I have in my house? But I don't think one more would have fit on that couch, to be honest. No, but 4 people do. 4 people do fit. But the thing was, right, is that if Duckentine did come, I wouldn't have been on the couch. I would have been a host. I would have been off, and I would have done that that games day quite differently. But because there was 4, it means it was like 1v1v1v1 or 2v2. But were it to have been 5 people in total, then it would have actually just been 4 people playing. I wouldn't have been playing. I would have just been the MC. But yeah. Every kind of Salem, thanks for the offer. I loved my last visit with you and Duckentine. Yes, it was wonderful having you here. Wonderful having you here. And you're a part of a very, very select, special group of people that have been guests on the Salem and Duck show before it ended. We didn't have many, but you were one of them. You were one of them. Yeah. So, yeah. Very special, elite group you're a part of. But yeah. Yeah. We'll get there's the wheel show that's going to happen at some point. Hopefully this year I'll get it going, but and with that we'll have, Duckentine as a contestant / guest and have him back a bit more often, but yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. But yeah, school holidays. So next month, I believe that is. What's the wheel show? The wheel show has to do with the wheel that we've got here. That's not a nipple, by the way. That's one of the actual pegs. Because there's a wheel underneath this. I wasn't just feeling it. No. Yeah. It's a wheel. And basically, the wheel show is that the wheel has a bunch of different stuff on it, and whoever is the guest for that episode, for that show, I spin it, and whatever it lands on, that's what we do. So all the things that are going to be on the wheel are going to be things that will take between 1 to 2 hours, because the show, each episode, show, whatever, will only go for roughly 3 to 4 hours at most. And yeah, so each time we do one, each week, whatever the case is, could be a different person. Duck and Time will probably be there for most of it, but there might be, there'll be Dimitri and so on. It'll only ever usually mostly just be myself and someone else. But that's what our coming first and coming second points, and that was their sort of original concept for, is that people, when they get 30 points of that, they can use that to actually decide something that goes on the wheel. Again, it has to be stuff that I can have an easy setup that can take me like less than 10 minutes to set up when it lands on it. And then again, it can go between 1 to 2 hours, and that's what we do for that stream with that person. So whoever, is there for it, they don't know what we're going to do. I don't know what we're going to do. We spin the wheel, we find out. Yeah. But so obviously there's some things that can't be done on the wheel show because the stuff is too short or too long. But yeah. Sugar, I wish I was I wish I was you right now. I'd love to meet everybody in person someday. Well, one day I'm sure it could happen. I mean, Colorfully Willy and YuGiOh yesterday were in here and talking about, when they come over and visit, they want to organize all my stuff. And they're like, but as long as they get free accommodation. And I'm like, well, I live right next to a caravan park, as well as like a bunch of holiday houses and stuff like that. But also, I used to rent out a room to berry pickers. The room is mostly just like a cat room at the moment, but I've actually been changing it over the past like week and a bit because the cats have more access to more of the house now. And there is a bed in there. There used to be two, but now there's only one. But it doesn't have a light. The light's broken because it was an old fan with a light in it, and the light broke. But it was an old like LED-ish one, and you can't get the thing out and replace it. But I'm probably going to buy the replacement fan sometime soon, and it's going to be a big ass fan. So the same as that's what's in my actual study, because I really like their fans. They're really good. So I'll probably get the exact same thing that I've got in my study. And I'd already planned out the colors I wanted to paint the room as well. I want to go a nice sort of lightish blue. But yeah, I'll say like some whites and blues because my study is blacks and reds with gold and white. Which is why people call it my dungeon room. It's not my dungeon room. It's my study. Just that there's red. The walls are red, and the skirting's black, and the architraves and whatnot. But yeah, anyway. What was I saying? Colorful Willy and YuGiOh. Yeah, they're gonna visit at some point. Pong is visiting next year. Yeah, no, so I got a room. I got a room. I mean, I also technically have my bedroom. I don't sleep in there. And that's the one with the ensuite. So that actually works as a much better guest room for people. But yeah. Yeah. Anyway, right. Likewise to you too. Did you ever did you cover the wheel because a certain bot keeps mentioning it even though nobody talked about it on stream? Nope. It's because it was so flippin' reflective that when I got up and went over there, you could see me when I was changing. It only happened once, but it only needed to happen once and someone to mention it. And I'm like, it's going to be covered up. So you don't see me when I get up over there and I have to change or change shirts or anything like that. So, yeah, because it was so reflective because the light hits it and bounces off the plastic. So, yeah, that's the reason why it's covered. That's the reason why. I thought it was covered because it's super secret. No, I uncover it sometimes when we've got Duckentine here or a couple of Dimitri's, a couple of Dimitri's, Dimitri. We've done some testing. We've done some wheel testing with Dimitri. Yeah, because like we've got, the singing, right? Which hopefully my mouth's gonna be. Talk about my mouth, right? Last night I bit. So this is where the ulcer is. I bit my cheek really badly. Like it was bleeding. Last night. Now, biting my cheeks not that much of an issue. Like I've actually got scarring, like solid scarring of my cheeks from where I've bitten it before. But yeah, so that's just a sort of an uncomfortable, awkward pain that's been happening since then. But that doesn't stop me from issues or anything like that. It's the ulcers that do. But that one should be gone very, very soon. So we should be fine with that. But but yeah, once that's done, then we can do I'll do a goal thing for a singing stream thing or something like that, and it'll probably be similar to what it was like the last time, which is each subscription is a song. So whoever gifts a subscription or subscribes, they get to pick a song that I sing from the Sing Stars that I'll do. But for that, I just have to make sure I kill the multi-stream over on YouTube because they do not like it. They don't like it when I do the karaoke stuff, singing. But but yeah, like that was one of the ones, you know, for doing singing stuff and other things. And, you know, Lego one there'll be where, you know, because it won't be a too small set, won't be a too large a set. But yeah, yeah. Do you have hotels near you? So we do. Well, we no, not hotels. We have motels. The hotels, yeah, I think are in Coffs Harbour. There's the motel that's next to the petrol station, and then there's the motels in Woolgoolga. But no, the hotels are in Coffs Harbour, I believe. Yeah. Um. Dang! I missed you changing. Be right back. Going through all the vods. Nah, it's long gone. It's long gone. I know it's long gone. That's for Salem's OnlyFans. Oh, I haven't updated that in a very long time. Very long time. Oh, but yeah, it used to be on my link page thing, right? You know, my link thing with all my links. Salem.productions. It used to have the link there where it's got my links for everything. The OnlyFans one used to be there. Um, I don't know if I've ever had them with any of my bots, any of those commands. I mean, the actual the actual whatchamacall thing itself is actually you have a domain called Salem.productions? Yes. Yep, that's the actual one. Yeah. I don't even know why I try that thing over there. It never works. Yeah. Okay, yeah, don't have the S as clickable of a part of that. All right. Wow. Ooh. The S is part of it. I wonder if it's yeah. Anyway. Yeah, exclamation mark. The command that has all of Salem's social links. Good try, I guess. If I ever have an OnlyFans account, people would be paying me to shut it down. Well, I don't think that would be true, but in any case, still making money. What it's all about, right? I didn't even know .productions could be a domain extension. Yeah. No, I've got a couple of interesting ones. All right. Because not many people are here. This is gonna be a secret. This is a secret just for us. Just for us right now. Secret just for us. All right. I also own Salem.toys. A forest in an ocean with seaweed below it. Was going to say, I love the logo here. There's a logo here? Oh, I like that landing page. Salem.productions is that's like my thing with all my links for all my things and stuff like that, right? Salem.toys. That is that's the merch store. It's still in the works, but yeah. I'm just waiting. The main thing that I'm waiting on is getting the stock, the test demo stock of the shirts and everything, because I'm getting basically one of all the bases, so I can be like, okay, I like this fabric, I like this one, this thickness or whatever, or I don't like this one or whatever the case is. I've got I got up one design of each of on each of the different things, so I can test them out and be like, yeah, because some of them are more expensive. Like some people may know the brand Champion, right? Um, there's a shirt base of Champion, so you can have like the printing and stuff like that, right? On that, but because it's Champion, it's really expensive. But if it's like the best quality out of all of them, then I might be like, I might as well just do that one. You know, yeah, the things are gonna be more expensive by like $15 more or something, but if the other ones aren't as good quality, that it doesn't have to be the best. It just can't be terrible. It needs to be something that I myself would be okay with, and that's the problem. Is that well, I'm intrigued. The S in Salem logo, yeah, with the I'd buy some Salem merch and more G Fuel. And Logan, already no worries opening the store, no sounds anymore. Thank you very much for stopping by. Very much appreciated. Good luck with opening the store and with the work, and also with the interview, Viking. Look forward to seeing you next time. And you hearing this. Bye for now. But yeah, is I the reason why, so I could actually I could activate the store right now, and all the products that I've got sorted and everything, which are just shirts. But with all the designs, they'd be up there and people could buy the things and stuff. But I refuse to have things on there that I myself have not tested to know whether or not it's good quality. Now, I'm not going to obviously be testing every single design, but I will test the actual the devices, the actual products. So again, the different bases. AS Color I know are good shirts. A couple of the ones that we've done previously are AS Color, and they're really nice. I really like AS Color, so I know that's a safe one. But I've got a Gildan, absolutely atrocious and terrible. I flip and despise Gildan. But there's different types of Gildan ones. There's lightweight ones and heavyweight ones. So, maybe I've got a heavyweight one. That's bad, but maybe their lightweight one is actually not bad. It might be good. So that's the reason why I've got to actually, yeah. I've got to actually get in the test stock to see how I actually do like it or not. As well as some of them can be done with different printing. Some of them are DTF and some of them are uh, DFX or whatever it is. But yeah. Will there be like special Salem merch? There will be, yes. Like cat plushies or a cat rug behind you. How did you build the e-commerce store, Salem? As a web developer, I'm curious. Shopify. No, so it's actually fourth wall. The whole thing's fourth wall, and I just own the domain that I can feed in through it. Now, the great thing about fourth wall is fourth wall has the print on demand things for a lot of stuff. They also allow you to sell your own stuff and ship it yourself, which means that, so this thing was done by a local fellow that used to come to my dinners, friend. So that means that like if I made something myself, I could sell it on there as well as the stuff that's, print on demand. But also it's got a membership function thing, which, OnlyFans, as you were talking about, it's got a membership function that you can actually have things like that in it. As well as it's got like a blog sort of part connection function as well. So it's got a lot of stuff in it. And the thing that I actually really quite like is that it connects with Twitch. So what I can do is that subscribers can actually can get a discount. So if you go to buy merch from the store, like if I set this up, I'm not sure if I will. I probably will at some point, but if you're a subscriber, I can have it that like all subscribers get 5% off anything on the store or something like that. Yeah, so it's got that thing, but also the cool thing is that someone can go on there and actually can do a giveaway. Oh, so you can do merch giveaways even through yes. No, exactly. That's literally what I was about to say. Is that because it's also connected with Twitch, is that you can actually do giveaways from there. Like someone can go on there and be like, oh, that's a cool shirt. I want to, for some reason, buy that, pay for that, but as a giveaway, and then all of a sudden it starts a giveaway in my channel here. People can enter it and they win, and basically it's like, okay, so Shaka's won the giveaway. Shaka won the B shirt, and then what happens? Shaka goes onto the store, logs in or something, or goes to buy it or something like that. Make sure he does it through his Twitch thing, and it's like, you're the winner for the shirt. You don't have to pay for it. It's already been paid for because Pongy went in and Pongy bought it and then but did it as a giveaway. And I'm like, that's actually a pretty groovy thing because I can do it myself or other people can do it, sort of like how people gift subscriptions, right? And I'm like, that's actually a pretty cool thing. So it's got like so many different things in it. Yeah. So it's fourth wall, yeah. But yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, no, like it's got a lot of different things in it, which is pretty groovy. Yeah. But yeah, so so I'm not going to be getting test products of all of what they've got on there because they've got a lot of stuff. Like they've got a lot of leggings and like trousers and stuff like that. But I'm just starting with the shirts. I'm going to be testing all of the base designs of the base, not designs, but bases they're called of the shirts. Um, each one with a different design. So when they come and I've checked them out and been like, and I've decided, okay, because I'm not going to have, it's not going to be like, okay, so let's say there's a B design. There's not going to be, okay, you can get B design on AS Color, on Gildan, on Champion. I'm not going to do it like that. It'll be one or two different bases I'll be using for the majority of things. And what I'll really be doing is just like the designs will be split between the two different things. And how it'll go is that one of them will be one of the DTFs and one of them will be the DFXs or whatever it's called because they're better for certain different designs between them. DTF is direct to fabric and DTX is direct transfer or something like that, I think. One of them's good for like full bigger prints, but not as vibrant. The other one is better for not full prints because it's like it's too blockish or something. It blocks it off too much, but it's much more vibrant. So it's for like a smaller or spaced out sort of design or something like that. But yeah, I just gotta wait till I get them to test them out. Are you testing for fabric quality? Yeah, basically. Because yeah, like there's like I said, AS Color. I've done AS Color. I've been doing AS Color stuff for years. I know AS Color is good quality, and I know I like the feel of it. Gildan, I've got two different Gildan shirts, and I can't stand them. They're absolutely horrible. But Gildan has a light fabric and a heavy fabric one, so again, I'm getting one of all the different things to try them all out, and then there's another brand, Bella and something, and then I think there's another one which is called something something. So I'm getting one of all of them so I can try it out. And yeah, that might be a bit excessive, and most people probably don't do that because it costs a bit. But like I said, is quality is a real big thing for me, and I don't want to be selling stuff that if I don't know the quality of it, or like if I know it's not good quality. I want to be able to be like, I know these shirts that you can buy with my designs and stuff are good quality. They don't have to be the absolute best. They don't have to be the champions, the ones where the shirts are like flipping $80. But they need to be good quality. So yeah, that's why I'm doing it like that, which is the reason why it's not up and active because I've got a bunch of designs and stuff, like I said, that are already, and some of the ones that I'm using for the tests aren't really ones that I'll have as actual like designs on there for people to buy merch of. They're just for the testing because I just needed different designs to try it out. But yeah, I've heard some streamers selling merch literally pull their stuff off the store because the stitching was bad. Yeah, yeah, and that's the thing, right? Is that I rather just not have to do that because I'll have already checked it and I'll have already known whether it's good or not. So yeah. TCG Tuesday. Ever heard of Guardian Realms? Also, hello. Good morning, afternoon, or evening, Jess. I don't think I have heard of Guardian Realms. No, no. Um, yeah, no. What we went through Goddess Story. We did some Goddess Story. And then the plan was we were gonna do some Yu-Gi-Oh. We were gonna do some maybe Disney Lorcana. We were gonna do some Marvel Beginnings, or maybe some Marvel Allure. I mean, you know, that's where we get through different things. Is it really TCG or is it CCG? Um, but um, but yeah, no. A couple of weeks back, we did one from New Zealand, which was really good, which has actually been gotten quite popular over the time. It's heavily Japanese based. What was that? What was that one? Oh, what was it called? Is that it up there? We did some One Piece as well the other month. No, that's Disney Lorcana. No, that's Yu-Gi-Oh. No, that's One Piece. No, that's also One Piece. Fish sticks. I don't remember now. It was something of the Floodborn. No, Fistborn. No. Flood? Fist? Mistral? 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 Flesh and Blood. That's it. Flesh and Blood. Flesh and Blood. That, and like the artwork on that is actually really groovy. I really like the artwork on those cards. We didn't pull anything good out of that whole booster box, but there was some really nice artwork on those cards. But yeah. But Guardian of Realms. No, just Guardian Realms. Guardian Realms. Let me see. Let me have a look at that. Guardian Realm. Hey, good morning, afternoon, or evening, DZ. How are you today? I hope that you are well and wonderful. All right, here we are. Discover Guardian Realms, a unique trading card game created by a streamer and his community. .com.au. What? This guy created Guardian Realms. Oh, as in DZ. Oh, okay. I'm great. I've been summoned here. Ah, okay. Guardian Realms. Ice Lord of the Magi. No, Ice Lord to the Magi. Oh. That's nice artwork. Oh, I see down there. Company, DZ Media Group. Very good. Well, congratulations on having your own card game. Where to play? Currently available. Play for free on Tabletop Simulator, Workshop, Coming soon, Guardian Realms will be launching on the Play Store, which is Android. Stay tuned for release date. Future plans, we aim to expand to the iOS App Store and Steam, making Guardian Realms accessible on various platforms. Ooh, very good, very good. I need to I need to figure out how to do stuff from Android, how to stream stuff on Android from my devices and stuff. I can do, what are they called? Mobile games. But yeah, fantastic. Very good. Very good. And Australian. So that's wonderful. We were talking yesterday about buying things in country, support local things and stuff like that. Always good. All right, boost packs. 4 common cards, 2 uncommon, 2 rares, and 1 epic, and then 1 random. Okay. Yeah. Wonderful. I'll keep a tab open up of that so I can actually go and check it properly. So I used to actually run a card store. Flipping like 13 years ago I closed it. Cards, comics, and collectibles. I did. I was an official tournament organizer with Wizards of the Coast. Yeah. And now I'm not, because I closed down. But no. So I was official tournament organizer with Wizards of the Coast, so I did Magic the Gathering. Back then, Wizards Play Network, how they had it, you could be a core or an advanced store and stuff like that. I've got my way up to the highest one, which I think was advanced, so I could run 2 Friday Night Magics every Friday, as well as qualifiers to the Grand Prix. But literally, I got that like a couple months before I shut down, so I never got to run the qualifier for the Grand Prix. But yeah. Also did Dungeons and Dragons stuff as a part of the Wizards Play Network. I was also an official tournament organizer with Konami because I did YuGiOh. Pokemon, I don't want to talk about it because of how many hoops I had to jump through, and then in the end, it was ridiculous. Oh, it was flipping. Oh. But you're great, fantastic, wonderful to hear. I hope that remains to be the same, if not changes to be even better for you as your night goes on. And thank you very much for the follow, Deezy. Very much appreciated. And thank you very much, Jess, for that follow as well. Very much appreciated as well. Evening. Good morning, Cranky. How are you this morning? I hope that you're well and wonderful and doing good. Oh, wow, that's actually sick. It made me sick. The working so much and everything, and then my relationship with my fiance at the time fell apart. I ended up in hospital constantly. Is the reason why I had to shut down. I could have gone on because my lease, I had an option to go for 2 more years. but I would have had to have started working an extra 2 more days just to make rent, and I just couldn't do it anymore, unfortunately. I do often go back and think, I wouldn't mind doing something again like that because it was good, especially for the community, for a lot of the young people that would just hang out in the store. Now, I wouldn't make money from that, but it gave them some place to go and something to do, which is better than them out on the streets tagging things and stuff like that, which is what some of my customers used to do. Um, but yeah, yeah. Did you ever do Pokemon cards? Yes, so I did, but I wasn't an official tournament organizer with Pokemon. The reason is because with Pokemon in Australia, to be an official tournament organizer with Pokemon and run official events and everything like that, you had to be in connection with a certain wholesaler. So, okay, I contacted them and okay, I've got an account. I got the account, and this took like a month, 2 months to get done. Okay, then I was like, okay, so how do I start running the Pokemon events and everything? And they're like, oh no, you have to have like sales records and stuff for like at least 3 months and have done like over X amount per month. I had to have bought of Pokemon products from this one supplier. And I'm like, why didn't you tell me this to start with? Because I'm not going to do that. Like, I've got people that want to play the Pokemon, but I don't have a lot of people that are wanting to be buying the Pokemon and stuff from me at the moment, and certainly not to the level of buying that much product from you every month for 3 months in a row. That's not going to happen. And I could have just saved like 2 months of like, running around getting the accounts in order and everything like that to be set up with this wholesaler. Like, yeah, they have other products and stuff. It wasn't just Pokemon from them, but I had other suppliers already that I dealt with, and I had good accounts with them. There was no need for me to actually have this other wholesaler. And now Konami was somewhat similar to that. Buzzes on my phone over there. Konami was somewhat similar. Konami in Australia, I don't know if it still is, but again, 14 years ago, Konami was literally one guy in Australia, and he owned his own card store up in Brisbane. It was a pretty large card store, but he was like the contact point of Konami in Australia, and he just contacted what the US or Japanese connection point and everything, but everything sort of ran through him. So it was a little bit strange and weird, but he would get the sales data from this other wholesaler in Australia, and you didn't have to deal with them, but they really would rather you did. And so I already had that supply, though. They were one of my first suppliers, so that wasn't a big issue at all. Yeah, like at all. Except that they weren't the cheapest price. I had another supplier that was actually better priced. So I would sometimes buy YuGiOh from them. But yeah, it's just a whole flipping mess around all that stuff, and I don't miss that stuff at all. Ugh. But yeah, anyway, where was I? I had next to zero experience with physical TCGs going into this. Pretty cool to find someone that legit. Oh, well, that's actually like a pretty big thing. Like to go in, like you said, with zero experience, and you've got your thing done. When I had my store, there was actually um, a fellow stopped into my store one day and was like, he was in connection, whatever marketing for this card game in Australia. I think it was called Visions. I don't think it's around anymore, but yeah, it was a card game that was sort of up and coming, that they'd just sort of recently become physical, and yeah, I got their products. Didn't sell any of it, but I got a bunch of their displays and stuff like that, and I'm like, yeah, I'll get the stuff. I'll try it out because again, like I said earlier, is that buying in country, buying local and stuff is something that, I definitely support and is something that, I believe in. Having a brick and mortar store myself at one point I did. So it's important to, support local when you can. And yeah, like I was saying, Flesh and Blood is a New Zealand one, and it's actually really taken off and has actually gotten like a lot very popular overseas. And it's New Zealand, which is great. I mean, it's not Australian, but it's the closest thing you can get. And like you can't get very close to Australia outside of New Zealand, because outside of New Zealand, pretty much anything else is very far away. Uh, but yeah. But no, wonderful. That's well done. Well done. Yeah. And like, but digital card games and stuff like that actually have taken off over the past, like past decade or so. Like a lot of people really like their digital card games and stuff like that. I know a lot of people, play them on the mobile and everything. So yeah. So good luck with that. And yeah, I'll make sure I read a bit more about that. But yeah, doobity doobity doo doo doo. Um, Jez, thank you for finding this guy. Well, you haven't been here for long enough to be seeing if you're ready to be thanking. Oh, I mean, I get tired and I fall asleep. I have micro naps, but it's okay because I'm not driving. But I'm streaming, so it's just weird, and my characters end up just walking into a wall. So you don't collect Pokemon cards at all. I think I have some first gen shinies that I'm hoping to sell one day. So let's not talk about them at the moment because it's actually it's a okay. Cards, Pokemon cards. This is a big thing with Pokemon, but not just Pokemon. Also, flipping One Piece. If you own a retail store, you should be selling things at retail prices. What has actually started happening because of how out of control it has gotten with Pokemon cards and One Piece is that stores are selling them above retail prices because they know they can and people will pay it. Now, Big W, obviously, they're not. Target, all of them, they're selling them at the retail prices, at the proper prices. But card stores, they're not. So with One Piece, how it's going is that if you pre-order, a box or whatever of One Piece, like 3 months before it comes out, you'll pay the proper price. But the closer it gets to actual release, they increase that price. And then on actual launch, if they have any, products to sell, a lot of card stores are selling them, like $40, $50 more expensive. And that's ridiculous. That's wrong. As a brick and mortar store, as an actual retail store, you should be selling things at retail prices. Like I get it. People really want the stuff and they're pre-ordering and buying them and you're selling out and everything and you can make more money. But you're becoming a scalper. The scalper prices are becoming the prices of retail stores. And it's not okay. Oh. There was a thing down in Brisbane, like a month ago. Over one weekend, a bunch of guys went and broke into like 4 or 5 different card stores. And they weren't super clever because like a couple weeks later, they tried to sell some of the stuff that they'd stolen. And some of the stuff that they'd stolen wasn't just sealed products. It was like, yeah, not sealed products, which means like they've got cards that are numbered. You can't be stealing a numbered card and selling it because it's numbered. If you have, number 58 out of 200, there's only one 58. If you steal that 58 and try to sell it, they'll know that you're the person that stole it. And that's what happened with these people. So they've actually caught some of them. But yeah, no, yeah, it was a big thing with Pokemon recently. Is that a lot of stores were selling the products above retail prices, and as a retail store, you shouldn't be doing that. Like, yeah, okay, you can always make more money in different ways, but it doesn't mean that you should be doing it. But yeah, no, Pokemon though. Yeah, no, I've got some Pokemon stuff. In one of the boxes, we actually have some Pokemon things. I haven't gone through them yet, but all right, hold up. We haven't gone through a product in a couple of hours. Give me a second. I'm locked in here with all these things. Give me a second. Let me fiddlesticks. Let me move my tape. over you. I have to lift you up. Hold on. I'm gonna go blurriness. Just focus on this. Let me go and get through this. Go through this box over here for a moment. Oh. Oh, alrighty. Okay, we're back. I'm back. Ah. Hey. Oh. All right. Ah. Scarlet and Violet, 151. Whatever the thing is. It's the poster collection. It's got a couple of boosters in it, but we also get a Bulbasaur, a Charmander, and a Squirtle. Oh, old Gen 1s. Yeah. Where were we though? Shaken, womp, 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 womp. Though they're a bit rough in condition. Oh, flip! I had no idea Konami had a presence in Brisbane. Yeah, 14 years ago. Literally, Konami was one guy in Brisbane. He owned and ran a card store. I want to say Card Kingdom, but I don't know if it was Card Kingdom. But yeah, don't sleep while driving. Yes, especially the micro naps. They're very dangerous. People are hoping for that really high grade card they can sell on eBay for a fortune. After grading, of course. So what would be a fair retail price, do you reckon, for a booster pack, for example? Okay, so when I had my store, usually I believe it was like $7. $7 to $8 was like the standard for a booster. Now, flippin' Yu-Gi-Oh! You can't use as a great example because Yu-Gi-Oh! Have like different. I was just over there with a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh! Things. I should have done it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Have a bunch of different booster products. They've got ones which have 5 cards in them. They've got ones which have like 7 cards in them, 8 cards in them. They've got special ones where like all of them are foils. Um, they've got all sorts of different ones like that. So they're not great to go by baseline with Yu-Gi-Oh, because they've got a bunch of different ones, and so some of them are $4, some of them are $8, something like that. Magic the Gathering, that's a little bit tricky these days because so my main thing was Magic the Gathering. That's how I paid my bills, was the events. I closed my store, and then that's when they really changed stuff because they used to only have one type of booster. Now they have like flipping 3 different kinds, and it's just very money hungry and everything. I'm not a big fan of it, but basically they have what's called a set booster, a draft booster, and then they also have like a collector booster or something now, which is ridiculous. And I think they actually have like another one. I can't remember what it's called. We had it somewhere or the other way. Anyway, the original boosters that were just called boosters are what now are called draft boosters because you can draft with them. With how they would go, which was like, 6 commons, 3 uncommons, and then a rare possible mythic, and then another thing which can be a foil or an info card or something like that, whatever it was. So they're now called draft boosters. Set boosters have more cards, and they're like, okay, you got 3 cards that will be rares or alternate art cards. You've got 4 cards that will be something something or something else. It's just done so weirdly, and so the prices of them I think are different. So I think that your normal booster slash draft booster is like $8 or something dollars. Your what's it called is something like 9 or 12, or it's all over the flipping place. But if we're going to something that's like a bit more normal now, One Piece or Dragon Ball, that's even confusing itself. Dragon Ball Super, which just the absurdity of card stuff these days, right? Dragon Ball Super. It was just Dragon Ball Super the product, right? The card game, whatever it was. They decided they wanted to make another one, so it split off. And what was the old original one is now called Masters, and the new one is called Fusion World, I think it is, which is like an easier to get into and understand version of it or something. But they're not compatible. But anyway, they only have one booster product, one piece, and they're both by Bandai. I really hate their actual wrapping packers though. But anyway, $8 I believe is the standard. $8 is the standard. Yeah. So very, very many words said for answering your question. $8. To me, it feels a little bit expensive just because I feel like I remember when boosters were like $6, $7 or something like that. But I think $8 is a pretty standard price for boosters these days. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Where's my flipping phone? Not that one. Is that one? Wait, no, this one over here. Well, it's behind me. Like I'm pretty sure if we go to Big W, One Piece is $8. Let's just type in booster. Okay, I got it. Yeah, no, booster. Booster. There we go. Booster. Not booster seat. Fish, it's just showing me booster seats. Not what I want. Okay, let me type booster pack. Booster pack. And don't show me your what's them called things. Yeah, not the market. The market stuff we don't. That's not actual Big W. That's like who knows what. Yeah, see, that's all flipping $14 and $15. No, that's not what we want. There we go. Okay, $7 actually. The new One Piece that's coming out in like 4 days, 5 days, $7. YuGiOh, $7. Ah, there we are. One Piece, like 2 sets ago, was $8. So 7 to 8. Disney Lorcana, that's a good one because they only have one type of booster. $7.95. No, that's a no. Don't count that because that's flipping marketplace one or market, whatever they call it. Yeah, I hate this flipping market stuff. Go on to Bunnings. Bunnings website. Oh look, Bunnings is selling computers. No, Bunnings is not. But yeah, so $7 to $8. Personally, I like the $7 mark because that's what it was when I had my store and I sold my boosters, $7. Electronics Boutique are another good one to have a look at. What's the actual thing? EB Games. I think most of them are going to be $8 there. Booster pack. Why are they flipping Beyblades? Dragon Ball Super, the new one that's coming out, Fusion World, is $9. Digimon's $8. Pokemon's $8. Pokemon's $8, $8, $8. Dragon Ball Super Masters is $9. The One Piece 25th anniversary extra booster is $9. So yeah, $8 seems to be. Oh, actually, there's quite a lot of $9 ones, but so 7, 8, 9. You're looking at sort of between them. In the middle, 8. Personally, I think if it's more expensive than $8, it's expensive. $7, like that's good. I don't need to think too much about that. $8 is like, I could get maybe one lollipop. But that's sugar. That's not great. Anyway, yeah, so hopefully that answered your question eventually. Boo, scalpers, I like to check dates on pennies. Had a $100 penny once, got it for free. Just always check all my pennies. Last year? No, the year before, 2 years ago, I used to do I used to do coin. I used to do coin streams. I only did like 3 of them because I felt like it was very boring for people. Because all I was doing was I had my little not telescope, your mini version of a telescope. Macrometer, microphone, magnifier, magnifying glass, telescope. The things, microscope. That's it, microscope. My microscope thing. So I had my coins because we were looking for CUDs. CUDs is coin underdeveloped. and other different things like that, but also checking the things. Like I've got my binders, my folders of all my coins, all of the coins in Australia. I'm collecting every single one from all of the dates. Some of them I've got like I'm pretty close. And yeah, but yeah, no, some dates, yeah, they're worth quite a bit. But yeah, are the later gens really worth all that much compared to the original first gens? It can depend. It can depend completely. Mr. John Konomi in Brisbane. Do you get any of your cards graded professionally? Yes, yes. And good morning, Spebby. How are you this morning? I hope that you're well and wonderful, and thank you very much for the hydrate. Sorry it took me so long to get to you. Oh, I'll be careful where I bit my lip. My cheek, not my lip. I do have a bunch of cards graded. They're not out here, they're inside. But Pongy did get me to open a box earlier. That, like, almost like what Cranky's doing, which actually had this in it, which is actually for my graded cards fit in this when they're in their things. I have 30 cards currently being graded right now. So yes. Now this is the first time I'm getting my own cards graded. All my other graded cards I have are ones that I have actually bought that were graded already. But yes, and they're almost all of them are ones that we've actually opened here. So it's a bunch of One Piece ones. So yeah, but yeah, no. Some of the like the most recent what's it called? Pokemon set, which was the one where it was all like stained glass and everything like that. Some of those ones were worth like quite a bit. Yeah. Speaking of Magic the Gathering, is the One Piece Commander deck an actual thing or fan made? I have no idea. I've never heard of that. So I'm going to say maybe fan made, but that's the thing, right? Is that Commander was a fan made thing with Magic originally. It wasn't called Commander because it's called Elder Dragon Highlander, EDH. Yeah. And then Wizards of the Coast, Hasbro were like, wow, people really like this. We can make money. Let's make it legit and let's make our own. $8. Got it. Fantastic. And good morning, Glove. Good morning, Glove. How are you this morning? I hope that you're well and wonderful today. I feel like buying booster packs is just gambling. 100%. 100%. Bet it's, well, I mean, gambling's fun, right? The only time I watch sport was when I'm punting. No. And we got Lenny and we got, hey, everybody. Hey, Dr. Nick. That's it, Dr. Nick. But yeah. But yes, yeah, Cranky, you gotta pick a number, please. Pick a number, please. Under 20. Under 20. If it's under 12, I think it's here and I don't have to get up. But under 20, please. I am doing well, thank you. It's work day today. I see. Well, it's wonderful that you're going well. I hope that as your day goes on, that reminds me of saying it's not changed to be even better for you. So I'm lurking and working. Alrighty, no worries. And our bot doesn't let people subscribe and sneak by. So I'm not gonna say anything. Just gonna say that the bot is aware and it says it. So, but very much appreciated. Morning is right. Fantastic. 11. Prime as flip. Yes. All right. Number 11. What have we got? 1, 2. Okay. Which means that we have 10 left. We have 10 left in the tub beside me. We've still got more around me, but yeah. Well, hey, sneaky sub. Yeah, it doesn't let that happen. And I can't turn it off. I can't turn the bot off from doing that. Nothing in the bot's thing says it does it or what it's a part of, but it does it. And I'm like, yeah, so yeah. But thank you very much appreciated, Batmom. I hope that you're doing well and wonderful this evening. Alrighty. Let's start a prediction. What's in this? What's in this package? Is there a game? Is there no game? There could be multiple things. If there's multiple things in here, only one thing needs to be game for game to win. If there's only one thing in here, that one thing needs to be game for game to win. It doesn't matter if there is 5 things or if there is one thing. All that matters is if in this package there is at least one game or not. That's the rules. Very simple, very understanding. Only able to do this on Twitch for the prediction. What's in this package? We'll find out in approximately 14 seconds. It's a fairly largish one. So, what is in Cranky's package tonight? What have we had today? We had that thing that I just pulled up. That was that box for graded cards. We had a box that had two Joy-Con charging things for the Switch, which is handy for out here, now that we've got the Switch out here. Because it means that I don't have to constantly be switching the Joy-Cons onto the console to charge them. We got 6 rolls of packing tape. That is quiet. We've had some interesting things. Right, let's find out what's in Cranky's package. It's the new honeycomb packaging, so you've got to cut through like multiple layers to actually get in, which is good protection-wise, and it's good because it's recyclable, but it's just problematic when I'm trying to get into it. All right, we're in. We're in. I have no idea what that is. Still don't know. Honeycomb surgery. Oh. Okay, that's actually, you know, we were just talking about one of these earlier. There we go. All right. We have a Joy-Con Charging Grip Plus. So this is literally what I was saying, is that with the actual with the Switch, you get one of the dummy ones where you put your Joy-Cons on the side to hold it and everything, but it doesn't charge. It's not one that can charge it. It just has little lights. This is a charging one. So basically, we slide our Joy-Cons into on the side, and it becomes a controller, like a wider, easier to use controller thing. But it itself has a little that we can plug a thing into, and so we can charge our controllers, our Joy-Cons, while it's on that. Fantastic. So got this one as so it can be plugged in and charging while playing and stuff like that, but also so we've got more controllers of the things with the Joy-Cons, so people aren't just using them by the hands of the stuff like that. They can actually put them together and do it like a normal controller, Flipping Nintendo with their whole stuff of just being gimmicky and different. Ever since the flippin' Wii. Ugh. But wait, there's more. There's another one that for some reason wasn't in a plastic bag. That's 2 of them, which is great because we actually have 2 sets of Joy-Cons outside of the one that came with the console. Like when we had the Games Day. So fantastic, wonderful. Oh, thank you very much, Cranky. But wait, there's more. We also have, on PlayStation 5, Harry Potter Quidditch Champions Deluxe Edition. Oh, that's a game. We've had 3 packages, 3 boxes, 3 unboxings today with no game. Well, we had 2 with no games, and finally we've had 1 with a game. And it's Quidditch. Your next chapter takes flight. Immerse yourself. Hold up, I can't read without my glasses. Immerse yourself in the enchanting world of Quidditch by playing solo or sharing the magic with friends and family. Well, that's actually really tiny text now. Take to the sky is one of the classic positions: chaser, seeker, keeper, or beater, each with their own unique playstyle. Soar into legendary Quidditch arenas, as well as maps that showcase never-before-seen areas of the wizarding world. Now, apparently the game's like pretty... Oh, I flipping lost one of my lenses. Pretty bare and not a lot in it. Oh, jeez. Flipping focusing on that. Now I'm just out of focus. Ugh. But yes, it's a game. We got a game. Fantastic. Now, I did watch a quick little video review thingy on it, and apparently the rules of it are different. Let me lean forward a bit so I'm almost in focus. They're what's it called? The rules are slightly changed from the movie, so the games go on a bit longer. But like, so when you catch the snitch, like even though the game doesn't necessarily end when you catch the snitch snitch isn't worth as many points in this or something like that. And yeah, and it includes the Firebolt Supreme Broom skin. Ooh, this game. Ooh, fantastic. And 2 controllers on Switch. Well, controller housing unit things of sorts. But that was a game. We had a game in that. Fantastic. Wonderful. Yes, thank you very much, Frankie. Very much appreciated. Fiddlesticks. Did I miss any chat? Oh, now I've got to lean right all the way over there. Yeah, there we go. Right. Do you plan on getting the Switch too when it's released? Not when it's released. Probably not for a while. Because I've barely touched my Switch. I got the fancy Animal Island one. Okay, let me see if I can move you back a bit so you stop focusing on that. I'll just take yours off. Just take yours off. There we go. Perhaps maybe eventually, but yeah, probably not for quite a while. Not straight away. Yeah. Haha, Nintendo gotta be different. Oh yeah. Dang. Buy points. Oh yes. Heading out. Thanks for the stream. Already no worries. Thank you very much for stopping by. I probably very much appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful and fantastic rest of your day, and we look forward to seeing you next time whenever that happens to be. Bye for now. Speaking of other shows and stuff, like there's the Wheel Show. There's a show that I'm going to be doing with Pongy. Hopefully this year we'll be getting it going. The reason why it isn't yet is because mostly because I got it needs a layout. I don't do layouts, as you can see, or when we're flipping over here, literally it's just one camera and then our camera up there and coming down here. I don't do layouts, especially when I'm streaming from the laptop. And didn't like me switching between that. Struggling. But we need a layout for the show that I'll be doing with Pongy, which is where we talk, and what we talk about he draws, because he's an artist. He can do art. I can't. I mean, I did the painting, my second ever oil painting, but that's over many numerous hours. He can do art real quick. So, yeah. Fiddlesticks. Let me scroll back up so I can see chat again. Good time zone. Everybody looking already. Bye, Pongy. Have a good one. Yes, yes. Animal Crossing. Yes, I've got the Animal Crossing Switch. Yeah, so it's the nice pastel-y green and blue for the Switch Joy-Cons. Anyway, let me move these things over. I've been getting like real bad tight pains up in my temple the past like week. It's problematic. That's okay. Okay. For your art, do you follow Bob Ross? So, my very first one, which you can't see because it's over there, we followed along to a Bob Ross video, yes. My second one here, we followed along to a Bob Ross video, yes. My third one, which no longer lives in this country, it is in another country. And does it even live, or have they destroyed it? They've probably destroyed it now, to be honest. That one was not Bob Ross. That one we followed along to Bill Alexander. Now, for those who know their art, Bill Alexander is actually the person who taught Bob Ross his iconic painting style, the wet on wet or whatever they call it technique. So yeah, it was actually the guy that taught Bob Ross. Now he does things a bit different to Bob Ross. His is not as sort of detailed and like this sort of specific with stuff, which is kind of nice because it gives it a bit more sort of, you know, up to the imagination of sorts. But yeah, I felt that it was a little bit easier to sort of follow along to with the Bill Alexander. I mean, he's got a heavy accent, but yeah. Are you clenching your jaw? No, I mean, not as far as I know. It's just again like I had all the ulcers and everything like that going on, and I don't know. Like I'm not. No, because I can tell if I'm clenching my jaw. Yeah, no. It just feels like the muscles are get real tightened, and all of a sudden, and then they just start to spasm, and it's right in the flipping temple, and then I'm like, that's not great. What's happening? Bob Ross is so comforting to me. Yes. With his beating the devil out of his brushes and stuff like that. I can't do that because I don't have enough room to be beating the devil out of the brushes. So the devil remains in the brushes, my brushes, as I'm painting. The problem is, right, is that as I'm doing them, you've got to be sort of quick. You've got to be quick because it's wet on wet. Is you're putting, like, that's how the technique works. The problem is that it takes me super long to do absolutely anything. So even though I'm following along, I got to go back, reverse, and pause the videos and stuff like that. I'm not painting wet on wet technique. Maybe for the first like 20 minutes. After that, it's just wet on dry. It's just normal. So trying to follow along and what I'm doing, it's not turning out like it's not doing the same thing that theirs is doing because mine's not wet anymore. And it just makes it so terrible. Ugh. And painful. But yeah. I have neck stretchers that have helped to reduce headaches. Ah, very good. Yes, no, I can't stand headaches. Absolutely terrible. Yeah. But unfortunately, with all my different health things and stuff like that, it's one of the reasons why I'm vegan is because animal proteins beat me up, and one of the things that they did was give me a whole lot of headaches. So since becoming vegan, I don't get anywhere near as many headaches. But I miss meat. I miss milk. Yeah. And I'm celiac, so I can't have gluten. And when I found that out and stopped having gluten, again, severe reduction in headaches. Still get a lot of headaches because I actually have a defect in my back of my brain. Something like only like what 11%, 1%, 0.11%, something like that, of the population have this defect. But most people just don't know about it until they're dead or something. And if they happen to be doing an autopsy or checking their brain for something, they find out that they have this thing. For most people, yeah, they don't, it doesn't really do anything. But the big main thing that it does is cause headaches. The only reason why I know that I have it is because of how many MRIs I've had. And it was only in the one where they injected me with the dye did they actually see it because they could see the stuff and whatnot with the dye. Yeah. Fun and games, eh? But yes, doodly-doo. That painting behind you looks pretty good, in all honesty. To be honest, I mean, I can't get up because I'm trapped by all this stuff at the moment. But even my first one, I'm like, that looks too good for my first one. Like, it's not great, but for my first one, I can't do art. I'm not an artist. I can't do art. I'm not creative at all. That's too good. It shouldn't be that good. Again, it's not good, but for me, and it's crazy. But yeah. But yeah, thank you very much. What if you watch the video first and then do it re-watching it? Then I'd probably be able to go a bit faster. But where's the fun in that? People don't come here to watch me have a good time, have a nice, easy, relaxing time. People come here to watch me suffer and sweat and be in pain and turmoil. For 6 hours, I rubbed wood. my fingernails were coming off my fingers, and people are like, this is such a relaxing stream. This is amazing. And I'm like, I'm glad you think so, because I'm just here sweating, rubbing wood for 6 hours, and it is absolute agony. But at least you're enjoying it. It's all that matters. Oh, bless you. I can't have gluten either. Oh, it's not great. It's not great. Yeah. So do you actually want to eat meat and just can't? Yeah, yeah. Like meat's fantastic. It's amazing. Bacon. Oh, the smell of it is wonderful. I just can't. Animal proteins. Severe pain, horrible pain, um, headaches, all sorts of stuff. It's not great. No. Yeah. The only thing I can have is honey, and that's a controversial thing with vegans, because you got one side of vegans, they're like, "Hey, you can have honey because it's not of an animal. They do the stuff and whatnot, but it's not from the animal." And then you got the other side, and they're like, "No, animals deal with it. You can't have it." So, but honey is the only thing that, in the realm of veganism stuff, that doesn't hurt me, which is great because honey is really good for you. But yeah, everything else, milk, and it's not just the lactose, because I've had lactose-free milk and it still beats me up. It would have been fantastic if it was just the lactose, because then I could take Lactese half an hour and you're good to go. But yeah, no. Oh, you're very creative. Have you heard the things you say? Nope. Call me Adam Driver or whatever his name is. I don't like to watch my performances back. I do sometimes because I got to check things. But yeah, I don't know how people can stand listening to me. I can't stand listening to me for 5 flipping minutes. You's flipping listen to me for like 5.5 hours. Well, I mean, it's not half hour, but it's still 5. But painting master. Oh, well, I mean, I want to do more. I really do. The problem is I get really bad headaches. There's very little circulation in here of air, not blood. And dealing with oil painting and the turpentines and stuff like that, yeah, that's not good. It gives me really bad headaches. That I like those headaches I have for over a week. The 3 paintings I've done, yeah, each one over a week I've had headaches from them. Yeah, it's terrible. But we must suffer for the art. But you suffer, yes. And good evening, Dimitri. We see that you have returned. I hope that you did get to have a bit of a nap and a sleep, and that your stomach is feeling much better. We will suffer together. Oh, alrighty. That's a good question. If honey is vegan or not. Yeah, like for me with the veganism and stuff, I'm like, yeah, no, you're gonna be vegan, you can't have honey. But there are some vegans that do have it, and they're like, well, because it's not, again, it's not the animal, and then it's not coming from the animal exactly, per se, like milk comes from the cow. But yeah, you got two sides of vegans that battle over that. Ooh, bloodshed. Outdoor painting? Get a GoPro. I have a GoPro. I don't have the media mod. You can do it through USB though, but we've done it with some of the card stuff, and it doesn't work great. It lags, it glitches out and everything. I need the media mod so I can use HDMI and everything, and it'll just look much nicer. But I could, it's a sliding stack of door back there. I could do it outside. But I stream flip at 9 p.m. I can't be out there making this much noise. When I had this, this was originally, what do they call it? Garage. Had it lined and everything like that, turned into my studio. There's a flipping gecko on the outside of the door. On the glass, I can see him. I had the installation, high rated, maximum rating, your 3.5 in your walls, your 5s in the ceilings, whatever it was. So it's very, very sound isolated. I've tested it out. I've turned the sound system in here like very high, to the point that it's probably a little too high. And outside, you cannot hear it. You can like hear/feel the bass from the sub, and that's pretty much it. And that's only like if you're pretty close. If you have to actually be standing right outside that door there, and that's only because I haven't sealed around it. I've got the rubbery, foamy stuff to go around it to seal it, but that's you have to be standing like at the front of that door there to be able to hear. So it's very well sound insulated, which is exactly what I wanted, because I do. I mean, it's 9 p.m. now. Usually I'm here, at 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. I don't want to be disturbing people with the noises. I mean, the lights and stuff, well, I mean, they can't and stuff, but inside the house, when I used to stream from there, it would come through the front of the house. But yeah, anyway. But yeah. But yeah, no, so I just have to make sure I can, have, if I can, the back open a little bit, or the side window, or just have the air conditioner going, and then I just suffer for a week. That's why I don't do too many paintings. But I want to do, I want to do another one. Very soon. I'd be keen for an outdoor stream. Yeah, well, Dimitri, actually, I was saying to Dimitri, you want to go fossicking for sci-fis, because it's only 3 hours away. And I'm like, I'd take my phone, and we could stream again outside it there. And, when I was in Lightning Ridge, and I was, noodling. It's called fossicking for opals is noodling. It's called noodling. I was noodling for opals. I did a little stream. This is like going back like 3 years ago or so. 4 years maybe now. Yeah, I did like 1 or 2 streams while I was out there. But, only 3 hours inland from where I am, we can go and we can fossick for sapphires. I have my fossicking license, or permit actually. So I can go, beep 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 as well, metal detecting. But Dimitri was like, no, I don't want to be outside anymore. I've been outside for like 3 weeks with everybody else. I'm not going to be outside for a day to try and find sapphires with you. Wow. Wow. The audacity. Oh, jeez. But I did do an outdoor stream last month for Dimitri's birthday. We were at the Chinese restaurant. Yeah. I'm in pain still. Might go to doctor tomorrow if pain is still there. That is not good to hear. But yes, definitely. If from the sounds of it, if it's still there tomorrow, make sure you do. Don't dilly-dally around too much. I found if I don't sit up or stand straight or sleep straight, no pain. Oh, okay. It's a bit limiting. I've done a noodling for a catfish once. Ah, now is that where you do something with your hand so the catfish like gobble up your hand, and then like you grab their uvula or something like that, and then you pull them out of the water, and then they're like wob 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 all over your hand or something? That's what you do with the catfish, isn't it? Midwest rite of passage. When I was in Arkansas last year, there were a lot of like little things and stuff, and it's landlocked though. And the place where I was. And I'm like, what do they fish for there? And they're like, catfish. I'm like, but catfish are like that's like the trash. That's not what you want to catch. You want to catch like anything else. If you're catching the catfish, that's what you're throwing back, because that's not the fish you want to be catching. They're like, no, that's like the big main fish that everybody here catches. Everybody loves the catfish, cooking the catfish and eating the catfish. I'm like, all right. Do you think Chris Chan is going to hell? I don't know who that is, but good morning, afternoon, or evening, Co. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. I love my bubble. That's part of the problem. You got to dislike the bubble so you can go out, and then you can be not the bubble boy, because it's not good. Because if his bubbles gets burst, then it's problematic because he's got no immune system. Yeah, you stick your fingers in their mouth and grab their jaw. Be the worm. I'm kind of creeping around the house, back bent, just to walk around. Oh, that's not good. So yeah, like you said, we'll be in agony, suffering together. Dear. Oh boy. Seafood is so expensive here. I'd eat catfish. I never actually liked fish myself, personally. I liked fish fingers. Oh, I miss fish fingers. Fish fingers and a fried egg. And peas. Peas, fish finger, fried egg. Fish finger, fried egg, Alfredo. Continental Alfredo. Oh, all these things I can't have anymore. I mean, I can have the peas. Oh, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten in flipping 5 hours or longer. Yeah, they aren't great fish, but it's all we got. Iowa has two biggest rivers in North America on either side, and that's all we got. Oh boy, fried catfish is so good. I'm a coastal kid now, but it used to be 20 hours minimum to get to an ocean, any ocean. Less than 5 minutes walk for me. But it's good to hear that you're a coastal kid now. Fantastic. Now you can just coast through life. Hopefully. But what were we doing? We were actually, because someone said, oh, I got to move this stuff down. Am I going to be able to? So we can open up this thing. I'm going to have to move this around. How do I do this? I couldn't imagine being away so far from the sea. Yeah, like, I could never be like a city person. But even then, like Sydney, you live in Sydney and you can still be like pretty close to the sea. Like, what is it? Like 80% of Australia's population is along the coast. But like, yeah, you can obviously get outback and stuff like that very far away. But I've always been very close to the ocean, to the sea. I just don't think I could do it. Yeah. I love the ocean and swimming and scuba diving. I haven't done any scuba diving in a very long time, but yeah. They felt like a fantasy land a bit. Forests and mountains too. Ooh, I'll be looking again. Already, no worries. I shouldn't be gone for too much longer, and then yeah, I'll reach out to you and call you and whatnot. But good luck, and I hope that you start feeling better soon. Push me to travel, that's for sure. Well, that's good then. It had something good about it. All right, let me flip and move this here, and then move this over there. Move this forward, and then we can get into the... Oh, don't fall apart. Okay, now let's move this forward. Fantastic. And now let's hit the button. All right. Stuff from before. Here's the Pokemon product that we're going to go through. Ooh, Pokemon. So it's the Scarlet and Violet 151 poster collection. They just came out with the second thing of their Scarlet and Violet or whatever 151 thing, and they have the poster collection for the new one that came out like a month ago or something is actually the evolution versions of them. But this is the first one from like last year or the year before or something like that. So yeah. Oh, good. Talk soon. If you Google image search Iowa farmland, that's what the whole thing looks like. All right, let's have a quick look. Let's have a quick squiz. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Iowa. Nope, that's Iowa. Iowa farmland. Iowa land for sale. Land Watch. The average price of Iowa rural properties, ranches, hunting land, and other rural acreage for sale is $374,053. That's still expensive. Iowa State University. Iowa Farm Facts. Iowa farms and ranches for sale. 402 farms and ranches for sale in Iowa. I don't want to buy a thing in Iowa. I really would rather never go to America again if I can help it. What's driving the 3.1% decline in Iowa farmland values? Oh, but we want a picture. Oh. Ooh. Oh. They got those things everywhere. And they got the silos. Is that corn or is that wheat? they can do the crop circles there. That's fancy. It's a very typical American farmland type of thing, from what I imagine in the mind. Yeah. Doop dop doop doop doop. That's what the whole thing looks like. And try for a day, and it'll still look like that. Basically, Great Plains indeed. Throw them in the air and catch them all. Oh, like 52 pickup, except it's 151 pickup. Image search. Corn and soy. It's so flat and boring. The place that I want to go for the sapphire fossicking, 3 hours inland, they have very little there. Very little. They have a transport museum which has cars. That's kind of it. They have a community garden. They have a single cinema, I believe, that is open on Fridays and Sundays and maybe Saturdays. It only has 3 movies playing there at the moment. And there's a lot, as in like there's like 6 or 7 art galleries. So pretty much everyone just does farm stuff and paints. And fossics for sapphires, I guess, maybe. Yeah. I mean, oh, it is struggling. Why are you struggling? Don't struggle, please. Every time I go to move, it pops up and it's like encoding is overloaded. Because it's the whole thing today has been why? See if I can quickly. Because I've got the automatic thingy off, or what's it called. I just need to see the CPU drop a bit because it's way too high. It's been too high yesterday and today. Oops. That's so high. Well, the browser shouldn't be taken up either. I think we're okay. It's settled a little bit, kind of. As long as the encoder doesn't start tripping out, because then that's where it sometimes can actually just kill the stream, and then it starts again. I'm like, especially when I'm so close to end. I was going to end probably about an hour or so ago, but anyway, let's go through the poster collection. 101. Let me zoom out a little bit. That's zooming in. Just a little bit. Yeah. All right. 151. What do we got? We got 3 promo cards. We got 1 poster and we got 3 boosters. Fantastic. How do we open this monstrosity? Okay, that's not. It's too sticky. What? Why are you sticky? I mean, it's the glue, but it's like real sticky glue. It shouldn't be super sticky glue. I've got to cut the flipping thing open. All right, it's coming. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, thank you very much for the hydrate. Very much appreciated. Ah. Whew. All right. What have we got? We've got a poster, which I really kind of don't want to fold out, but at the same time, it's silhouette, so that's actually pretty cool. I actually like that. There you go. There's our starters. Well, actually, well, like some of them. There we go. Ah, you can't see because my arm. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. That's all the silhouettes of them, with the colors. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. What's on the other side? Oh, it's cards. It's such a large flipping poster. My gosh. Oh, here we are. Got pictures of them. Pictures of them all. Oh, we got Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, Squirtle. I don't remember how the tune of the song goes. Wartortle, Ball, Blastoise, Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree, Weedle, Kakuna, Beedrill, Pidgeotto, Rattata, Raticate, Sparrow, Spearow, Ekans, Arbok, Pikachu, Raichu. I'm not gonna say them all. I've said too many already. But yeah, that's kind of cool. I actually like that. I like the silhouette one a lot. Side, yeah, that's flipping fancy. I like that. I like that. That's a really nice poster. Yeah, that's a flipping big poster. I hate when you get posters folded though, because then there's the crease lines and. All right, here we go. Oh. Bump, bump. Bump. We've got our promo cards in there. They're locked in for safety with that. Yeah, okay, over that. Yeah. All right. There's our things. I'll leave them in there. Want the rolled up ones? I like the rolled up ones much more, yeah, because the rolled up ones, you know, they might just be a little bit curvy, but at least they don't have the crease lines in them. So it's easier to get them laminated or whatever and stuff. So yeah. All right, we've got 3 boosters. 3. 4. What Pokemon would you choose as your starter Pokemon out of those 3? Different one at different times, but probably Charmander. I like Charmander. Yeah, I would choose Charmander. Yeah. In the one where you are a Pokemon, I believe I always almost end up being I get turned into a Meowth, I think, and my companion who runs around with me and helps me is usually a Charmander, I think. Yeah. I've got that one on Switch as well. Haven't played it yet. But yeah. I've never played those. I've played the one on the Game Boy Advance. The Super Dungeon Explorer Advance DX, whatever it's called, Rescue Team Red. I only played it for maybe about half an hour to an hour or something, but I didn't mind it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I was Meowth. I got turned into a Meowth, and I was running around with Charmander. He was my buddy. He was helping me out. Yeah. What's the one on the Switch? I'll have a look. I think the one on the Switch is the one called the DX. So it's Pokemon Mystery Rescue Team DX something. Hold up, I can actually tell you. I'll just check in my database thing. What do we call? Yeah, the game I. All right, Pokemon. It is called Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX. There you go. And I actually have one that was on the DS as well. I've got Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Darkness. I never played that one though. But no, the Switch one is Rescue Team DX. Yeah. Yeah. Are they good? Like I said, I only played it for like half an hour to an hour, but I quite enjoyed it. I did. I quite enjoyed it. So yeah. All right. Now, before I open up these 3 boosters, did we want to do a giveaway? Do we want to do a giveaway? Now, again, it'd be one of the card giveaways, which means that it has to be subscriber or the channel point redemption. So yeah. But did we want to? Did we want to do a giveaway? We could do a giveaway. Oh, I'm seeing exclamation marks there. Seeing exclamation marks there. So I think that's possibly a yes. I heard giveaway while in the shower. Let's go. I'm taking that as a yes then. Alrighty. Well, before we do and start going about the giveaway, we've got to decide on which one. Pack 1, Pack 2, or Pack 3? Left, middle, right. Left, center, right. Which is the one that we're going to give away? Someone just needs to say something. Whoever says it first. Roll a dice. I don't know. I do have a dice up here. It's a D8. That won't help because I've got 3 things. If it was D6, it'd be good. If it was D3, it'd be good. D12 even. Stage left or your left? Everyone's left. Oh wait, my left. Your left. Everyone's left should be that, right? Yeah, everyone's left's the same left. You're seeing how I'm seeing it. This is everybody's left, right? That's everyone's left. The universal left. All right, that one. We're going to give away this one. All right, that's up there. So these 2 are mine. Now, for that one, for the giveaway, how it works is subscribers, unless watching it upside down, which I mean, with you in the shower and slipping and sliding is probably, I suppose, possible. How it works for the card giveaways. These aren't like sticker giveaways, which are done very different. For the card giveaways, subscribers can enter a 200 point free thingy. So yeah, so subscribers can enter it for free. Per month, they can do as many as they want until they win. They can only win once a month, though. We have had 2 people win so far this month. We've had Coconut and Big White Bear. So they can't use their subscription free entry because theirs is over for the month. But so there is the subscriber entry free. The channel point redemption. The coming first, coming second points, you can do them. And then the last one is 200 bits. 200 bits. And for the new people, the pack gets opened, we see what's in it, and then the stuff gets sent to you. So yeah. Whoa, using the points. You do have your free one though. Remember, you've still got you're subscribed. You're subscribed now, Cranky. So you do have your actual your free subscription one. I'll use my points. Well, you also have your free subscription one as well, Dimitri. You know, I gotta start saving again. I mean, I can refund your points. Well, hold up, I haven't started the actual raffle yet. Calm down. Calm down. Hold up. I gotta get it ready. All right. There we go. All right, there we go. All right, now you can. All right, so again, subscribers can enter for free, as long as they haven't won already this month, or 200 bits, or the channel point redemption. But yes, I can refund you if you would like, Martini, Cranky, sorry, because yeah, you've got your free subscription one, so you can have your points back if you'd like. I will work on building up points. Alrighty, no worries. We don't do card days, you know, super often. We try to do like 1 to 2 a week, not 1 to 2 a week. Every 1 to 2 weeks. Fair's fair. I'll just watch for more. No. See, because Kuro got her points refunded the other week, on the weekend, I think it was. So it is fair because she got her points refunded. By the time I got up to chat, Colorful Woolly had already refunded her points. So yeah. Or I can use my points to buy for Spebby, and I'll use my free one. You can do that if you would like. Yeah, if you want to do that, you can, if you'd like. In which case, Spebby, you just need to !raffle to enter. So yeah. All good. All good. But yeah, so I'll open up one, and then we'll do the giveaway, and then we'll open up the other one. I hope I'm not breaking the rules too much there. No rules are being broken. Just something. I don't know. A lot of it we're just winging it as we go, right? What rules? I mean, there are some rules. Fish. We haven't actually opened any Pokemon ones out here. Yeah, we've got a bunch of news on, which is nice. Now, how do the packs go? What's the construction order of the packs for Pokemon? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out. Wait. Now, this back card, right? It's all right. It's a redeem one with the points for the what's them called. So okay. Now, is it commons, uncommons, then rares? How's it go? I'm just making sure. Yeah, no, I think it's something like that. So on top, we've got a common. Let's move this over a little bit. We've got Ghastly. Everybody likes Ghastly. That's some sort of weird Van Gogh type of artwork almost there of Ghastly going on there. But we got Ghastly. Look at him. Ooh. I don't know how to talk about Pokemon ones. I know how to talk about the what's it called ones because I just described them because I have no idea their names. These ones I can read it because it's in English. The other thing's in flipping Chinese. Paris. Little crab fellow with mushrooms on him. Voltorb. I'm pretty sure that like all the Pokemon in these ones are just the actual 151, the originals, which is pretty cool. Thank you. What rules? Outstanding community spot. Ooh, cute art. Yeah. The Pokemon's like wild with its art. Like you've got artwork on some cards these days now where it's not even artwork. It's well, I mean, it's art, but it's not like artwork. It's flipping like clay. It's stuff made out of clay, and it's just a photo and yarn and stuff like that. It's wild. Krabby. It's an actual crab. Krusty, wherever he is. Primate. The one that comes from Monkey or Mankey. Mankey? Mankey. Comes from Mankey. Uncommon. We're in uncommons now. Oh. Onyx. Oh. From early on. Brock's main Pokemon. From the whatever Rock Village that he was the trainer of. Dragonair. Ho, 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 ho. Fancy looking dragon without wings or anything until it turns into the big one. Comes from Dratini. Turns into Dragonite. Clefairy? That's okay. That's a foil or a holo. It's a reverse holo. There we go. Oh, fancy, fancy, fancy. So they didn't have these foils back in the original day, the holos. They just had your holos where the artwork would be holographic or foil. But these days, oh, you got so many different ones. But this is a reverse holo where the artwork is normal, but the rest of the card is actually, yeah, a holo. Reverse holo. Moon viewing invitation. Oh, set your deck for up to 3 Clefairy and put them onto your bench. Then shuffle your deck and then smack. All right, so we went commons, uncommon, foil, and then I'm guessing it's gonna be our like rares or something like that. Clefairy is messing with our heads. Oh yeah. Up on there on the branch like that. We got Dratini, and that's also a reverse one. Okay. So that's kind of cool because we got Dragonair. So we've got Dratini, Dragonair. All we need now is Dragonite. It's got Beat and Draconic Whip. That's a little erotic. A little too erotic going on there. And then, okay, it's our next card. Our next card's our rare. Here we go. Oh, drum roll. Or something. Do you play the card game as well as collecting them? I haven't in a very long time. A very, very long time. Since I closed my store, I've played very little of like any of my card games and stuff. And our rare is Articuno. Oh, it's the big freeze. The big freeze Pokemon. Articuno. Oh. And that's yeah, a normal holo, I think, or something. Yeah, because it's all shiny with the whole thing. Yeah. There we go. Nice Dratini. Be back in 30 seconds, so I might ask my question again. Alrighty, no worries. Ooh, foil art. Yeah. Articuno. Oh, wait, hold up. There's another card. Oh, it's probably going to be the energy. Yeah. I was like, this feels a little thick. Yeah. Basic blue energy, which works because that's blue. Oh, wonderful. So yeah, if this Pokemon has any blue energy attached to it, well, it literally did. It has no retreat cost. Fantastic, no retreat cost. Yeah. Not bad. Yeah, there we go. This Pokemon can control ice at will. Articuno is said to live in snowy mountains riddled with permafrost. Fantastic. There we go. That was that packet. Now, do we want to do the giveaway on this one, or we want to do it last? Do we want to do it last and keep that anticipation going on? Remember the Pokemon 2000 movie? Feel old now. Oh, yes. I love 2000. The Ocarina tune. Yeah, my favorite as well. Yeah, leave it to last. Alrighty. So we find out all of what I'm getting, and then we see what's being given away. Yeah, the anticipation. They're much nicer than the Bandai ones, but they're flippin' tough. Can I switch it through the middle? Yeah, I can. I think I've only watched 1, 2, 3, and a random modern one a few years back with Zora, the little black and red fox. I've seen the live action one with Deadpool, also known sometimes as Ryan Reynolds. Detective Pikachu, that's the one. I never got the game Detective Pikachu, the first one. I always wanted it. I think I've got the second one that came out on the Switch, though. Haven't played it yet, though. All right. Now we get rid of the, what's it called, card? All right. Now that should be, what's it called? So we'll leave it there, but yeah. Okay, I return. Oh yeah, I saw that too. Do you play the card game as well as collecting them? Not since I closed my store, pretty much. No. So not in years. The only one has been Magic the Gathering. I've played on stream a couple of times and done some deck stuff, but yeah, that's about it. Psyduck. Everybody loves Psyduck. Psyduck's probably my most used emoticon on Discord. Both his not like this and his sweat. Overthink. Water gun. What's his name? It is constantly racked by a headache. When the headache turns intense, it begins using mysterious powers. Ooh. Ekans. Now, that was never a thing back in the original, whatever they were called, sets and everything. Oh, itchy when that was out. But now it's dark. Yeah, we have dark energy. Cool. Acid spray. Cubone. Cubone is my Pokemon. Cubone is my Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon. I read a thing once about how, like, you know, these days there's so many Pokemon, but like every Pokemon pretty much has someone that like it's their favorite Pokemon because there's so many different kinds and they are so good for so many different people's personalities and all sorts of stuff. But yeah, mine's Cubone. I like Cubone. Cubone's mine. Meowth would be like my second, but Cubone is my favorite Pokemon. Always has been. I really like it. And then as I grew older, I learned the story about him and everything like that. I'm like, oh, wow, that just fits me so well. So Cubone. Vulpix, which turns into Ninetales. Hitmonchan. Ho 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 ho. Counterattack. How do these ability things work? Vulpix and Charizard for me. Poor Psyduck. Still a fan, but less playing the games. I've watched most of the movies. I was a fan growing up. Playing the games at the moment. Just started playing Digimon Cyber Sleuth, which got me watching Digimon on Crunchyroll. I like Doduo. Seeking, which comes from Golding. Swim freely. Little fish with a horn. Butterfree. Ooh. Comes from Metapod. I remember back in the original ones, I never got Metapod. Flippin' never got Metapod. Wow. I had Butterfrees and I had Caterpies, but I never got flippin' Metapod. I finally eventually did. At one point, I bought one off some kid for $2. Very expensive, not rare card. Yeah. I've seen the thing. Where is it? Does it have the thing? Yeah, okay, here. Weight is 70.5 pounds. Right? £70.5 equals 31 kilos, or just under 32, 31.97, blah, blah. So we'll just say 32 kilos. Butterfree weighs 32 kilos. When Ash, like, says goodbye to Butterfree, Butterfree's, like, on his arm, like a hawk type of thing, I believe it is, something like that. Or at some point, there's, like, Ash has got his arm out, and Butterfree's just sitting on his arm, like it's a hawk. Ash is a flippin' what, like 12-year-old kid, 13-year-old kid, or I think Bart's 12-year-old and Ash is 13, something like that. 13-year-old flippin' Ash Ketchum has a flippin' 32 or whatever it was kilo flippin' Butterfree just sitting on his arm. Insane. He doesn't skip arm day. I had a Charizard card back in primary school. Wish I had it today. I still got my old original. I remember my first starter deck. I bought it from Woolworths, I'm pretty sure. And the main card that I had in the starter deck was Machamp. Yeah. Foil Machamp on the front. And that's where the whole cards weren't for it. It was just the image. Yeah. 32 kilos of raw butterfly power. Oh, wow. The pink Butterfree episode. Nidoran. The lady. Poison Horn. Dark. Another dark one. Oh, wait. That's one of the foils. That's our first foil. And it's a reverse foil. So we got the symbol in the back there, which is kind of cool. Yeah. We keep only getting on foils of commons. All right, our second foil is Victory Bell. Uncommon foil. But I like how it's got like the symbols and stuff of the thing in the what's it called? The foil part of the reverse foils, reverse hollows. All right. Now, have a look at our energy. Our energy is the psychic energy, purple energy. And now for my final rare, what have I got? What have you allowed me to have? Blastoise EX. That's a pretty like big fancy one with sparkly sparkles and stuff like that. I don't know what they call that thingy, but there's stars. There's stars all around that giant Blastoise. So there we go. Let's actually come a little closer, shall we? And then focus. Look at all them stars. Wowzers. That's a whole lot of stars. Oh boy. Oh, look at him go. Look at him. There, and then the beams. The beams. Oh, look, it's crazy. Everything, everywhere, all at once. Wowzers. Oh boy. He's got one solid shell. That Blastoise. I know I gotta fucking... Wrong way. Wrong way. There we go. Ooh, pretty shiny. Yeah, yeah. Let me throw that one. Leave right away. Yeah, Blastoise, exactly. Pokemon EX rule. When your Pokemon EX is knocked out, your opponent takes 2 prize cards. Ooh, okay. So we got our we've got our Squirtle. We just need the Wartortle. And then we're all good. And we also need a Dratini. No, Dragonair. Dragonite. Dragonite. There we go. Very good. All right, I'll get that one out. Pop these ones all back into that. Well, actually, no, I can slide you back into. Oh, wait. Let me put the energy back into. All right. Okay. Now. Okay. For the giveaway one, final chance. Anyone else would like to enter for the giveaway for the pack that we're giving away here that we're about to open? To enter, subscribers can enter for free / equivalents of 200 bits. If not subscriber, then 200 bits, or there is the channel point redemption. Yes. Dratini was my first ever card that a boy from primary school gave me. Ooh, very good, very good. Yeah, I just remember getting my first deck from Woolworths, and it was the one that had what's his name, Champ. Yeah, you're still going. Yep, we're about to open final giveaway, and final pack. We just pulled a Blastoise EX with stars and shiny beams, and now we're about to do final one. All right, closing it off. Here we go. Where are we? Wow. Did you get in? Wow. Did you get in? It said you did. It said you did after the thing was actually done, but I'm pretty sure you actually did the raffle before I hit the button to end it. But yeah. No, you did. You got in. Wow. Whoa. Very lucky there. I can still use my free entry from the sub, right? Yes, because you didn't win. Yep. Got in just in time. Join us. Okay. What a time to come back, Pongy. Jeez, got in before it started. Here we go. And a drum roll, which we don't have, but we'll pretend we've got a drum roll. I got crickets. And the winner is Ponky. Are you the only one in? No. There is everyone's in there. There's the 4 people, yeah. Wow. Oh dear. Oh my glob. Scooped. Rigged. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. All 4 people are in there. Wow. You came back at the right time then, didn't you, Pongy? Oh dear. I can prove it too. I can prove it too. I'm about to lose the other screen, but okay. I'll show you. There's all the 4 names. See, just so you know, there's all the 4 names. There's all the 4 names, with Pongy's being the winner. So, all above board. Nothing needs to be hidden. Pongy won. Oh, wow. Okay, let's find out what Pongy won. Hey, I hope for a Magikarp. Congrats, Pongy. GG. Thank you. So when's next giveaway? Can I do something a bit confusing? How many cards are there in a pack? Oh. 10. 10. 10. If you're going to do what I think you're going to do, you can always say no. If you're going to do what I think you might be going to do, what I will say is that I'm not going to send individual cards to people. They need to have a minimum of a certain amount of cards before I send them to people, because sending a single card is painful enough when I sell cards on eBay, and they're paying for it. Then for the shipping and stuff like that, it's just painful. Right, that is a fair point. Yes. But that said, what someone has done before is that they have had cards and they've been like, I want them to go to other people. Like when they win something, they can get an extra card. You know, so you can share your cards out and stuff like that. I can't do sending off things of just individual cards because, well, it's not that I can't. It's just, it's costly for the shipping, and for it to be just one individual card, people need to have a couple of cards before I send them, which is why, you know, if it's just one pack and I'm sending a pack to them, that's not too bad. But, you know, most people who end up actually winning end up with a couple of packs and stuff before I send them to them, so that's all good. But yeah. But maybe wait until you see what you've got first. But yeah. Alrighty, let's see what you've got. Now, mind you, again, this product literally only had these 3 packs, and it was the thing of the booster. It was the booster one, not the booster. Sorry, the what do they call it? Oh, fish. Why weren't you just flipping? The poster. It was the poster product, which had the poster, the 3 thingies, and the and 3 boosters. So it's like more expensive than just going and getting the like just buying the boosters of them if you could. But yeah. 151, right? Yep, get a Mewtwo. Oh, I got class in 10 minutes. All right, well, we better go zip through it and see. Let's see what Pongy's won. All right. Goldeen, bang. We got the one that came after Goldeen, the Sea King, I think it was. Goldeen. Nidoran. Female. Normal version. We got the reverse foil version. Ghastly. Oh, that was our very first one that we got. Paris. We also got a Paris earlier. Nidorina. Oh, and that's the one that comes from Nidoran. So you got the Nidoran female and then Nidorina. Very good, very good. So they actually go together, Pongy. Very good. Very good. What? Magneton. Ho ho. You just need a Magnemite. Magnemite? Yeah, Magnemite. Junk Magnet. Erica's invitation. I don't know who she is, but we got a trainer. Our first trainer. There you go. First trainer. And Pongy gets her. Very good. Very good. Gonna guess for a Charizard. Oh, Nido Queen it. Caterpie. Oh, that's our first foil. And it's a reverse foil. Caterpie. I got a Butterfree. You got the Caterpie. We just need to flip him that flipping Metapod again. Now for your second foil. Charmeleon. Oh, yeah, that's close to a Charizard. Oh. Alrighty. Now, for your energy. You got a foil energy. That's super sparkly. You got a foil fighting energy, and it's a sparkly one. Wow, alright, Pongy. No need to be so extra. Wow. Alright. Now for your rare. Nice. Not quite a Rizard yet, but I'll take that. Alright, here we go. Now for your rare. Here we go. You got Wheezing. Now you just need a coughing. There you go. Wheezing. Shiny, shiny, shiny. But that's actually pretty fancy for the energy with the flippin' sparkly cosmos in there. But yeah. There we go. Well done. Congratulations, Pongy. Womp. 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 There you go. And pop them with your code card. Oh, wrong way. And we'll pop them in your pack. Yeah, there you go. James for the win. And we got a Charizard shaking us behind. Hey. But there you go. And that's 151. The poster pack. Product thing with the things and the stuff. And promos of the 3 starters. Wonderful. Very good. So I got Squirtle and then the Blastoise, and I got Charmander, and we pulled the Chameleon. We got nothing with old poor little Bulbasaur. Fortunate. But, alright, there we go. Oh, we're at 6 hours. Oh, in pain. And it's almost 10 p.m. But what a time. What a time. What a time. Ah, I'm trapped in here with all this stuff around me. Terrible. But we're not going to open any more products. That's going to be it. Thanks for the stream. No worries. Thank you very much for stopping by, Spebby. Very much appreciated. Got to go do my event. Yeah, I got to go and call you in a moment as well. Right, so when will I be back and what will I be doing? Oh, well, that's a question and a half. Yeah, when will I be back and what will I be doing? Oh, yeah. Okay, well, what's today? Tuesday. That means tomorrow's Wednesday. I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah. Thanks for streaming. Snipe Pokemon. But that's your one for the month done. That's your one for the month done. There you go. Done and dusted. And now, how's it going to be if I pull out the flippin' Gundam cards now? Oh, boy. Pongy came in like a photo bomb. Doctor, thanks for streaming. Bye. Oh, yeah. Goodbye, waifus. Yeah. But yes, so I will be back tomorrow, tomorrow being Wednesday, and we'll either be back with some Infinity Nikki because there's, that event's getting on, I might be back with Infinity Nikki. Or Kingdom Hearts. We gotta start the next Kingdom Hearts. Up to Kingdom Hearts 2, but we gotta watch the thing of the 352.5 days, whatever it is. We gotta start that off at some point. So yeah. Something like that. Kingdom Hearts or Infinity Nikki, maybe a bit of Disney Dreamlight Valley. Who knows? One of the three, all the above, something like that. I think there was another game we're doing somewhere, wasn't there? I don't remember. Oh, now I'm super tired. Oh. Anyway, yeah, something like that. And tomorrow, tomorrow morning, tomorrow evening, tomorrow afternoon to tomorrow evening. Between that, not tomorrow morning. But yeah, between that period of time. Something like that. Alrighty. Anyway, thank you everybody for joining me this afternoon into this evening. Very much appreciated. I hope everyone has a wonderful and fantastic rest of their morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever the time happens to be for you. Say hi to your mum for me, and I'll see you next time. Bye for now. Hello, Gingerbread Salem. I see you have a banana threatening me. Well, ease up. Ease up. I mean, I find that quite inappropriate, Colorfully Woolly. You know, well, first of all, my middle pocket banana is not threatening.